的也是很有张力，你见面就是打，
也很华丽，
哎，
对吧？
打赢了就这把就有了，打不赢就下一把。
他是那种属于劣势局，他也要出去找机会的啊。所以一般我们还是比较喜欢看这种队友比赛。
是，而且在乐言来到 IG 以后，包括说男枪、豹女的这种多样的野和选择，确实给对面带来了很多 BP 上的麻烦。但确实猴子看起来一般般。
真兄你懂的呀，感觉刷野还是有点慢，哎，对吧？
上把的德莱文，打出效果。IG 不最怕的是你不跟他打，哎，你跟他发育，他确实会难受。所以看一下今天这场比赛，对于 EDG 来说，我觉得最重要还是线上能不能顶得住。
特别是下路啊，虽然我们刚才说过 ，EDG 最近的下路状态表现还不错，但是 IG 的下路可是那种他不跟你稳定发育的，
他会一直来找。
哎，他下路要砍人的，那个德莱文啊，包括一些可能进攻型的 AD。包括可能 Wink 一些出其不意的辅助选出来，是 IG 的下路会打得非常具有进攻性。我觉得今天对于 ED 的下路来说 ，IG 绝对是一个很大的一个考验。
对，而且特别我觉得几点吧，在使用斯莫德的前提下，你包括面对的对面卡莉斯塔、维鲁斯、德莱文这种高限压的英雄的时候，确实斯莫德可能今天对于 IG 这个对于 EDG 来说不是那么好首选的英雄。
所以你觉得今天是不是？会挑战一下，我放这个斯莫德，但是我给全联盟展示一下，我用德莱文
斯莫德，
对，用什么德莱文或者机械这种英雄砍一把，是这个我觉得是有可能的，因为现在ED下路的选角我刚刚也说了比较固定，维鲁斯，包括这个小龙人还是首选，对吧？那这两个英雄其实都蛮怕那种什么德子啊、钩子
高限压的，
但是今天给到 Keep Player 的一个对决是两边的中单选手啊 ，Fisher 对上 Crying，
两边在数据面板上，你可以看到 Crying 有着高达联盟第2位的6.5的场均助攻，这也是得益于乐言来了以后，确实这两个中野的象性很好。Crying 又是一个擅长打，包括说尼寇啊这种工具，对，然后配合上乐言以后，在数据面板上你可以看到他有着非常高的场均助攻，而在 KDA 占比上 ，Fisher 确实低了一点，也得益这个也因为前期老玩沙皇，然后状态又不是很好。
我觉得 Fisher 他主要的问题，他是跟团队有点就是游离在团队体系之外。你看他包括跟打野的一个亲近度，包括在团战里面的一个就是对自己位置的一个把握，他肯定还是不如 Crying 的。就这两个点，我觉得是Crying今天是领先 Fisher 蛮大的一个地方。
而且在两边的英雄对位上，你可以看到会其实算得上是 Fisher 最近拿出来还可以的英雄。
还可以，他玩这个英雄，我觉得技能释放没有任何问题。主要还是要注意自己的团战走位吧，包括一些可能在野区迷路这种情况发生。哇，Crying这个沙皇胜率啊，看来真的非常的有安全感，6-1，85%啊！
而且Crying。这个我们刚才说他的工具人玩的很好，他其实手里还有像沙皇、岩雀，甚至说小炮这种英雄，
包括飞机那种他老牌的这种招牌英雄，对吧？他我觉得还是更加的全能吧。相较于Fisher来说，他是全能性可能更强一点。
是，而且进入到新版本以后，我们一直在说这个当前版本说上单老奎被削弱了以后，上单没什么英雄用，很多队伍都出现了不适的状况。你经常可以看到乌迪尔单方面就给老奎碾压了在前期，但是对于 IG 来说，他在上单英雄池上有着非常多的选择。
是他这个 IG 的上路确实，他有时候他就玩的两手，
冷不丁青钢影给你掏出来。
对，青钢影、剑姬这种拿出来，你可能还真是有点防不胜防，特别是如果他在红色方的话。那可能会有一个后手的康特位，但是阿乐的话，我觉得作为 EDG 可能单线来说比较稳定的一点，他的现在的发挥，我觉得打 VSKM 的话，可能还是要以稳占优啊，不要老想着去操作一下 VSKM。
镜头给到阿乐，现在阿乐就是一句话，贾克斯给我就 C。
阿乐在之前也是有尝试过杰斯这样的英雄使用，感觉最近杰斯因为在新版本的加强，在路人里面也是回到了 T1的一个行列。打一些比较笨重的英雄，比如说什么
奎桑提，
包括剑魔，包括乌迪尔吧，其实都是有不错的一个发挥的。
整体，我觉得今天的对位来说比较重点的还有一个就是野区的对位，因为其实我们 Monkey 也是一个玩野核的选手，那你现在碰到这个老野核了，乐言最近不管是在野核的发挥上，还是他拿出来以后取得的效果上，都是非常的亮眼。
可以说乐言是这个国内这种小国产打野的，就是野核的教官。就你要是刷不过乐言啊，你直接就被乐言的野区直接就蹂躏了，直接给你练几组。因为乐言他是最早一批可以说是通过自己的野核的使用啊，从 LPL 打上来的打野嘛。是你包括后来的像什么 像这个勋呀，包括甚至后来的像银河呀，对吧？这真的算是乐言的师弟了。所以今天在野河的位上使用，我觉得乐言跟 Monkey 可能还是乐言从经验上来说更占优。
对，而且包括这个之前这个有一把是在使用盲僧的这个野河上，这个英雄在他手里也是野河，就是300多刀，
这河在心中，
哎，不在英雄。
就是你别管我玩的是什么男枪豹女还是巨魔盲僧。 只要我这个打野路线规划好，我的打野的野区设计好，我都能刷得赢你。
对，而且很多 IG 能赢的比赛，我觉得最重点是他能帮乐言拖住那个时间。很多情况下，他正面3打4，哎，他给你拖住了，乐言刷满了再过来以后进行收割。所以说，确实现阶段的 IG 在整体为乐言打造的这种战术基础还是蛮好。
就我觉得现在就是这赛季的打野是经历了很大一个变动，一开始大家都是玩什么猪妹、盲僧、大树，对吧？ 后来的话，你包括像乐言呀，像这个奶油啊，包括像这个银河，就这些新的这种野河选手的崛起，就可能之前教练组啊，或者说战队也不允许他们用野河。你看这个之前卡纳维是8把瑞尔，对吧？但是你看最近这些小的打野啊，包括野河选手的崛起，也让很多教练组意识到了啊，野河在这个版本确实能 C， 是的，对吧？只要能赢，我觉得不管是工具打野还是野河打野，都是会给打野去尝试的嘛，对吧？
但整体今天这个对局，我觉得还是蛮看中野的，就看 Fisher 这个状态能不能再往上提一提。
对，今天可能对于 EDG 来说啊，我觉得可能最不稳定的一环还是他们的中单嘛。这个确实之前的比赛大家也是有发现，就 Fisher 这名选手，我觉得对线的这种操作啊，什么基本功还是 OK 的，但是他可能就是10几分钟或者20分钟，特别是在野区迷路、团战走位不慎，这个时候被秒的这种情况还是挺多的。
而且在 Monkey 来了以后 ，EDG 其实还是挺愿意在下半区做进攻的。哎，那这你就可能撞上 IG 的强项了。
是的，因为 IG 刚才确实也谈到，就是 Wink 这位选手，他如果一旦线上能解放，他是非常容易去带节奏的，因为他其实作为 IG 的一个老大哥了，对吧？不管是指挥啊、线上的这样一个操作，还是中期的节奏，其实他也是会带着乐言的这种野河一起去做事儿的。今天我觉得下路的对线也是尤为的重要吧。其实不管 哪条线？今天两队的这个对阵来说的话，都蛮有看点的，是吧？
主要还是这个，一是看一下 IG 这个状态找回的怎么样，因为其实最近的 IG 起起伏伏，对，他不是说一路连胜下来的，所以对于 IG 来说状态还是有所起伏。那对于 EDG 来说，最近这个状态肯定是有所回暖了，
就是稍微回升了一点。对，但是今天面对 IG 的话，我觉得也是他们最近面对对手里面啊比较强的。对，因为排名来看的话 ，IG 毕竟现在还是一个6-3嘛，他们的战绩依然是领先 EDG 蛮多的，所以从最近的这样一个状态来看，今天的这个对局，我觉得可能 EDG 的挑战，他们的考验会更大一些，来期待他们的一个表现。
好的，那与此同时，有一些非常精彩的资讯要同步给各位召唤师们。 龙腾万象，共振荣耀；披荆斩棘，勇向前；乘风破浪，定乾坤。李宁，一切皆有可能。2月26日至3月10日，逛京东，搜开工返校季，换新装备，以旧换新，至高补2000元，至高24期免息，重新出发，先人一步，开启龙年好运。 光明莫斯利安助力2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛。 在看比赛之余，也可以来一瓶莫斯利安哦。那其实两位解说老师也是分析了这么多，感觉无论是上路的一个对决，还是下路 IG 可能会出现的奇招，都非常的让人期待。两位解说老师觉得，那可能在其中大家最需要关注的那条路会是哪一条呢？
那我们一人说一个吧。我觉得我个人感觉今天比较期待还是下路一个对决，因为两队的这个打法还是蛮看下路 能否扛住压力，或者说打出突破口的？
那我可能这个比较关心野区的对位了。
你打野出身，
对，而且今天主要还是我觉得大概率会见到这种野区的野和。
Why is everyone counting in
而且
chat?
我看过两边的数据，这个血腥程度很高。
Are you guys making fun of me?
不会让人困乏的比赛。
行
，Hello everyone.
水手，我们一起期待比赛。
I'm back in time for the
好的，感谢两位解
games.
说老师的精彩分析，让我们一切在赛场上见真章。那我们的现场也已经准备就绪，接下来让我们共同期待这一场精彩的。
I want to Look, on Twitch, it says pre-roll off 31 minutes. I need to run an ad before we go live. But it also says, you recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. I haven't run any ads. It's impossible. How's everyone doing today, anyway? How the bloody hell are you? Hello from South Korea. Hello yourself. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And no problem. Oh, we've got some matchups today, haven't we? We have got some matchups today. EDG versus IG. You better hope is a stomp for IG, because if they can't stomp EDG, it's some bad news for playoffs, isn't it? And then RNG versus TT might be an absolute shit show. We'll have to wait and see. Oh god, I hope not, but I have no faith in either of those teams playing well. Hey, ruffian. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the games are today. I'm cautiously optimistic, dare I say, about EDG. Because in their most recent series, they actually got a win. It was against RA. They got a game off of OMG as well, though. And in the win against RA, they actually, like, played a little bit aggressive and, like, had a game plan. I'm not saying that they're, I'm not saying they're really good. But, like, they were definitely better in the most recent couple of series than they have been all year. So, I think we take that as a win. Monkey seems more informed than JJ. I feel like it was less about Monkey versus JJ and more like the team was actually playing cohesively, you know? Like, Monkey was also playing carry junglers, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Welcome, everyone, anyway. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, won't we? Don't you just love this weird video? See, Twitch won't tell me how long it is until I can run an ad, but it will tell me that in 28 minutes, it's going to run its own ad. I want to run an ad right now while there's just bullshit on the screen so that you guys don't get an ad during the game, but it literally won't let me. It's so fucking annoying. I don't know how to fix it. And then it gets out of sync for the rest of the stream. Oh, that music wakes me up in the morning. I just love it. I feel like I'm on a, I don't know, fucking BBC fashion show or something. I like it when the draft starts and it goes, to turn up. That's the best part of the whole stream for me. We get it at least 4 times every day. And god damn it, if those aren't the best 4 moments of my entire day. Unity for love. EDG. Ala's here. Game face doesn't even look at the audience. Who would look at the audience? I don't think so. This is Ala we're talking about. I always find it really cute when the rookies run on stage and like literally run to the desk. Snake ain't running anywhere. This guy's serious fucking business. Did you see the is it Xiaomu or something? The guy that replaced Vampire? Xiaomu. He was like he had like heavy stubble going on. Looked like the kind of guy that smokes 40 a day kind of deal. He looked so like stressed. It's like, Jesus, calm down, brother. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How not to draft. That's exactly what's gonna happen. I'm losing my mind. I genuinely don't know how to fix it because the add buttons are just blacked out. So stupid. There he is. I like Wink. I feel like Wink, when he first joined the league, was a bit crap. But he has aged like a fine wine. When did Vampire go? He only subbed out for like one series. I think he literally was subbed out for one game. And then he's back. So. Munch face cap my morning just got so good. Welcome to every morning, Coxie. Unfortunately for you guys. Is the stream live or on a delay? It's live. It's live. Or it's in theory live. It's as live as Billy will give me the stream, you know? If you're watching on YouTube, I would recommend fast forwarding. So if you, on the YouTube player, if you click on the little cogwheel at the bottom right, you can set the speed to 2 times. Even if it says it's live, YouTube automatically puts a buffer in just to increase consistency of streams. So Twitch will always be a bit ahead unless you fast forward on YouTube. So there you go. A little bit of info for you guys on how streaming works. All right. I'm going to be honest. This should be really one-sided, but I'm cautiously optimistic that it won't be. Do you want to see FBX at MSI? I mean, I want to see it. That'd be hype as fuck. But I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. I feel this will be closer than expected. You could be on something, Holty. EDG actually looked decent in the last couple of series. Ala feels like he's kind of popping off. Monkey loves the carry. Like, if you actually look at Monkey's win rates, and it tells you a bigger picture of like how EDG have looked recently, right? 2 games on Lee Sin, 100% win rate. 2 games on Brand, 50% win rate. 3 games on Graves, 66% win rate. Like, they are positive. Over the last, what is it, 7 games? They've won, I think, 5 games. I'm not sure how actually true that is. I'm just going to double check that, but he'll keep a golden road win. I appreciate the hydrate there. Feel alive again. Let's have a look at the EDG match history. Oh my lord. 英雄的一些选用，他们在上个 BO 3确实尝试了一些，但是效果只能说一般，对吧？而且主要还是 IG 比较擅长打这种中期也喜欢莽的队伍。你看他打老干爹这种中期突然开始给你发育起来，队伍的胜率就不是很好。来吧，看一下今天的第一场比赛。My incredible wife just brought me breakfast. What? Goddamn hero. All right, here we go. What do we got? Nearly man against Lian. It's so cool that Lian gets fucking nearly man still. It's not even a pick that anyone plays. 会也送上了半位，把卡莉斯塔办掉以后，看一下 Smolder incoming. You could be right. I feel like I don't exactly know what the priorities anymore. Things have shifted a lot on this patch, and different teams have to seem to have like pretty dramatically different approaches to fan pick. Like a lot of the time, we're seeing Like, I've seen a few Nautilus B1 picks. Casante's still sort of there, but teams seem to be saying, like Bin was saying in an interview yesterday, that they don't really like Casante since the nerfs. Like, Xin Zhao's still available, but with Karma Band, I don't know if you want it. Varus is still good, so. I wonder what they'll take away. Ashe not banned, so Ashe Varus could be an option here for EDG if IG don't take something like that away. I mean, like you guys are saying, Smolder as well. It's just whether or not these teams are comfortable playing Smolder, whether or not they'll play towards that. Yes. Alright, so he goes in out. So Jack's jungle, probably going to be an option for Monkey, or he could go for one of these carries that he's been playing. Like he's been liking the Graves, Brand, and he's played a bit of Lee Sin as well. Things like Orianna would be up, but I don't think you need to pick your mid laner right now. I think Nautilus denies the Varus Nautilus combo. Ooh, Talia. The time's run out, but they don't seem to be locking in. There we go. Okay, Talia's there. So Nautilus available for EDG. And you probably pick mid as well, right? Hueya's banned, Talia's locked in. You could play like Azir, you could play Orianna. Orianna's been kind of dog shit in the LPL, so I'd much prefer an Azir, to be honest. Fish has played a bunch of Azir as well. We know Azir is one of his more comfortable picks. So I don't mind just locking Azir here. And then you probably answer on the side of IG with maybe your support. But the other option as well is you could pick your top lane and then ban for top lane matchup too. Oh, they're actually going to go Orianna. Interesting. That tells me that EDG are probably going to go carry jungle again, right? Like you expect maybe a Graves alongside an Orianna. They're probably, or Jax would work too. But they're probably going to be quite aggressive. IG going to go for the top lane. I wonder, though, if you can actually ban out for top lane here, because maybe you have to ban things like Graves away from Monkey. Try and remove comfort. Like, you could ban Jax, and then I don't really know the Graves versus Xin Zhao matchup, but Monkey's very good at Graves, so maybe you ban Jax, ban Xin Zhao to deny these mid-jungle combos. Or you could try and ban stuff for top lane, get rid of like the Udyr. I don't know if Allah's played much Udyr though, to be honest. I played one game of Udyr and it was a loss. I feel like Allah likes to be on a playmaking pick. Oh, we're on 14-4, guys. We're on 14-4. Not familiar with Monkey. What does he play best? He's played 3 games of Graves, 2 games of Brand, and 2 games of Lee Sin. And that's all we've seen from him so far. Likes a carry. As you see, the Graves band comes in. Can you guys see my pen is the question now? No. I need to fix my OBS. Okay, there we go. Alright, so Graves ban. We could see a Jax ban here as well, yeah. And if we're banning Rakan, we've got Nautilus. What the hard engage supports we're banning? Rel, maybe? Oh, Renata, okay. Oh, I guess afraid of the Kalista. That makes sense. So Lucian Milio actually could be an option. We've really seen a lot less Lucian Milio, but Arn and Wink have been willing to be aggressive. These are both Draven players, by the way. So we could see Draven bot lane. It's not common because it's physically impossible to lock in, but would be interesting. So we did jungle and a top lane here. I mean, Udyr makes sense as a top laner against the Casante, but I don't know whether Allah's willing to play that. There's also things like the Darius that we've seen as a potential option. Viego makes sense as another carry jungler. It's not something we've seen Monkey play, but it's been fairly popular across the LPL. I wonder what Viego's stats are right now. Oh, Hoppy top against the Casante. Allah getting a little bit creative here. Tanky top. Good in the matchup. I like it. Lucian Milio obviously going to round it out. Elio. So, How do we like these compositions? I like the amount of proactivity IG has. You know, carry jungler, got Taliyah mid, so after 6 you can make moves. Lucian Milio for aggressive bot lane. But EDG, not massively dissimilar. Like, you've got to carry jungle. Orianna is more than happy to scrap in the early game. She brings quite a lot of damage to the table with Shockwave. Varus Nautilus is quite an aggressive lane if you want it to be as well. Ah, thank you, Grey Matters. I honestly think both comps have their merits. I can see the win for either side. I think EDG have, or... I need to see the fucking drafts again. As soon as the draft is on my screen, it just leaves my head immediately. I need to start screenshotting them. I feel like Lucian Milio always has like some level of proactivity. Munchie, my favorite boomer. Hello, mate. I kind of like the IG comp. I kind of like the idea of it. It's just whether or not they do anything with it, because we keep on seeing these Taliyah comps where, like, we saw it yesterday. Who was it yesterday that was playing? They played Taliyah Vi and literally did... Oh, it was LGD. LGD played a comp that was similar to this with Taliyah Vi. And they made like a 1 or 2 decisive plays all game. And it's just like, well... The pick doesn't really do anything if that's how you're going to play. IG comp has 0 hyper carries? I mean, yeah, but like, it's a comp designed to get ahead, right? And snowball from there. So for IG, it's all about like finding advantages in the early, especially in the mid game. Like when we get to like 1.5, 2 items, you'll see this Lucian really sort of take... Oh, the emote spam. Love to see it. There's the potential for Lucian to kind of take over. Cryan making map plays. Lien can be very aggressive. We've seen Lien be very aggressive. I expect the top lane matchup to be somewhat boring. Alice should get the advantage, though. And I believe Orianna gets prio mid as well over Taliyah, because you can just spam your Q. So you expect Monkey to be able to get some pressure? I don't exactly know between Lucian Milio and Nautilus Varus, as we're actually going to just straight up fight this. Monkey's not even going for the camp, he's going aggressive. Oh, Lien hits the W. YSKM's behind them. Oh my god, this is getting dicey. Okay, IG call off the play. Nice invade from Monkey though. Both solo laners happy to move in to make the play happen as well. So Lien goes down to the bottom side to start us off. A Monkey is going to take this entire quadrant. We could have some vertical jungling here, honestly. It depends. If Arn and Wink can get prio bot, there's an angle for Lien to move in. And I think that they probably can, as long as nobody gets hooked by Vampire. There could be an angle for Lien to go for an invade, but whether or not he's confident to go for that, because he won't have prio mid. We'll have to see what he does. Lien is a jungler that's quite happy to get creative and aggressive. But again, EDG... Oh, nice. Look at the pathing from Monkey. Leaves the Krugs, comes into his bottom quadrant to deny any chance of Lien invading. Smart stuff from Monkey. I feel like EDG has transformed in the last couple of games. Like, I love that they're coming into every game with a low-level, as in, like, level 1, 2, 3 strategy. I feel like in previous games, they've gone for cheeky invades and even just, like, aggressive team plays early, like grouping up to go for Drake early, this kind of thing. Here we go, Lien. I mean, he's kind of been forced to gank here, so Fisher should know that this is a potential risk. Because Lien, he doesn't have anything he can farm. Kind of has to look towards the lane. Ooh, good hook from Vampire. One takes a chunk. So Lien looking for the top crab.
而且 Monkey 这把打得很要，他就是盯着赵信在。
Who scales better in the draft? Probably EDG, realistically. And a Monkey trading. Cryan is here. Fisher is here too. Fisher kind of getting chunked before this. But Ala can just completely deny entry for YSKM. That's why they backed away. You saw YSKM trying to move, and Ala's literally just stood between him and the play on the minimap. So Monkey's having a great time. Ooh, flash in the bot lane. But he didn't actually get a flash back. Wink and On holding onto their summoners. That's nice try from Vampire, but actually ends up with them at a disadvantage. Look at where the wave is in the bot lane as well. The wave is sat like right under tower here. So the snake has to stay to crash this wave. I don't know if he'll take this wave as well, or if he feels like he needs to reset right now. Does mean that tempo for IG, and it could be a Drake angle, honestly, for Lien. He's on the bottom side of the map already. Scuttlecrab is up on the bottom side of the map. Your bot lane has just arrived, so you're going to get push bot. Their bot lane is just spinning base. Don't know whether he'll go for that or if he wants to try and contest against the Grubs, but with the prio top from Ala, I don't think you really want to fight for Grubs, so this could be a Drake angle for Lien. Or maybe even an invade angle if he wants to try and go for the red buff. But I think he'll go Drake. There we go, wave pushed in bot. Who do I lean in this draft? I think overall I probably lean EDG. Like, I think their composition is easier. Like, if nothing happens early on, it feels like EDG would like slowly win the game. They've got on-hit Varus and plenty of targets for him to be hitting on. Got an Orianna. Like, the scaling is fine for EDG. They've got carries, they've got frontline, they have hard engage. And Ala on a champion as well that, like, if you play well mechanically, you can massively influence the fights with your ultimate, and if you can find flanks to get stuns. So I feel like EDG, the later the game goes on, the more comfortable they're going to feel. But again, IG, like, Brian's just hit level 6. They got the first Drake for themselves. They should feel strong in the bottom lane now that Lucian has items online and levels online. Like, they should be able to fight for prio bot. Taliyah gonna have a bit of a better time now that you've got some more CDR in your boots as well. You can fight a bit more for prio mid. So Drake stacking could be the strategy for IG. That Scryer's Bloom literally saving the bottom lane. I think he might just stick around anyway. I don't know if he's looking for blue buff or if he's looking for a dive here. Fish is here too. Wink and On have to just get the fuck out of here. They haven't realized that Fish is here. Cryan is moving though. This is where Taliyah comes in, right? Oh, dodge away from the ultimate. Wall is there, so Vampire's completely stuck. That's what we're talking about with the Taliyah. EDG kind of playing... Oh, sorry. Yeah, EDG playing into IG's hand a little bit there. Like, Fisher had first move, but it doesn't matter because of Taliyah. So, honestly, great punish from IG. Leon was moving over too, so... And that's a kill into An's pocket as well. I feel like EDG, I like that they are trying to be more proactive and aggressive in general, but, like, you don't need to push here. Like, Lien is even on this side of the map, so it's not even like a crazy man advantage for EDG. I feel like, you know, I like that they want to do stuff, but that was not the stuff. That was not it. Monkey now sticking around bot, but I don't think he'll probably finish the recall, right? Maybe not. Stun in. Flash forwards. Nice. Important for Monkey to get that, honestly. Yeah, the amount of time he stayed bot there after the failed dive as well. Good that they get something. And they'll deny a bunch of CS as well. They got the Grubs, so the Snake possibly gets 2 plates here if he can crash the next wave as well, but he might go for a reset instead. Next scrub's up in a minute's time, so Lian just clearing up. Can't go for an invade, knows that the monkey's reset here. Did Wink get the first kill? No. On got it. You see it on the scoreboard. So EDG, honestly, perhaps overzealous on the dive. Hang on. I was going to say, YSKM, I don't know if you win the all-in, to be honest, against Poppy. Poppy's so obnoxious. I actually love watching Poppy. I'd have a little bit of my toast. Toast with almond butter. Oh my god, that's thick. Thick with 2 C's. Oh boy. IG want to return the favor. Brian's ult is literally about to come off a cooldown. No jungler nearby. Monkey is doing grubs right now, so this is the opposite play from IG. Wall comes in. No escape. Vampire down. The snake just flashes over the wall, though. Oh no, the root! Oh, it's a disaster! Lian was going to flash over the wall. I mean, nothing's going to happen here. So, 6 grubs for EDG, dive for IG. Unfortunately, Lian goes down. Oh, aggressive trade under the tower. Fisher's here. Shockwave is available. Arn has flash though, and I think Fisher deciding doesn't have the angle. EDG, the way that they're playing the map is really interesting. Like, they're quite willing to just leave players after a player's done. Like, so bot lane, Monkey stayed in the brush for quite a while after the play ended in the previous bot play when they went for the dive and got a kill. Good flash from the snake. Great ult as well. I love that he holds the ult for a good angle. But then Fisher staying in towards the bot lane for a long time there. Flash for flash. All in the bot side as well. The snake has no ult because he used it in the last play, and Lian is here. I don't know if they have the lockdown. Oh, nice flash from Lian. Excellent. Secured another kill. That should be Drake for IG. Realistically, I don't... Although, I guess Arn is really low. Maybe just deciding that Monkey could assassinate and get the reset. So nobody gets the Drake. I am enjoying this game. Hey, Pizza Valorante. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. I forgot to open up my Twitch alerts thing. Appreciate the prime. Nice flash from Lian just to guarantee it. I think he maybe gets that without the flash, honestly, but I don't mind people guaranteeing plays, especially in a series like this. IG now should be feeling a bit of pressure because realistically, EDG later on should be pretty cushy. Oh, look at this from Monkey. Behind enemy lines, Arn doesn't realize. He flashes the shockwave. Not quite sure how Arn ended up alone in the river there. Monkey just ulted? Why did Monkey just ult? Bit of a weird one. Alright, the snake's finally moving over. Hook goes in. Crescent guard, though, means you can't really do a lot. Drake taken. Okay, here we go. Looking for the punish from EDG. Lian's just going in, and the rest of the team's not that interested, except for Cryan, who's stuck around way too long. Split call from IG there. 2 people are wanting to go in. 2 people are wanting to back away. On no ult, they really can't keep fighting this. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one bit. IG, I think they knew that they need to go for this Drake and they need to try and hopefully fight, but really undecided. I feel like they just need to go in. I don't know if you can go in, though, to be honest. Why does my headset say it's low battery? I just changed the battery. Maybe the batteries are dying. I saw my headset battery, one sec.
主要是维鲁斯来大的时机也很好，正好是乐言大招结束的时候，命中。
其实感觉是能卖的，因为 IG 其他3个人都没闪的，没闪的话太容易就被这种接钩啊。
Yeah, I mean, Cryan being there to be hooked is a problem when Arn and Wink are already dipping from the play. It does feel like IG are on different pages for that play. They did still manage to get the Drake at least. So there's that. Did EDG have a gold lead? I'm genuinely quite impressed with EDG recently. Like, unfortunately for them, the split is completely doomed. The odds of them making playoffs are minuscule. But I've been enjoying watching them play, honestly. Feels like they're being way more decisive and aggressive. Ala came back, which helped a lot. But Monkey has been kind of on form. I don't know who's calling on this team right now. But my assumption is it's Monkey, because it feels like that's been the moment where things have come to life. I heard a rumor, and I have no idea how true this is, but I heard a rumor that JJ wasn't really getting on with the rest of the team, so maybe that's part of it.
还是要看一下这段时间对于劣势的 IG 来说，边线能不能给发条形成压力。
Do you know a lot of people ask you for draft advice to bet on these games? Yes, I do know that.
发条现在这段时间是没闪的。
I mean, like,
发条进边线没
look,
闪，其实还是
I'm fully aware that people are asking me to place bets,
有没有会给
but
边线的压力？
if you lose your bets, I'm just talking about my opinion of the game. I don't accept any responsibility for your money. If you're placing a bet, that's on you. Whether you choose to trust me or not,
往下动，
that's your decision.
下的发条没线了。
Here we go. Oh, weird wall.
想把人弹到赵鑫脸上。
What was the wall doing? Okay. On gets cleansed, but there is a lot of CC. Root onto Wink. Oh, nice hook, but it's a bit late. Was the hook available that whole time, or did he hook off screen before we saw the play? There we go, play mid. Cryan has to TP. So far, I feel like actually these teams are pretty evenly pegged. Munchables, do you prize picks yourself? No, I don't really bet. I like looking at betting odds in terms of, like, you know, betting websites have a vested interest in creating correct odds, right? So I think especially at matchups where I'm unsure how I feel, looking at betting sites can be interesting. Yeah, I'm in Forest VIP, but I don't pay for that. But I like reading the conversations in there, and I like looking at what people perceive. I think, like, looking at the betting community, because the betting community has a vested interest in being correct, right? So I do think that those conversations are worth looking at personally. But I don't bet myself. No.
但现在阿乐的战力也很强啊，阿乐的现在发育其实是领先魁桑提的。
两件套。
他在上路是拿了蛮多镀层，小龙快刷新了，哎，这个阵容他们顶视野只能靠赵信去顶了。
All right, third Drake for IG if they can get it. EDG in position, but IG, I think they realize that they've got to fight now. They have to start turning this game in their favor. Great flank from YSKM. Pulls the snake in, forces the flash. Leon's Crescent Guard is down at this point, and Ala, it's going to be pretty fucking hard to kill. I feel like IG have kind of used everything, and I don't know if they're going to actually pull this fight off. Oh, YSKM on the back. Oh my god, he's destroying them. Let's go. He's cassanting. He's cassanting all over them. Fish is dead as well. No, good flash, actually. Ala escapes. Ala is completely invincible at this point. Oh, crying. He misses the knockback. The flash into miss everything combo. What a baller. But hey, IG, third Drake, they win the fight. Really, really crucial. I don't think that was a straight-up Cassante play. I feel like if that's Darius in the back line, you're going to do the same thing, right? But really good flank from YSKM. I want to see how he managed to get back into the back line, because here, you see him all out and kind of retreats to the rest of the team. Ala gets knocked in. So YSKM gets some honey fruit. I guess he just runs at them. Ala's low. The hook goes in. Oh, and then at that point, as Monkey and Fisher go forward, YSKM manages to get the Q3 on Ala and the Snake, and that's his window. So well played by YSKM, honestly. Kind of using the ebb and flow of what the enemy team are doing as his window to get into the play. Monkey not getting the kill on Leon decided this. Yeah, I agree with that as well. As soon as you're not getting resets on Viego, it's doomed. Oh my god, Fisher's damage. God damn. That's not even 2 items on Oriana. Fucking hell. Fair play, lad. Jesus. They're on 2 items on Lucian at this point. He's got the range, he's got a Storm Razor, he's got range from Milio as well. You want to see Arn getting poke damage down at this point. The fact that they're up against 6 grubs does mean that if they lose control of the map, which they sort of have, these towers are just going to fucking melt. IG did get that Drake, but it doesn't feel like even though they're ahead in gold, it doesn't feel like they're ahead right now. Obviously, everyone was on reset and that, so you have an opportunity now to try and get some vision. But look at the vision control in this top jungle here. Like, 3 deep wards for the side of EDG. Really good setup for the Baron. It does mean that it's hard for IG to move in and get vision on Baron off of these resets. So now, you see Vampire reset, he can go buy a bunch more control wards and whatever, get his wards to reset, he can move back to the Baron area. But in the meantime, IG have to be clearing these deep wards instead of clearing vision actually in the Baron pit. So it just gives a little tempo advantage to the side of EDG. And if there are any wards that aren't cleared, gives a potential TP flank right for Ala, which is always nice. They do clear all of the vision, though. IG moving into the pit. You saw Vampire actually move down towards the bottom side. I don't know if they were thinking of making a play on towards YSKM, but he doesn't greed for an extra plate. And actually, YSKM moving up towards the top side here. Ala has TP, but perhaps IG are thinking of forcing something. I don't think so. But it's good to see YSKM doing these kind of map moves, right? You push the wave. You know that you're going to get back before the wave hits the tier 2 bot if nothing happens. So just rotating towards mid, rotates back to catch the wave. Just making sure that he's available if a play does kick off. I don't really think we're going to see a play on towards Baron just because Drake is coming up in a minute's time. IG really want that soul. This Drake could be everything. I'm going to take a bite of toast before it all kicks off. Almond butter is nice, and it's good for you. But good God, is it stodgy. I really need to start getting up earlier. Actually eating before the stream. Okay, here we go. So IG have 3 Drakes. They don't actually need this Drake. I like that they're playing for mid prio. Basically saying to EDG, if you don't go and answer the wave, we're going to take your entire base. And now they can move over and threaten Baron. This is great from IG. All vision denied. So now, they don't even have to start the Baron necessarily. They are going to start it, but you're essentially playing for picks. Monkey moves it. How much do they commit for this one? The Snake could start the Drake, but he's going to have to move over. But he's only in mid lane right now. I don't really like this for IG, to be honest. Oh, he TP's back in. YSKM gets punted away by Ala and TP's back into the play. So he can be a part of the fight. Good W from Ala. Hook goes wide. Kind of nothing happens here. EDG pushed the wave in mid, but they're not actually going to play off of it. The extended standoff. Oh, shockwave. Doesn't really get much, to be honest. It's such a weird fight. Arn's on the backline. Fish is in so much trouble. Monkey has to ult out as well. EDG are forced away. This could be Drake for IG, honestly. That would be Soul. Oh, the flash flick back. Misses again from Crying. That's 2 in a row. They just do Drake. Just do Drake. They should be trying to burst this, but actually health bars are low and TPs are coming through. Oh, boy. This is spicy. Ala is behind everyone. Just dashes through. IG full retreat there. So they're not flanked currently. Well, I guess Ala's kind of flanking, but Drake resets. This is the longest standoff I've ever seen. Here we go, 50-50 for the Drake. It ends there as well, 3K. I like that EDG stopped DPSing that. YSKM is going to go down. EDG have won the fight. The longer it goes, I guess, the better their comp is. I suppose you're playing with a lot of burst on the side of IG. That could be Baron too, honestly. YSKM's dead. 30 seconds, no TP as well. The fact that YSKM TP'd in the previous fight, and Fisher and Ala can reset and TP to rejoin the play, huge from EDG. Extremely patient from them, and Leanne sent back in. Nice ult from Ala. That should be Baron. Just burst it, lads. Fisher, why are you not DPSing Baron right now? Baron! Okay, they just about get it. Leanne almost got there. Vampire's down. IG looking for picks here. Cryan has his ultimate, so he can deny escapes potentially. Cuts off Fisher from the rest of the team as Leanne's just diving forwards. He's kind of 1v3 though. The rest of the team can't get in there. Okay, there we go. Arn charges in. That's 2 kills now for IG. They need to not overcommit here. EDG are kind of turning this around. Ala is invincible. Feels hard for Fisher or the Snake to actually get into the play though. YSKM is moving. Oh god, YSKM's going to flank them. Oh, great flick back. This is going to be a dive as well. YSKM is under the tower. He's looking for more. Don't know if he can actually close the gap here. Okay, yeah, he can. All out. See you, the Snake. That's 4 kills. Really well played by IG. They lose the Baron, but they kill 4 of them. I mean, that's pretty much as you could ask for, aside from getting the Baron yourselves. They lost both neutral objectives, but they get so much gold from the kills, and now a tower on the top side. They're like 2,000 gold up, I think. So Baron gets taken. Vampire's taken down on the start. I feel like at this point, it looks okay for EDG. If EDG just commit to trying to get away, I think they actually end in a more positive situation. The fact that EDG are committing to essentially a 3v4 there, I think is a pretty big mistake from them. Like, Fisher was totally separated. And at this point, like, neither of your carries really have mana. Nobody has health. You gotta just try and get away. They're still sort of milling around. I feel like just get under that tower and try and reset, you know? I don't know if they could get away. But I feel like they didn't even really try to get away. They were trying to fight it. And, you know, like, Fundamentally, I prefer that kind of League of Legends. Whether or not it's the correct decision, though, is a different conversation entirely. 11-7. IG with a gold lead here. Oh, Crescent Guard already used. Lien's down to half. The Snake chunks, but actually he's fine. He's protected. YSKM's just going to get shredded as well. The Snake has so much damage at this point in the game. Yeah, game's over, I think. I don't feel like you can just front to back with this comp from IG. Not in this way. You're not... Like, I think you can, but I don't think that you're going to win a straight up front to back. You've got a true tank on the side of EDG with Poppy. You got Hard Engage. Orianna and Varus, I think, are two of the better front-to-back carries in the entire game right now. And the second one kill goes over, Monkey just snowballs, right? So I'm pretty sure Ala just saved Crying with that charge. I don't think they could end, honestly. But again, this is the IG that beat BLG, and EDG are pushing them. This team has changed. EDG are going to playoffs, boys. Maybe not. Maybe not. They're 2-8 right now. Do they have any hard matchups left? They still have to play against Weibo, JDG. Even LNG is probably a hard matchup for them. Yeah, I think it's doomed, boys. Lien trying to get the Snake, but I don't know, you can't commit. Ala doing such a good job of just zoning the entire enemy team. Poppy is so valuable. The fact that he's 1-1-1 is kind of hilarious, because I feel like he's had quite a big impact on this game. But his impact hasn't led to kills directly, you know? Ala is super sus. Why is that? Yeah, I mean, in that fight, I feel like YSKM's trying to go in with Lien. Like, if YSKM doesn't go in there, Lien just dies faster. But Ala kind of stops the rest of the team following up. Like, we never get to see Arn going further into the fight to get damage down. And like, Lucian is not gonna out DPS Varus in a front to back, you know? Alright, here we go. Can Cloud Soul save them? I don't really think so, to be honest, even if they get the Drake. Ala's behind everyone. See you later. Let's have a 4v2, shall we? That's got to be game, right? The triple Poppy ult. Man, I think this is a win at this point. I think that I think IG are going to ban Poppy in the next game. And I feel like the Xin pick has not worked at all either. But again, this is the kind of composition where, like, Xin and Cassante want to be able to go in with impunity. If you start to fall behind, it does become more difficult for you to significantly get into the play. Great ult from Alan. Like, the speed at which they kill them as well, right? YSKM gets out of range. Crescent Guard keeps Lien up for a bit. But the second that Fisher and the Snake are in range, the tanks just melt. Yeah, this is looking really good for EDG. TPs are up for Ala and Fisher. You could TP someone, theoretically bot, to try and take a tier 2. You would lose Baron for that. I don't know. It's a good idea. It's an idea. Vampire separated from the team. He has Hex Flash. Ala just charging in. And he just punts someone away. And suddenly it's 4v5. Ala's getting pretty low, though, at this point. Oh, what a shockwave! Both carries are so chunked. Actually, that's Wink not crying. Oh, boy. That was the closest fight IG have had in a while, though. Ever since the Baron / top play that they won. Oh man, it feels like neither team can fully kill the other. Wink is so low. Nice games rejoined. Aaron started, but I don't know if they can just commit to this one. Crying really low. Alice just going to finish all these carries off by himself. Oh, the healing from Wink. Crying's still alive. Okay, he finally goes down. Arnie's trying to kill Ala. It's just not happening, mate. It's just not happening. In the meantime, Super's just winning the game. Arnie's been hitting Ala for about 20 minutes at this point. Jesus Christ. That's game. Well played, EDG. That is game. EDG. They draft a scaling composition. Oh no, the inhib respawned. They've still got 20 seconds. I don't think it matters. Yeah, drafting, scaling composition, team fight composition. Still proactive enough in the early game that IG can't run away with things. Honestly, pretty clean game from EDG. Like, pretty fucking good stuff. Ala had a great game. I feel like Monkey had a great game too. What more could you ask for? What more could you ask for from EDG, honestly? That was a good one. That was a good one. Enjoyed that game. Honestly, coming into today, EDG vs IG, I wasn't sure if this was just going to be a turbo shit show. That was actually a pretty good game. Now I'm going to save my Twitch ads. I've typically been doing straight after the game. That is not the play. I'm going to save my Twitch ads until the ads come on the Chinese stream. I'm going to sync them up with that, and then hopefully that like hour of no ads should cover the next game, because I don't know. You should get paid extra for this. I mean, theoretically, I can earn money doing this, right? Through Twitch and through YouTube. Speaking of, if you enjoy the stream, you know, all of that shit. I can't do the shilling. The shilling's too hard. I find it too embarrassing. I just nearly said something extremely NDA on the stream. To like autopilot, I feel like I'm just chatting to my mates, you know, and that is a dangerous place to be on a live stream. Am I out of focus? I'm pretty sure the background is in focus as opposed to me. Maybe I should just set the camera to autofocus. I don't know why I have it on manual focus, to be honest. I can't believe how action-packed that game was versus how few kills there were. Like, you know, there's still 28 kills. It's still a decent amount of kills, but considering how much of that game was spent fighting, kind of crazy. Unless you have any update on why we don't see Kitty and Jamada much on casting? Well, Jamada's on LEC this year. So I believe, generally speaking, they try and keep the casters on one major region. As for Kitty, I don't know. I don't know the reason on why they didn't hire her again this year. I don't make any of those decisions, so I'm not even privy to those decisions, you know. I'm just a lowly freelancer. Nobody tells me nothing. I love Taliatl. It's such a cool ability. I feel like it's so easy to just sprint it with that ability. I don't think Kitty was LEC. Unless I missed something. Munch will riot if you don't get to cast MSI final in China. Well, get ready to riot, buddy. I'm hoping I'll get to go to MSI. I think the odds of me casting finals are pretty slim. Issues, this is for LPL China. That's sick. I didn't actually know that. Listen, guys, I don't know the rules. Don't grill me on the casting decisions, because they're not my decisions to make, you know? I lose my mind when I try and think too much about this kind of thing.
哎，我觉得下把 IG 的选人也要更加主动一些，感觉 IG 的风格还是不太适合这种太拉扯的。
But I do appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate that you guys want me to do more international casting. I certainly want to do more international casting, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I wonder who they'll give MVP to, honestly. I think probably Ala, but I think there's a reasonable argument for, like, Monkey did a lot in these fights. Fisher, honestly, had a pretty good game on the Oriana too. The Snake did a lot of DPS. I feel like Ala gets it though. These ults were kind of clean. Once if you come to Delhi, ping me. Would love to meet you. Well, I currently have no plans to go to Delhi. I would love to go to India one day, but I'm going to Japan this year. Me and my wife are having our honeymoon in November in Japan. It's going to be fucking great. I would one day love to go to India, but no plans currently. And in terms of esports travel, we've not really seen any events in India for League of Legends.
绝佳的波比了，这么有声音的波比吧，就每一个锤都有声。雷神之锤啊，对吧？阿乐发挥没毛病啊，也是帮助队伍拿下了第一局的胜利。那我们先来，我们看
If I go to India, I'm not bringing my GF or my mom. I don't know what the context is for that statement, but that's a hell of a statement. Oh dear. Yeah, these are the casters. These are the casters on the Chinese stream. Oh dear. Look at the news right now, Munch. Ala gets the MVP. Good job, Ala. No. Twitch just auto ran its own fucking advert. I was trying to wait for the... Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. No. So now it's on a 37-minute timer, which means the next ad will be in the fucking game. For God's sake, I just wanted to wait like 10 more seconds to run it. Oh, god damn it. That's so annoying. Oh, well. Come on.
还是得让 Vic 拿 C 的。本赛季 Vic 用的最多像泰坦这种，
Alright.
对吧？这种英雄在他手里，他就能发挥野辅的天赋。
I honestly feel good for EDG in this series. I feel like the draft was a lot easier for EDG compared to what IG had. But honestly, I think that things look good for them for Game 2. It doesn't even tell me how long I have to wait until I can run ads again. It's Wendy! We love Wendy. Hashtag Wendy fanbase. IG are on blue for Game 2. "28 kills in the last game." Dude, I want to go snowboarding so bad.
把生活玩出新意，自由自在，灵感随行。
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边，近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
Korea and China are so different in their philosophies for playing LoL. Yeah, I still can't tell which style is better for winning. I honestly love that though. I agree. I don't know which style is fundamentally better. Historically, the Korean style is more winning over the years. But in recent history, it's been more even between the two regions. When you look at internationals over the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, I think LPL is like slightly winning the like more tournaments kind of thing, but it's so back and forth that I really feel like there's a solid argument for both, which is awesome. Like, that is a really good thing for the sport, that we have 2 different regions with 2 different styles. Well, I mean, you know, each different team has its own individual style anyway, but it's so good for the sport that we have competition between regions. Like, imagine if either Korea or China also, like, was at a similar level to, like, NA or EU, right? Like, that would be exciting during the group stage because we'd have a lot of close games there. But every single playoffs, you just have one region winning everything. Semi-finals are essentially domestic gameplay. That'd be boring as fuck.
正在进行的是 EDG 和 IG 的对决，在第一场比赛当中 ，EDG 是先下一城，目前是1比0暂时领先。特别是阿乐。Are
they really different currently? I mean,
最先还是打团
like,
的完美的发挥。
obviously it's a scale, and they vary each year, and they vary each tournament, and each team is different. So we're talking more holistically than we are, because like T1. Like you say, T1 at Worlds, we're actually very aggressive, love to fight. I'd say T1 at Worlds almost looked, if you turn all the nameplates off, they look more like a team from LPL than they did like a team from LCK this Worlds. But that doesn't mean that a lot of their gameplay doesn't fundamentally live in that style of like low risk, high reward plays that we've seen historically in Korean League of Legends. So I think that each team obviously has its own identity, but I do think on average what we've seen over the last few years is LPL is typically more aggressive and typically makes riskier plays, but I do think it depends how good the Korean teams are each year as to how successful the LPL strategy is, because like when you have teams that are extremely good at punishing mistakes and your strongest teams get their wins from making risky plays, that's a bad look when you get to the international tournament.
这一把就感觉 ED 这个发挥，首先下路我觉得稳住了，对吧？然后上路阿乐也是一如既往的发挥了自己的对线的优势，团战的时候他声音也是比这个 Basecamp 要大的。
而我觉得可能还是要给 Vic 拿一些，能让他主动做点事情的英雄，再加上说，其实 IG 这套阵容还是
Guys, I'd appreciate if we don't blame casters in the chat.
对，所以我觉得在前期的节奏上，你
like
给 Vic 拿一个米利欧，那确实像这。
I don't mind you guys talking amongst yourselves in private messages about who you like and dislike, but as a commentator myself, I don't want to see my colleagues berated in chat. It's not even particularly relevant to the conversation. Like, there's no need. There's no need. As someone who also gets berated randomly by people on the internet, I don't support it. I don't condone that.
对吧？你看他拿到一个卢米，其实我觉得他打的那个中后期还是有点急的。拿小火龙，我跟你发育又怎么样？我这个阵容延续了小火龙，加一个那个奎桑提，我后期也能打的呀，对吧？
还是我觉得整体上把的 IG 缺少节奏点。
Curious how this draft is going to go.
要快不快，要慢不慢的，要拖嘛也没有那种特别稳的大。
I think IG are going to draft more scaling for this game. Actually, I wonder. Because there's two ways you can go, right? IG, maybe you go, you know, our front to back wasn't really that strong. We didn't manage to find the leader we were looking for. And you go more scaling and try and build more team fight. The other option is you go, we didn't pick hard enough, and you lock in Vi first pick like we saw from LGD the other day and just go like balls to the wall full pick composition. I'd be down for that, honestly.
看一下第二把的调整，EDG 的状态啊，看一下能不能延续第一把的状态。就是如果你能限制住 IG 前中期的节奏，并且在打架上不吃亏的，你打 IG 很容易。
Why are RNG so bad? I have no fucking idea, dude.
打针还都挺激烈的，一直在干。
Like,
但是每一波打完好像一期都是小赚一些。
they are trying a new roster and everything, but like,
他还是要拿魁罡旗啊。
I don't know.
波比就算是一个魁罡旗的 counter。
It's not that different to last year, and they were a good team last year.
这把可能 IG 还是要冲。
I don't know. I feel like RNG should be a lot better than they are. They just look lost in the games, man. I mean, we'll see later today against TT. Because they're up against another team that looks fucking lost in a lot of their games, so. I just love that everyone bans the Nidalee against Lian. I think it's so funny. Alright. Karma for crying. Not massively surprising, really. It's not really something Cryan has played a lot of. But I will say, his 2 games, 100% win rate, 25 KDA. Not bad. Oh, Senna's made it through. Alright. So Vampire's going to be solo farming bot as the Snake roams the map. Let's see how good EDG are playing with a Senna. It's a very different style to your classic AD carries. It does mean, though, that they've let the Xin Zhao Karma through, which I think is quite a scary thing to do. And Arn is going to play Smolder. Well, we said we wanted scaling, and we have got some fucking scaling here, lads. It's a fucking stack off. Jax locked in for the jungle matchup. You assume Monkey's going to play that Jax, but it could be Ala. We've seen this flex before. I want to say it was EDG that flexed it last time, where it looked like it was going to be the Jax jungle, but Ala took it. Did EDG play against WE recently? It was against WE. Oh, it was Bin. It was Bin. I think that was BLG that did that. That was yesterday, in fact. All of the days blurred together. Rakan, Cassante banned, so I wonder why they're banning Rakan. Kind of surprised to see a Rakan. Rakan wouldn't be the pick that I would expect to see alongside a Smolder, but then I suppose just looking for the hard engage ability. Did Leave get shot by Clearlove behind the EDG facility? I fucking hope not. Send Karma top. I don't think that's going to happen. So Azir banned, Talia banned. Oriana's fine. She did a lot of damage on that Oriana in the last game as well. I really like Oriana Jax as a combo too. I like Nautilus Oriana as a combo. Oriana's stats in the LPL are terrible. But I actually think that that is the LPL's fault as opposed to Oriana's fault. Alistair's great. I actually really like this as a pairing. Alistair alongside Smolder. We've seen it a little bit. You can kind of play like bodyguard for the little dragon. You've got your hard engage as well. And then we need a top laner. You don't really know what you're playing up against. It could be the Jax, but realistically, the Jax could be in the mid lane as well. Ooh. That would be fun. Okay, Cannon top. Posture check. There we go. Sitting up straight. Cannon top here for YSKM up against Ala. Ala's going to be on the Jax. And we're going to see a carry jungle from Monkey. Because that's all he does. He loves the carry jungle. I don't hate the Lee Sin here, to be honest. We've got an Oriana. Very good at following up on Nautilus. This is a scrappy comp, honestly, from EDG. Especially on the top side. I feel like EDG are kind of looking for grubs. But then I don't know. That's kind of true for IG as well. Like, I think Smolder is going to be left on his lonely lonesome down in the bot lane. We could have a 4v4 for grubs. That would be something, wouldn't it? Right, I'm going to quickly run ads so you guys don't get ads during the game. I'll do a 2-minute, and I hope that will be long enough to then mean that ads don't happen during the game. Hopefully that's... Yes, okay, nice. I'm hoping that'll be quick enough that you guys don't miss any of the game, but long enough that you don't get any ads during the game. But this does mean as well, the next time I can just run ads in the break between games instead of between fucking champ select in the game.
所以说频繁的如果来上，并且控虫帮助阿乐在边线打开优势的话，是有机会靠着阿乐再次 C 游戏。
反正这把 C 的话呢，肯定是要上靠贾斯 C 的。这个阵容其他几个人不太具备 C 的能力。这个阵容选出来看他的发挥的，所以这把的阵容上面，我觉得 ED 他是有点偏科。
I'm kind of nervous for RNG here. I mean, AL lost 2-0 to EDG. Maybe that was the beginning. Nicole, I fear you have not seen that much of the LoL community if you think that they're really kind. Right.
感谢两边的粉丝跟观众啊，看一下 BO3 第2局的比赛。
So,
这把 IG 的阵容是补强了蛮多的控制和团战的。
I really like this jungle mid matchup. I feel like there's a reasonable argument for playing safer or for trying to fight here. I think both. It's quite a competitive 2v2. Look at the vision already. Straight off of the bat. Ward here, ward here. So IG gonna have pretty much full information of what's going on in this early game. Ala and YSKM trading very heavily. Ala even gets a grass proc off as well. So, quite an aggressive top lane matchup you expect after abilities are online for YSKM to be able to get prio there and be able to potentially threaten. I think Cryan gets prio on the Karma to start within the lane at very least. I feel like Orianna probably can contest after a little bit. Kind of similar champions, honestly. And in the bot lane, I don't think it's going to matter because I'm pretty sure the supports are just going to leave the lane. Let's get some work done up top. I kind of expected Kennen to do more, but I suppose the ward in the brush kind of meant that Ala could very confidently walk up in the lane to start off with a level 1.
挺有劲儿的，今天打，
真有劲儿吧
？Monkey 已经埋进来了，赵鑫就在旁边，两边做了一个对撞啊。
哎，绕了一圈，好像
也明白了，
眼看到了，对。
So Lian at least saw the ward. That could have been really bad for Lian if he'd not spotted that there was a ward there. I like the Monkey's being aggressive though. He has prio in the top lane. Monkey missed his Q. Oh god. Not like this, Monkey. Not like this. Oh god.
他主要是 W 挂给自己了，什么也没演。有点夸张。
That is just not it. That is just not it.
把阿乐给晃点了。你往那边闪的话，你等于是帮对。
Unfortunate. Bit of a misplay from Monkey there.
就我把你杀了，然后赵信闪走了。对。
We won't talk about it.
我这波。
We don't talk about it.
主要他这波。
They're even gonna do a replay.
反向 W 给自己。
I mean, to be honest, I don't think it actually changes much. Like, if Monkey hits that Q, Leon still wins the 1v1, right? I guess he used his W on himself as well, so then he couldn't jump over to Ala. That is a really tough start for Monkey. Don't follow that. Please don't follow that. Alright, so Karma getting Prio so far. I'm going to keep my eyes on that because I'm not 100% sure how that continues. YSKM starting to win out on these trades now. You expect YSKM to slowly build the lead up top. Should be able to find a bit of a CS advantage. Should be able to zone Ala away a bit. Especially now Counter-Strike's on cooldown. I think he can crash this before the next wave. Oh, nice CSing by Ala. So Ala's just trying to hard shove. He's trying to clear this wave so that he can go for a reset as well. YSKM's TP top. So because Ala's going to go for a reset, it should just be IG getting the grubs. Monkey. I mean, he stole one grub. What the fuck are you doing, man? What? The hell is that? I mean, I genuinely don't know what to say. I genuinely have no idea what to say about that. That is just appalling. He got one grub. There's a bit of XP. And the observers just zoom in on him. Oh, he buggered his ward up as well, so he couldn't even ward hop over. I mean, the Orianna shockwave was flashed away from, so that's not, like, you know, I would have hit if they didn't flash it. I don't think that's in the same category as just running into grubs on your own. I don't know, maybe he didn't realize Wink had roamed? I don't even think you win the 1v1, so... Weird one, really weird one. Ooh, hook on the end. I don't know how much EDG want the overall fight. I don't know how much they can even get it, even if they want it, to be honest. 31 stacks for Smolder currently. We'll keep our eyes on that. The Mafia got to him before game 2. Really, really tough early game for EDG. Great start for IG, though. And again, IG, much more convincing front-to-back composition this time around. YSKM has a lot of agency on that Kennen as well to influence the game. So looking towards fights, like IG can either just play fully grouped up and look for Kennen flash proto belt kind of stuff, or they can look for a flank. Wink is going to be rooted. That's the railgun. Nice play. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to pull off the dive with the wave clear coming out from Arm there, but I like that they don't really commit to a proper dive. Just find a good opportunity onto Wink. The root sets it up, and then Monkey can just sort of slide on through. One snake, 2 more kills. Fingers crossed for you, mate. Alright. I like this from IG. They know they've got the lead. They know that their Zin's out is absolutely huge. Brian's moved over. Supports are here as well. I don't even see who got that. I'm pretty sure Zin's out got it. Crescent Guard keeps him alive. Leon flashes to safety. Ala is trying to finish the jungler. Oh, Ala is going to carry the game. Ala is going to carry the game. He's looking for Crying next, but here he comes. YSKM. Can he finish the kills? It's 2v2. They're still going, and Vampire's here. Smolder's down bot. Oh my god, they actually somehow won this out. This is insane. Great roam coming in. And there we go, the snake. No, taken by Fisher. 2-0-3 on the center for the snake. Oh my god, Wink has got 3 of their kills as well. This is a disaster for IG. They were so far ahead. At least Arn will get a plate. You know, he's farming up, he's scaling, but I don't know if that's enough. Oh man, the ult from YSKM looked like that was going to change the game. Oh no, Arn. Caught by the Q, used his E already. Might have to flash here. Nice kick from Monkey. There we go, flash forced. Oh. Monkey looking for the spike Q. Like the idea anyway. I'm just clearing the wave, just in case Monkey sticks around to try and find a dive. Lian at least. Looking for grubs on the top side. Should be able to get 5 grubs here. The slow-mo of Vampire roaming. So it starts off really wonky. Good shockwave from Fish to try and pull Lian in. Then Ala finishes that kill off. In the meantime, Monkey goes down, though, because Cryan charges forward with Wink. They sort of end up in a 2v3, but then it looked like YSKM was going to save the day. The fact that Wink takes that kill is unfortunate, but then Vampire, he's been Spider-Manning across the map. And he finally arrives. Beautiful. You absolutely love to see it. Great roam from Vampire. Great to see that this is going to happen. That something's kicking off on the top side and that he can move over to shut it down.
IG 一直在亏东西。
这个局面感觉 IG 并不是特别舒服。乐言
Nice combo. Man, Lian. EDG are doing a really good job of like actually finding picks here and catching people out. Oh, they're going to dive as well. On his ult is about to come up. He should be able to clear the wave. Oh, TP's being channeled as well, so Arn doesn't even have to ult on this wave. There's that. W to get the slow. Maybe IG can look for something. Oh, what a great route, though. The snake kind of denies it all. YSKM has his ultimate available. Vampire no flash, so this should be a kill. W... Okay, Crane gets it. In the meantime, Fish is up top, so this will be a huge wave crash top. Wave nearly crashed mid as well. Nice answer from IG. It cost them both of their teleports, so EDG have teleport advantage. So potential for some kind of play around the map from EDG now. Fisher, I don't know if Ala got a play earlier on or if this is all Fisher getting all of this gold, but almost 3 plates taken there. Lian started the Drake up. Arn, I don't know if that's a 1v1 that you're willing to go for here, to be honest. This should be Drake for IG. Monkey had reset. There we go. Drake taken. And here we go. That's the TP advantage that we were talking about. Wink locked up. He'll be rooted. That should be at least 1 kill for EDG. Ala gets it, which you're quite happy about, having an extra kill on the Jax. He's on 3 kills at this point. Man, this has been a weird game of League of Legends. The amount of like trading around the map. I'm struggling to keep track of like who's actually winning these trades, because it feels like every trade is a follow-up to the previous one, and it's all like both teams just playing or like trying to play off of tempo. Dangerous pathing there from the snake. I would have gone to Tribe Rush, to be honest, but Fisher has been the benefactor of so much of this. He has been chilling in the side lane for most of these plays. He's still got 6 out of 7 kill participation as well, but he's also 35 CS up and has a bunch of turret plays. Like, even though Fisher hasn't been like the star of the show so far for EDG, he is so farmed up. He is going to be absolutely terrifying in a few minutes' time. I'm curious what he's going to buy on the reset, honestly.
中路小安是找到机会拿了一层镀层，刚才看到经济也是 ED 的3C 吧，应该是
EDG 领先了很多了这段时间
，3C 都是前3名。
We'll see what the reset's going to look like as we get EDG's first tower win rate. Only 50%. That's not great. Does mean you're kind of throwing after getting leads in a lot of games.
只要能打起来，我一直能来人，然后还能打起来，那肯定是来人那方赚。
而且这 Monkey 打着打着他9级了，
好起来了，好起来了。
对啊，他现在领先乐言了，刚才乐言是刚刚到9。
So EDG group up for the Herald. Nobody is bot lane, which makes me think both teams want to fight this. Essence Reaver is finished for An. It's not that big of a power spike. Oh, YSKM was spotted. Monkey's looking for him. Kennen is not the target that you want to be kicking into the team, though. Monkey actually just forced the flash away again. This is a... Oh, Wink wouldn't engage. Okay, Herald taken by IG. Looking for kills as well. Vampire should go down. Wait, the snake has flash? Yeah, they're going to have to flash. Both Fisher and the snake stuck at the back of pit, hoping they don't flash, but they have to go for it in the end. So EDG start the Herald off. And despite Monkey, again, having a really weird sequence of play, it is IG that end up taking the Herald and a couple of kills off the back of it as well. Malignance is there, by the way, for the Karma.
他一上，整个队友都想来看他，这太明显了，我觉得。然后他摸眼过来的，你怎么回去呢？只能叫闪。这样的话，阵型又被拉扯了。
然后斯莫德开大 B 位置，牛头的闪现2连。
哦呦，贝克这波开有点帅啊。
I should not speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. I do not want to be in big trouble. So, Ala looking for YSKM. I'm amazed how little of the 1v1 we've seen between these two players. Oh, stun on the tower. Ala's going for the dive. YSKM? I mean, Ala's killed himself for the play. I guess there was a TP from Cryan, so you're dying either way. So just commit. Well played by Ala to find the opportunity for a 1v1. Cryan will be able to finish the tower. In the meantime, Fisher is pushing bot. There's a ward. Is Fisher going to TP? You better believe he is. Monkey's moving up as well. Cryan's there. Kick is available. Oh, it's not a great kick, but I think it's enough. Monkey grabs the kill. Nicely done. In the meantime, Herald mid. Every single minute, there's another massive play happening. This game is mental. I am loving it. What a crazy game we have had. I mean, at this point, EDG are marginally ahead. We've got to start talking about teamfights, because it feels like the way that these two teams are trading so aggressively, you've got to start thinking about the 5v5, because it feels like the amount of extra... It's essentially like there's extra gold in the game, right? When there are this many kills happening and this much trading going back and forth. You got to look at the 5v5. Smolder is always going to be a problem. Snake on Senna. I mean, he'll scale. Senna's definitely a scary scaling AD carry, but can she scale quite like Smolder can? That's the question. And I don't know if the answer's yes, to be honest. Guess we'll have to find out. I'm just scared for Ala and Monkey, and Vampire. How do you frontline against Smolder? Unless you can find picks on him like that. Vampire forced the flash lane and Crescent Guard. Honestly, kind of a win for EDG at this point, that they managed to get the Crescent Guard out, but then, I don't know. You lose Nautilus ult and Orianna ult as well. Arn used his ult. Everyone's just bashing their ults out. Fuck it. It's all point for IG anyway. It's unfortunate that both souls in this series have been Cloud. I don't know how important the Cloud Soul really is. I guess for Kennen, actually, Cloud Soul's kind of insane. Wink denies the CC. Monkey's the target. Dashes to his team. YSKM is on a flank right now. He doesn't have flash. He has to go all the way around. Ala trying to zone him as Monkey jumps over to the rest of the team, but Vampire's been abandoned. YSKM ult onto Ala, but he's on his own. And actually, he's overstepped for this one. EDG will be able to trade. Top laner for support. But now, can they actually win the rest of the fight is the question. Fisher's kind of caught out and doesn't have flash because he was stuck in the back of the Herald pit. Monkey tries to save his mid laner, but he's going to go down. No flash. Now maybe a dive on. Looking to finish Monkey. Nicely done. Picks up a bit more gold. Ala's TP top. He's just trying to get some extra gold, get a couple of waves. IG, fantastic second game here. They got the Drake and then punished the attempted tempo play from EDG. And I mean, this play started about an hour ago in the mid lane. I'll be able to finish this tier 1 off. It's only the second tower of the game for IG. Considering they got 5 grubs, it's kind of hilarious. So it starts with Vampire finding Arn. Monkey tries to follow it up as well, but Arn just flying around. Yeah, and then at this point, Vampire's just stuck. The problem is, because of the Herald fight, nobody has any flashes available. So Vampire goes down. YSKM couldn't, like, flash for the big ult behind Dragon Pit or anything like that. And so then, like, Fisher, you know, he's caught out because they've just been chasing. He doesn't have flash, so he goes down. Monkey's forced to flash. No flash on the snake. He can't even step up. And Ala, actually, the TP top to get the wave, that was also to keep him alive as well. Like, if he doesn't TP there, he probably dies too. God damn. So now IG, they've got, what, a 400 gold lead at 20 minutes in. We've got more than a kill a minute. And we're looking towards mid lane as well. Analysis is out the window on this one, lads. We're just enjoying the game. We're enjoying the absolute fiesta. Because that is, make no mistake, this is a fucking fiesta. 11 to 10. So, Drake up in just over a minute and a half. Baron is up on the map as well. I'm looking at Smolder, though. On 2 items at this point. He's getting real scary. He's stacking up. He is less than 20 stacks away from the execute. So, another couple of waves or a fight, he will stack up. You know, when you go for your ult over 5 people, you get 5 stacks. He only needs to do like W ult plus maybe a Q, and he'll be at 225. It bugs you that they very rarely show you stacks. Yeah, I know, it is annoying. 216. So, basically, our wave at a fight is going to fully stack him. I say fully. Obviously, you do continue to scale beyond the initial stacks. Like, when you get... I can't remember the like breakpoints for the stacks, but the execute continues to improve. But also, like, your Q continues to improve. You'll notice, like, right now, there's 4 little sparks that come off of Arn's Q. Keep your eyes on that, because later on in the game, it'll turn into 5, then 6, etc. Like, all of your abilities become stronger too as you stack. So it's not just about the execute, it's also, like, the rest of your kit continues to get stronger. There we go. Stacked up. Execute is online. The burn. Oh, Ala has overstepped here. Has flash. I don't really know if it's a flash angle or not. The rest of his team is coming. They're going to try and save him. Oh, didn't flash. I think if you were going to flash, you needed to flash there. It's done on 2. He's taken down, though. I think Ala just realizing that this play isn't going to work out. Starstops flash. Oh, look at this TP, though, by SKM. Wants to get onto him. Fishes the target. Beautifully done. Combo onto Vampire as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is both Mambo number 5 and probably game. That's Soul. Probably Baron 2. Monkey is alive. Maybe he can somehow save the game. It's disappointing that it's Ala that gets caught out. Ala, it felt like he'd been trying pretty hard in this one, but just oversteps the mark. I don't know if that pick leading to a fight is a comp diff angle. Like, it's not exactly a clean 5v5. Here we go. Ala on the flank. 5k on Baron. Fish has just respawned, but TP is available. Q into the pit. They have to stop DPS. They have to respect the execute from Monkey. Monkey. I think they've dissuaded it. They've done enough. That's all EDG needed. You don't have to keep fighting here. Call it at that. Good stuff from EDG. At least they stopped the Baron, because that would have been devastating. And they can thank their lucky stars that this is just a Cloud Soul. YSKM likes the Cloud Soul. Wink probably does, Leon probably does, but realistically, on Crying not getting a lot from it. Although, I will say, Crying is going to have it up all the time. Like, you ult so often. Good lord. Remember that Smolder, even though he is scaling terror, like, you're up against stuff like the Lee Sin, stuff like the Jax. If Nautilus finds a depth charge, you can combo off the back of that and just one-shot him. Like, he's very easy to kill if you get onto him. The problem they've got is not, like, inherently just Smolder. The problem as well is that he's got an Alistair with him, he's got a Xin Zhao with him, he's got a Kennen with him, and then the shields and everything from Karma too. So, like, you could theoretically kill Smolder if you can ever get onto him. It's just a question of, can you ever get onto him? And that's it's a difficult game unless we get some kind of flank. Monkey is behind right now. Oh my god, he's chunking people so hard. What items is Arn on? I didn't get to see, and they've removed the scoreboard. I assume he's on 3 items at this point. I don't know which third item he went for, whether he went for Armor Pen or what. We've seen a lot of different Smolder builds. Okay, Rapid Fire Cannon. I guess wanted to be able to queue into everyone from further away, like that. So you expect, like, either Bloodthirster or Armor Pen next. There are some people that go Leandries, Riftmaker, this kind of thing, but generally in LPL so far, we've kind of just seen full AD Smolder. What's my tiebreaker song? That's a great question. What tiebreaker song would you like? And that burn. Burn was ticking on blue buff for like 150 or something. Our problem with AP items Smolder is that his damage is crit scaling. Yeah, it's kind of the trade-off, right? Because on the one hand, like you say, he scales a lot with crit. Oh! That's kind of huge. Massive pick. Oh, the kick! Monkey dude. He's completely trolling. He's actually just trolling, I think. Okay, IG literally 4v5ing here. But they have Smolder, so it's probably fine. Oh boy, damage on Vampire. I don't know, this is a hard game to watch for Monkey. He's been playing so well as well. What is it with these young junglers in LPL? Here we go, IG. 4 men strong, YSKM TPing for the flank here. Oh, this is scary. I don't know if he was spotted there. Oh, there is a ward, yeah. Oh no, the ult just whiffs completely. Vampire's caught potentially, but I don't think they have the damage to actually finish that off. Lien kept the Baron going though. Monkey's over the wall. Q in. They can't burn this. They've got to stop DPS. Okay, nice by Wink. Hunts away the enemy jungler. EDG just have to walk away here. Elder's coming up in 50 seconds. We're flipping Elder, boys. Get your resets off, EDG. This is your last chance now. Look how many towers are up on the map. Neither team, like, that is the first set of 3 tier 1s to go down. No tier 2 is taken on the entire fucking map. Okay. Flash for flash, so not as egregious as I thought it was. It did look pretty egregious in live, didn't it? Oh, you nearly lands. Here we go. EDG trying to set up in river here. Oh, look at Wink. Look at Wink on a massive flank. Wink could win the game here. Okay, they know he's there, though. The control ward gives it away. Ala trying to force him away. We're going to fight on the top side of Banana? What a weird angle. EDG trying to move in. This is all just down to Monkey. Can he 50-50? Because it doesn't feel like EDG can actually just fight this. Okay, good hook. Wink potentially caught. Here's Alistair, though. All right, time to go in, time to go in, time to go in. Depth charge is onto Arn. He flies to the back. Railgun hits him. Can they finish off the dragon? He's at least out of the play. Wisecam doesn't really get much done with his ultimate. They found Monkey, though. Oh, no, they found Monkey. Monkey survives. Oh, the dragon's taken, though. IG got the Drake. Can they actually win the fight, though? Honestly, they're kind of low. Arn is still alive. Oh, God, double Elder. Double Elder. It's a fucking disaster for EDG. Oh, it was so fucking close. Double Elder. It's too strong. They actually win in the end. Man, such a good attempt on trying to get Smolder down. Do you see how fucking fast Arn is? Like, Arn, when he used his flight, just fucking zipped away. Oh, they're not going to do a replay. Okay, yes, they're not ending. We get a replay. We get a replay. Watch Arn in the fight. The speed at which he just fucking dips is kind of incredible. I don't know if that scales with the stacks as well or what. So, Vampire manages to get the depth charge onto Arn. So the ult is kind of terrible from Arn. Arn, he steps up. Look at that. From the entrance of Dragon Pit all the way to Banana Brush. The kick across the team. It's a good attempt. Monkey nearly pulls it off. Gets a kill on YSKM at least. But unfortunately, because he's going to try and kill YSKM, it loses the Elder. Honestly, if this is any other Drake, it's probably a one fight for EDG potentially. But you gave away Elder Drake. And that just ain't it. Is that new brush called Banana? I call it Banana. Because the bit of rock looks like a banana. So I like to call that Banana Brush and then Tri Brush. I think this is going to be game for IG. It's a banana, look. Miss Munchables in the chat. I'll put the kettle on. Do you want a coffee? Yes, please. That would be incredible. Monkey goes down. Everyone in YouTube chat, say hi to Miss Munchables. That's going to be game, I think. Ala with a dream and a prayer. I mean, how can you even do anything on the flank? They're just going to slowly close this one out. Banana for scale? No, that's what this one's for. And there we go. This was... Oh, Ala gets one. Surely they can't win. Just hit the Nexus, guys. IG, hit the fucking Nexus. Come on, lads. Oh, Wink, you absolute beast. Woo-wee. That was definitely a game of League of Legends. No two ways about it. Good God. What a game it was. That was something. That was something. Right. I'm not running any ads yet. I'm going to wait, and I'm going to run the ads when the Chinese ads come on. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom.
而且这确实是一场
I'll be back in a
就是
second.
跟着时长走的比赛。我们镜头所及之处一直都是在打斗和碰撞。那也让我们稍微回顾一下 IG 在这一局当中的一些非常亮眼的表现。其实他们在最前期的时候就是抓住了对方盲僧的一些失误，也是顺利的限制到了对面的一个打野的节奏。而在后续先锋团的一波争夺当中 ，Wink 选手的牛头也是完美开团1顶4，帮助队伍在那个时候将整个的经济重新追平。而在后续他们也是对资源团进行了非常有效的控制，在龙魂的时候更是5人集结一起来围剿阿乐当时发育比较好的一个武器，然后能够在那一波顺利的拿下龙魂团，而且找到了非常聪明的一个时间点来 rush 掉了大龙。而在后续的远古龙团当中，也就彻底把舞台交给了小火龙，而他们全队对小火龙也进行了非常好的一个保护，能够让他在一局整个比赛当中都有非常亮眼，而且能够一直有非常多的一个输出的空间。我们感觉好像这个小火龙、斯莫德他们选出来以后，确实感觉 IG 整体是在中后期完全没有急躁，一直在围绕这个点来打，而且其他的队员，特别是比如说 Wink 拿到了一个可以有更多发挥的牛头之后，每一波的开团，包括说前排的保护也做得非常好。两位解说老师怎么看待 IG 在这一局比赛当中的一个调整呢？
我觉得这把比赛，IG首先在 BP 上调整，就是放弃了一些可能有进攻压力的下路，而选择了斯莫德这样一个后期的霸王存在。就他们打的这个后期，你看到这个小火龙的这个输出，完全可以覆盖整个的队伍团战输出的可能60%-70%，只要保着斯莫德输出就完事儿了。
对，
对，
而且我觉得。这个 Monkey 这把确实发挥的前期给了太多的
机会，真有点多。
本身其实你面对斯莫德阵容的时候，前期就是要起势的一方的时候，给了太多机会，而且再加上中期一度打混战的情况下，就像夏安说的，给到了这个小火龙非常多的保护。
对，
他是一直能够发育的，这场也是打出了最高的伤害。
哎，其实这把我觉得除了 Monkey 这个盲僧以外，其他几个都发挥还挺好的。
没啥太大问题，
特别是小蛇这个塞纳，我觉得几波团战拉扯都挺漂亮的，也都没给啥机会。但前期我觉得盲僧那2波的失误确实有点太严重了，
是。
然后小安这边也是一个完美的 KDA，906啊
，906，
完美的发挥
，200的伤转，
其实塞纳这把发挥也真不错，也一直在团战做拉扯呀，对吧？做这种精力的输出。
其实 EDG 这把整体来说，除了打野外，都还行。
是的，
对。
就是前期我觉得失误太多了啊，
坑有点填不过来了。
对啊，这把 MVP 我还是给小安吧。这斯莫德主要有点完美，一次没死。
我可能也得给这个 AD，这 AD 确实表现得很好。主要还是我觉得最重要是 IG 整个团队给他了足够多的发育时间。
对，他还挺尽力的，就没有辜负队友，
就没出失误嘛，后期对，
没有任何失误啊，一次没死。
其实这把是给到 Monkey 救赎的机会了，对，他没操作好。阿乐也是太想去帮正面队友了吧，几波过去以后，导致自己的等级在中期产生了这个落差。再加上他虽然有人头的进账，但是你可以看到，尤其 Nomi 是靠着自己补刀的这个经济是赶上来了，甚至经验还领先于他。
对，主要贾斯我觉得这个版本真的挺难 C 的，这个英雄必须得等到3件以后。团战可能才能跟对方的上单作用持平，
几波都是这个安开始收割。
啊，小火龙英雄他这个 E 技能，我觉得存在真的是让大嘴这种英雄羡慕死了。哎，英雄能过墙，这太离谱了。哇，这把小安这个小火龙是爽到了，这个小火龙加远古龙，这太爽了，
双喷。对啊。
这波 SM 的一个穿梭闪也是帮助小安完成了一个收割，
就几波 Wink 的开团和保护做的也挺好。这波没什么好说，勾到秒了。对，这波 Vampire 的一个勾，
其实
这把勾挺准。
对他这个泰坦现在玩的真还可以，
主要还是在这里啊，几番拉打的时候，他这里出不来了，他手里没 W 没闪现，他只能上去硬换，但是被换了以后，1800血的惩戒线就进入到了赵信的范畴里。
是的，这波乐言也是顶住压力，拿到了远古龙，最后小安这个算是3龙在手啊，
连续的喷，
哇，这太爽了，这个啊，扑棱扑棱，啊啾，直接拿下一个3杀。哎呀，这个角度有点，
他这个是失误了，他踢完以后闪出来。今天 Monkey 确实，盲僧有的时候 还是得看手感，
就没脚感了。
啊，感觉还是作为这个半新人吧，哎，有点紧张。
今天这第二把状态不太对，上来就能明显的感觉到，也希望小将能够调整心态吧。仅仅是一场常规赛而已啊。但是不得不说 ，IG 的改变我觉得还是很快的，他们
调整的速度很快。
对 ，BP 的调整啊，包括选手心态的这个调整，这把就感觉 IG 是明显不及了。毕竟我有一个斯莫德，对吧？
而且就像你说的，这个维鲁斯加泰坦的组合是不能双双开给 EDG， 这个确实看起来是 EDG 很擅长的下路，对，他们很会抠打野。
哎，是的。
Oh,
就他们拿到泰坦，但维鲁斯的这个阵容节奏还是很好的。这把看 MVP。给到小安906的一个
Older MVP guys，
伤转也是达到了
200%
以上。伤害占比是34%，比较完美的一个小火龙的发挥。
I've just been stuffing my face in the break, so I'm not eating on stream.
就小火龙这个英雄拿出来，确实效果都还挺好的。
主要他就是适合赛场这个英雄，
对，就感觉没有那种坑的。所以我觉得大家对于小火龙这个英雄啊，还是得重视起来，哎，对吧？不要说这个可能2轮 BP 这个英雄都无人问津，我觉得这个英雄不论是在你对线强还是弱，选出来总归后期是有一手保障的嘛，对吧？
因为这个英雄确实，他甚至还有摇摆的空间的同时，他出招也非常多样，确实感觉这个英雄在现阶段太适合版本和比赛了。
当然这把其实 Wink 这个老牛也是有一些不错的发挥，包括那一波 W
先锋开4个，
对 WQ 斩4个人，包括保护大龙，把 Monkey 这个盲僧给顶走嘛。发挥也都挺不错的。这把 IG 的下路是顶住了压力，开入了比赛。那现在就轮到 EDG 去调整了。也期待两边 BO3的决胜局的较量。
好的，也让我们共同期待双方在决胜局的调整和改变。那么在决胜局当中 ，EDG 是主动选择了蓝色方，也让我们稍事休息，精彩的比赛马上回来。
今晚碾压局，你的车
就这样了吗？或者说，开局吗？
开就开。
美孚速霸全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战，实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。
OPPO Find X7系列搭载 OPPO 全球首款双潜望4主摄，专业哈苏人像，拍人像大片就得选 OPPO。OPPO Find X7系列大师影像更有分量。
红冠战马，更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。中国电竞，当然有我，有能量，当然战马。
全力击中，
做一切了。
各位亲爱的召唤师们，欢迎回来！这里是2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛的直播现场。 在 EDG 和 IG 的对局当中，目前双方是战至1比1平，也即将进入到决胜局的较量。那么在上一场的比赛当中 ，IG 是主动变阵，特别是选出了斯莫德的英雄，让他能够打出个非常舒服的节奏，在后期彻底的 carry 整场比赛。那么在决胜局开始之前呢，也想和2位解说老师来特别的聊聊斯莫德这个点呢。感觉最近的比赛，每当小火龙选出来之后，225层之后，就是完全属于他的一个节奏了，就能后期兜底儿。所以说来到决胜局，双方觉得要不要针对这个小火龙这个点来 BP 上来进行一些重点的，比如说搬掉，或者说来进行一些争夺呢？
我觉得关于斯莫德这个英雄，其实我也跟很多这个解说同事聊过，就感觉大家对于设计这个英雄啊，感觉设计的有点随便了。
All right，
傻子英雄，
就设计出来就
太好 C 了，
就感觉它的机制特别简单。就是我记得二哥说一句话，就是说他说这个英雄啊，不像是最近2年设计出来的产品。
Luckily for us, I'm pretty sure both series are in Shanghai today.
WER 难度真的高吗？
很简洁，
就很简单，很实用。
Which is great news.
当时设计这个英雄的 slogan 就是我们要为这个不玩 AD 的玩家研发一个说能让你快速体会到射手。
How's everyone doing on the gambling today?
就是让你感觉到这种最纯
Are
粹
you
的
winning, son?
爽感，对吧？快感。上把其实感觉小安是感觉到了那个3龙 buff 的加持下，这个斯莫德真的1喷5。我们都记得以前那个司马老贼有这种大嘴。
Oh, do you know what I'm gonna do while we're in the break?
对，跟6神
It bothers me that my
才能打出
my like notifications,
3装备的斯莫德同等
because originally they were above here,
斯莫德这个英雄所有的
they come upwards,
条件对于其他英雄
and then when they come out, they just like vanish into this line.
简单的实现。
I want to change it so that they go into the top.
简单粗暴。
我觉得斯莫德最重要的是发育。那引入到这2队，对于 IG 来说，他可以先出，因为对于这个 EDG 来说，他的下路其实没有太大的
-1 pound。
但是对于 EDG 来说，你想先出斯莫德，你要掂量掂量，因为在 IG 的手里，在下路的牌包括德莱文、维鲁斯、卡利斯塔，甚至说小炮卢锡安在手都有非常多进攻的选项。 是一个，我觉得斯莫德是一个考验队伍会不会保 AD 的英雄。
是的，
你得让他过得舒服。
我觉得就挺像以前大嘴的，就他是3件套200多层就能够收割比赛了，跟大嘴以前是一样的，
就可能时间久了一点。
对，就是说你能不能在前期线上给他足够多的压力？ 但这个英雄比大嘴强到他有个 E 嘛。
How's this been repossessed?
超远距离的一个跟团。
Oh boy!
双方 BO3第3局决胜局的较量。维鲁斯办了，那 ED 这边是拿什么？斯莫德还是泰坦？还是拿泰坦？
把泰坦拆掉。
对，现在 ED 这个泰坦的优先级真的是巨高。现在他就觉得塞纳跟斯莫德，我至少能拿1个。对吧？ 那轮到 IG， 赵信可以先拿2把，
表现没问题。
对，2把乐言的这个赵信表现都还可以。这把没有卡马了。
Okay. Safe things. We did it. I fixed the emotes. God bless. All right. Kalista band away from On. The Nidalee respect band comes through for Leyen once more. We first pick the Nautilus. Karma is banned. Try and... Oh, okay. Band just goes for the Smolder. Why not? I don't know if I've ever seen Senna win this matchup yet. I feel like we're consistently seeing this matchup, but I feel like we are never ever seeing it win, you know?
感觉拿沙皇是比较稳妥的，
对的，稳定的输出。岩雀吗？岩雀跟沙皇谁好？我觉得沙皇更好一点。
沙皇多样一点吧，能做的事儿多一点。
他也可以提供输出，也可以去开，也可以保。
All right, is here.
这 IG 这边是可以拿老亏的，对吧？
是的。
Not crazy.
中单能拿谁？要么就你也拿岩雀。
岩雀，
哎，岩雀加赵信的中野
没什么问题。
反正 Wink 英雄池够，我觉得。奎桑迪跟岩雀2选1。哦呦，
Kalista ban, but not Smolder. Are you kidding me? Well, they're afraid of the aggressive bot lane. I guess they just want to play center Azir. I mean, EDG, very standard comp. Smolder must be losing in scripts, right? For everyone to be drafting the way that they are. Brian Ari is exciting, though. Xin Zhao Ari. This is aggressive mid jungle from Lian and Cryan. Graves banned. Banned the Lee Sin too, although Lee Sin didn't look good for Monkey in the previous game. We've seen that it is good. We've got AP mid, so you're not worried about the brand. Kindred could be a ban. I don't know if Monkey's a Kindred player. But you can imagine that he is. Not seen it from him yet, I don't think. Maybe he's played it in LDL or something, though. We'll have a look. Poppy. I kind of like the Poppy ban, actually. It does allude to the fact that YSKM's going to play Cassante, doesn't it? After game number 1, that was the pick into the Cassante. I have to assume that that is YSKM's Cassante and they don't want to deal with the Poppy again. Okay, ban. So trying to remove the supports that can engage and peel for Smolder. We got the Cassante that we talked about, and now Blockins here. Jax is open both for jungle and for top. Could be Ala top once again. We've seen a lot more top Jax than jungle Jax recently, certainly from EDG. The Monkey goes for the Viego. Really solid team fight from EDG. While they don't have a really big front line, they certainly can go front to back. I just worry that Smolder is going to be a problem. Like, who is going to get on Smolder? I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Fisher here, honestly, to try and get a swoop in. We get the Alistair for the Smolder. Smolder feels weird in this draft, honestly. Like, Ari, Xin Zhao, Alistair. It feels like you want to play pick, but then you've got Smolder that's not really bringing a lot to that style. Not Prio is weird. I think Bypass is just... They're not the only team that I've seen first pick in Nautilus right now. I feel like a lot of LPL teams are really unsure on 14-4. And they just know that they like Nautilus. They just know that Nautilus will fit no matter what they pick. Delicious coffee. I have a cookie and a Welsh cake. What a time to be alive. I swear, all I do on this stream is just eat. Right. Let's take a look. I feel like damage profiles are similar, honestly. Because you don't have as much damage from Ari compared to Azir. You don't have as much damage from Senna compared to Smolder. So honestly, in terms of like straight up front to back damage, kind of got similar jungler damage as well. I feel like maybe IG's comp is just simpler in that you just protect the Smolder and the enemy team doesn't have that big of a front line to tank up against the Smolder. I'm going to be honest, at this point in time, every time I see Smolder, I'm thinking, yeah, that's probably a win. Especially with an Alistair. What? What? Were they, I guess they were looking at blue buff or something. And just walked past them. What the fuck is that, man?
蓝 buff 拉脱了，蓝 buff 一直在打我，把 IG 接了过来，两边从1级开始火药味十足，针锋相对啊！
到底啊
On
没勾中
sidesteps another hook. What is this like global taunt from On where he like baits them and then dodges the hook? What is going on? I don't know how much more of this series I can handle. Okay, hook in from Vampire. Flash Q from Wink. Leon dives in as well, but everyone's still alive. Vampire walks away. On kind of chunked. I think IG have won. I don't know how much he can keep fighting this. Oh, the hook wide from Vampire. He has to flash. On flashes on towards the snake. Oh, it's going to be first blood. Oh, God. Smolder gets first blood.
IG 蓝 buff 守卫战大获全胜，打真热血啊！
激情，
这打的跟那种后期5v5大。
How many stacks did On get across that absolute fiesta of a fight? Ala on the wrong side of the top lane.
亏了阿乐。
对阿乐。
这个线往前的呀。
Wise Games 3. Ala's got to be cautious here.
亏也不怕你了。
Okay, he's hit 3 as well.
还想再来。 W 挡 E， 哦，直接一
Nice trade from Wise Game.
但这样
Okay, what a start to the game. So where are we at? First blood for On, but Leon protects his buff. So both junglers clear the bottom quadrant, and both junglers move towards the bottom lane. The Snake and Vampire are pushing in. Oh god, On, cancel that recall right this second, young man. Here we go, Leon moves in. Wink is going to try and deny the escape through Tribrush. Oh my god, the Snake is just wrecked. 2 kills for him. And you can just block the hook as well. Oh my god, it's over. Oh god. It's a massacre. A Monkey was in the bottom side, but like there's no way he can join the play. They're so far. Look at the win rate, man. 7-1. I love the timing from the production team to run the Smolder win rate after that play. Like Smolder had anything to do with this early game. Holy shit. EDG looked so good in the first game of the series. What the fuck happened, lads? Oh, God. It's not over. But it's also not over. Yeah, poor Ala. Ala and Fisher are both like, what the fuck, guys? Come on. Wait, Jax is 9-21? What the hell? I mean, I knew that I'd not really seen Jax succeeding. It never really felt like Jax's fault. I don't know. Like, we saw the Jax from Bin against Wayward, and Jax was winning the 1v1s, but kind of getting baited. Ala might die here. He has flash up. I don't think Flash is going to save him here. I was going to say, give the kill to Ice Game. Don't be taking a solo kill there. Okay. IG are ahead in the top lane. They are ahead in the bot lane. 1 for 1 on the grubby grubs. TPN from YSKM. Leon is just winning the 1v1 with Monkey. And Wink's roamed up as well, so Monkey just has to back away. Jesus. It's the fact that Ryan and YSKM are both so far behind in CS, but it just doesn't matter because of the amount of kills that IG have got so far. Man, this is not the fucking top team IG that suddenly happened for a week. Like, where have they gone? This is not that team anymore. I don't know, man. This has been one of the funkiest series I've watched in a long time.
想把线卡在这儿 ，Vampire 是把线顶住了。
Monkey 是摸到了下半区，
但这样线一顶住啊
They're hitting Vampire a little.
有点想法。
as they do.
他也怕。
Ooh.
这波如果打3v3的话，
Monkey's here already, but Lian moving into the lane brushes.
要动手了，忙忙交
Oh
往
god.
下再赶。
Are we gonna have a 3v3?
IG 是在告诉你，我就想把先推进去而已。
哦呦，Wink 这也
I'm stacking up this whole time as well.
原地磕了个头。
Okay, nothing's gonna happen. Just shadowing, making sure that they can crash that wave. Ala gets himself a plate up top.
哎，半天。
Brian is 15 CS down almost.
草丛里的视野什么时候插的？哎，就是。
I guess he's just got back to lane. Whereas Fisher has just reset, so perhaps can close that gap ever so slightly, but I don't think so. Not really. Fisher will be back for this wave. Really bad laning phase from Cryan, honestly. Like, regardless of matchup, you shouldn't be this far down in CS at 7 minutes. Maybe not regardless of matchup, but Ari versus Azir, I don't think it's this hard. Yeah, why came down in CS? I do think that matchup is a bit harder. And also matters less if you're really far behind. But he's not going to be really far behind, but you know what I mean.
但是那把我觉得 ED 这个阵容相较于上把，
后期能力变强了。
对他这个，他等于说打到后期算是一个4合。哦，是后面插的。
He is kind of getting destroyed by Ala.
他应该是有意识到那个赵信可能。
But I guess my point is, it's less consequential if your K'Sante is 15 CS down. It doesn't really matter that much. If your Ari is 20 CS down, it's a big deal. Yeah, gold is basically even despite the 4 kills. That is pretty tragic, honestly. Also, Vampire is ahead in CS compared to Un.
下半区的对抗，斯莫德还没有升6哦，所以这波两边的下路应该是都没有打着。
Are we going for the Drake? I feel like we've seen a couple of times where our teams are posturing around this Drake, but
也不敢碰。
是的，现在斯莫德我觉得也没有流碰嘛，我会继续发育。虽然是一个2-0的开局，但也远远没有到自己的一个强势期。升6了。
gold is a fake stat without knowing where it is. Well, we know where it is. Like, An has almost all of the gold, Lian getting fed as well. And then on the other side, Ala and Fisher, both with individual leads. Ala's got a turret plate up top as well as that massive CS lead. He's over 20 CS up. This is more than just matchup at this point. This is Ala destroying YSKM now. Kind of the same for Fisher versus Cryan. 20 CS lead mid. He's crashing a wave currently, so you expect Cryan to close that ever so slightly. Okay. We're getting funky in the bottom lane. Funky's pretending he's not here, but Lian is here too. They're trying to get onto An, but Wink just denies it all. Flash from the snake. Ah, Monkey's going to go down. Really well played by Wink there. Wink pretty much winning the whole play for IG. Just as Vampire commits everything onto An to try and dive onto the AD carry, as you should. Wink dives in, double knockup. Completely denies any follow-up from the team. Well played by Wink. Honestly, Wink's had a really good series. So as all the CC hits on, they're just denied. Monkey and the Snake both can't do anything. I feel like Monkey overcommitted on the back end of the play. Maybe you need to just leave at that point. So this should be 4 grubs for EDG. Lian sort of in the area, but I don't know. Can't believe how IG are so far ahead in kills, and yet it still feels to be like EDG are ahead just because of these CS leads. The fact that your solo lanes are so strong. But then you've got Smolder, so do you care that Jax is strong and Azir is strong? I feel like both teams can win this. I was fully on board for IG winning after the level 1 where Smolder got 2 kills, but the fact that Fisher and Ala are doing so much work in these laning phases, it's definitely winnable for EDG. Oh, Ala, all out, comes out from YSKM. Can he finish this? This could be a solo kill on Ala. Oh, the flash! YSKM. Bit of revenge. CS lead gone. 2 kills now. That's Drake for IG as well. Root's going to come down. The Snake is so low on HP. One more hit and finish him. Good ult from Fish to protect his AD carry. Might end up dying for it, though. Rail going to cross. Shield onto Vampire. Monkey is waiting. Yeah, he doesn't have a good opportunity. This is the problem as well. Like, Senna is such a scaling pick. Feels like fighting early. You just don't do anything. And you're so squishy. Whereas we've already got Essence Reaver for On. Even if he just autos and Qs, he's still going to do damage. Nice opportunity found by YSKM. The fact that he manages to channel the all out before the ward jump. So Monkey tries to go for the smite. That's all over the wall. And then at this point, there's nothing you can do. They should not be re-engaging onto Lien. They should just be backing away. Like, Fisher's ult bought them space, I think, to just walk away from that one. It's 7-0 in kills. I really want to see the top lane gold difference. Because it's like 20-30 CS versus 2 kills. It's probably slightly in favor of YSKM now, but it's got to be relatively close. And I'm scared of Lien, though, honestly. Lien is a problem for EDG. He is so strong. I mean, you can't see it in the items right now because he's only got the Doran's Blade up on Monkey, but he is really fed in the jungle. Here we go, all out top. Ala underneath the tower. The flash isn't great from Lien, and actually they're underneath the tower. Oh my god, Ala nearly 2v1s it. Monkey should finish this. Surely he finishes this. Oh, he missed the Q. Gets the stun. There's the ult. Come on, one more auto. There we go. Monkey collapses. Nicely done. Ala, you absolute beast. Gets a kill in the 2v1. Monkey can finish the second kill as well. Really nice. And that opens up Herald potentially for EDG. Both bot lanes have roamed up. YSKM has TP. This could end up being a 4v4. Lien will have to walk all the way from base. Here we go. TP from YSKM. Wing tanking on the front line. The Alistar ult is so valuable at this point in the game. Fisher, decent ult, but I don't think it's enough. Man, Wink is the MVP for IG here. The amount of value he's getting on this Alistar, the amount of tanking he did in that fight to buy the space for IG, and then the TP from YSKM. Well played by IG, honestly. I'm going to have another bite of my biscuit. So let's take a look. It's a good start from YSKM. Ala gets underneath the tower. Uses his ult, counter-strike, while they're both trying to hit him on the tower. I mean, sort of explains itself, doesn't it? Since Zhao isn't bringing any damage to the table versus the counter-strike. Great charm from Cryan. If Cryan doesn't hit that charm, he's dead. I don't know if it can clear the wave bot or not. No. Oh, great flash as well. Cryan is doing his damnedest. The Snake tanking right now. Wink moves in. Just go for the Snake. Go for the Snake. Oh, the flash, but flash for the Q as well. It should be a kill for On. Nice. Okay, 1 for 1, but they don't get the tier 2. Cryan did so much to survive that. If he'd had ult, I think he gets away. Man. Yeah, Wink is playing out of his fucking mind this game on the Alistar. Monkey's in Tri-Brush. Oh, the Hex Flash. The Hex Flash. Combo's in. Stun is in. Arn's over the wall. Monkey forced to flash. Ah, the ult's a bit of a miss. Wing can just tank forever. This is what you want to see with an Alistair in the fucking draft. Like, Wink understands that he's completely invincible at this point in the game. I love how willing he is to just walk under towers, walk into the enemy team. Great game from Wink so far. If IG wins for me right now, Wink is the MVP. How many stacks are we on this center? There's been quite a lot of scrapping, which usually is pretty good for Senna in terms of stacking. Same for Arn. The fact that Arn is 4-0 and 3-band, like, what the hell? I've never seen a Smolder this accelerated. Really nice charm flash from Cryan. Dodges the root as well. There's only so much you can do 1v3, but he really set that up. Everything EDG does makes them lose, except for CSing. I will say IG have done a very good job of punishing. How the hell are we only 1,500 gold apart when it's 11-3 on the scoreboard? This is insane. Here we go. Cryan trying to set it up onto Fisher. The rest of the gang are here, but the wall kind of body blocks everything. Fisher, okay, finally goes down. Arn has a lot of damage at this point. It's a 4-man play. Nice try from Fisher to survive. There's only so much you can do there. Can we do any opposite play for EDG? I don't really think so. Looking for red buff, but it's not there. Maybe they go top for YSKM. Cranlien will finish his tower. There's no minions underneath the tower. YSKM can just hold the next wave. They really can't do anything. I'm really enjoying watching Wink this game. I'm really enjoying it. And look at this call from IG. They're like, look, they're going to try and make an opposite play up top. Let's just try and take a tier 2 in the bot side. Beautiful. Beautiful call from IG. IG are actually destroying EDG in this third game. 3,000 gold lead now. And the solo lane CS is still massively in favor of EDG, but I don't know if it matters enough. It's crazy. It's not over for EDG. The one big thing that they can have is, you know, if we end up in front-to-back fights, if this Azir is really strong, if Ala gets on a flank, or Wink just walks into them, was not ready for that. Got a good punt back onto Monkey, though. And he's early game Alistair. He's just unkillable. Oh, good dodge from the Snake on the charm. Still big damage, though, out from Cryan. The Malignance on the ult. When I first saw this Ahri build with Malignance, I wasn't a big fan to start off with, to be honest. But the more I see of it, I can see the value, especially with Electrocute. Oh, we've got a Medjai's on Cryan. He is confident about how this game is going. This is a damage Ahri. This is an Ahri that is going to be an assassin. And he's got a Senna to target as well. I don't know. I feel like IG are ahead. I kind of prefer EDG's composition aside from Smolder. Smolder just is too strong. But like in terms of how you play the game, I really like EDG's comp. I just don't know if they can survive a 503 Smolder that's super accelerated, that's 10 stacks away from his execute. Like, I kind of want IG to lose just because I want Smolder to lose at this point. But I don't think this is particularly losable. Wink has to use his ult. I mean, he's going to go down. Wow, he is tanky. That took such a long time. Are they going to go Baron? Drake started by IG here. Infernal sold this game, by the way. That's Drake taken. They've got an Azir, so they do this pretty damn quick. Wisecam's moving over. No vision in the pit right now. IG have figured out that it's happening, but they don't actually see anything just yet. Vampire needs to ult Leyen. Yeah, nice ult. Railgun across as well. Vampire's going to go down. Can they get away with it? We've seen this before this series. Just run. Just run, guys. They didn't just run last time. They tried to fight. It didn't work. This time they run. Very nice call from EDG. I'm so glad they just left. If they fight that, it's complete int. Great play from EDG. Great punish. They found Wink. In the meantime, Leyen and Arnor on the bot side. Ala wants a 1v1, but Wisecam's got teammates nearby. They're going to flank this one. Ala is in all kinds of trouble. You don't get to recall from this one. Oh, Ala. Unfortunate. It's another kill for Arn. Who do we want the gold on? Let's think. One of us is a dragon. 703. This is crazy. Like, how far ahead he is unbelievable. He's on 3 items at 23 minutes. Good God. And, like, you know, Smolder is one of those champions that's like, you're less worried about the items and more worried about the stacks, right? In theory. But he's still an AD carry. He still does a shitload of damage. And getting to 3 items as a crit AD carry is always incredibly terrifying for the enemy team. Especially when it's this early. It's not even like his build is the super cheap build either. All right, good engage. Fish is caught. Dashes away. The shield is there and doesn't quite get executed. Again, great engage from Wink. Wink, my GOAT. My MVP. Root comes through. Leyen has to use Crescent Guard. Here we go. EDG, last hope as Ala looks to 1v5 on the flank. Great stun across 2. Railgun in for the shield here. Looking at Arn. He's still full HP on Smolder right now. He is actually just going to hard carry this fight, isn't he? That's a triple kill. He wants a bit more. Nice try from Ala. The flank looked decent. If this game was closer, if the enemy AD carry didn't have 10 fucking kills, that flank wins the game. Oh, man. This is a really, really, really depressing game for EDG. This could have been a win, but they just... I don't know, they just keep sprinting. I do think at this point, I'm amazed that people aren't B1ing Smolder, honestly. I wonder what people are doing in scrims to beat it, because so far we've not really seen anything work in Pro, or actually on the stage, or at least in LPL. You'd feel like teams, when they go up against Smolder, would lock in, you know, like Draven Nautilus. Munch, the biggest Ala fan of all time. I love Aloe, okay? I can forgive anything. Even if he's like fucking 0-6 or whatever he is, 2-6. It was a good flank, okay? It was a good flank. Oh, God. 17-4, man. It's just over. I'm pretty sure Cryan is getting close to 25 stacks on his Medjais as well. Oh, man. Oh, look at the damage on the snake. One more Q. One more Q. Up. Oh, Jesus. Well, this was definitely a series of League of Legends. The first game was kind of a banger. The rest of the series has been messy, to say the least. 14-0-4 for Arn. Man, if Arn takes MVP instead of Wink, I'm gonna fucking cry. Wink deserves MVP. He deserves it. GG. G fucking G. At least they did it pretty quick. At least they did it pretty quick.
就这种斯莫德3杠0开局，然后再加上小安每波团战吧，很好的一个走位，然后团前的一个消耗。
I think we've got quite a big break before the next series now.
战胜 EDG。
而且当这个 IG 稳下心来，知道自己后期很强的时候，确实打的就很舒服了。
是的。
Get your tissues ready.
有劲儿，见人就2下喷。
I mean, to be fair, like, Arn played it well on the Smolder. I just don't respect Smolder players, you know? It's one of those. I don't know, man. I don't know what the conclusion is, what the takeaway is here. Aside from Smolder's really fucking good, maybe pick it. Maybe ban it.
再次的恭喜 IG 让1追2拿下了本场比赛的胜利，也是现在来到了大场分的第7胜。那么回顾一下刚才这个比赛，其实 EDG 在1
I always find it funny that on the Chinese broadcast they always have an LPL logo. Unlike the outfits and stuff, the ties that they wear have LPL logos. Like they've got this weird pin thing on Wendy. Like it surprises me that they feel the need to literally brand the broadcast talent. Like we know this is the LPL. Is anyone under any impression that this is not the LPL? Maybe it's like if I don't know. If photos are taken because of fashion or whatever, I don't know.
那同时呢，也要提醒各位召唤师们，英雄联盟手游赛后共庆时刻，让我们再次的恭喜 IG 战队获得。
I don't know about you guys, but I love Chinese adverts. Please give me more. Advertise to me. I want to be advertised to. I want to play Wild Rift now because I've seen this advert. I didn't want to before, but now I want to play Wild Rift. I don't know about you guys. I just got a deep hankering for Wild Rift all of a sudden.
哇，这个英雄确实是在我们的赛场上非常的 OP。两位老师怎么看待这一局 IG 的一个表现，特别是这个小火龙的发挥呢
LCS and LAC just aren't proud enough to represent. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Can anyone co-stream LPL? You need permission, unfortunately. So I got permission because I commentate on the official broadcast. But yeah, no, you can't just do it free. I mean, you probably could. I don't know how close of an eye they keep on it, but theoretically you can be, they'll send you a cease and desist or whatever. I am consumer, please feed me microtransactions. Exactly, dude. What is that damage? What is this, man? I mean, 1,000 damage per minute is not that crazy, but it's how far ahead of everyone else in the game he is, you know? 1,000 damage per minute usually comes from like a 40-minute many team fight game. Although I guess this was a many team fight game. I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? Is Arn getting MVP? I guess Wink got caught one time. LPL are probably the most open to co-streaming out of all the main leagues. This split, I'd say that's true, yeah. Would a 201 Draven at 5 minutes not have a similar damage graph? You'd expect so, wouldn't you? You'd hope so. I just want to see a game with Smolder in it that goes to like late game, with, you know, like an on-hit Varus on the other side, or like a Xayah or something like this. Another like late game AD carry. Like, I want to see with like an Ornn in the top lane, you know, where there's an actual front line for the other AD carry to play behind, and like it's not super snowballed on one side. I want to see a proper 5v5 front to back with Smolder on one team and a different scaling AD carry on the other team, and a reasonably even matchup in terms of the other lanes. And I want to see that play out. I want to know. I've got to know. Is this another 200 years champion, or are we just being brainwashed by the fact that teams keep snowballing somehow with the pick? I do think he's just way too strong early game, though. Like, he's not even that strong early game, but with how strong his kit is in the late game, I feel like he needs to be like Caster, where you just completely suck in the early game. That's like a lot of conditions, yeah. Yeah, I agree. The wave player is so powerful. I think the change that keeps coming to my mind maybe would just kill the champion entirely, but I think that the AoE Q needs to happen later on. Like, maybe the AoE Q only happens at 75 stacks or something like that, because it feels like the AoE Q happens way too early. It's so easy to get so many stacks. Like, I feel like you should have to play AD carry as Smolder for a while, and then you get the execute when it's like 30 minutes, you know? I'm sure that there will be teams that show us how you can punish it. Yeah, the flying ability is really powerful too. I agree with that. Yeah. Let's see. I reckon Arn gets it. I hope it's Wink, but I reckon it's Arn. We're being Aphelios. All the Aphelios players got MVPs as well. Justice for Wink. Justice for Wink.
这个比较关键，我觉得是的。他有斯莫德兜底以后，他觉得自己后期是能打赢，他不急。
两把比赛是一次没死，
哎，安确实玩的也好，是的。小身位的控制，一拉一扯之间，
就小安那边选手感觉他是又能攻又能守，他玩德莱文的时候打得很强势，包括卢锡安。
I don't know, didn't 200 years of Aphelios get picked up too? Yeah, I just mean like everyone that picked Aphelios got MVP. Regardless of what their team did, Aphelios got MVP.
就像刚才粉丝的这个举牌一样，这赛季还是非常有机会进入到季后赛的。
但现在6、7胜的大队的竞争很激烈。
是的。
现在感觉 LPL 分成了3段，一段是这个领跑的，领跑的就不参与了。下面是6、7胜的争夺，5、6、7卡在一起，然后还有好多2胜的队伍卡在一起。
2胜队伍更多，就2胜的后面几兄弟有点难兄难弟的感觉，对吧？然后 IC 这边，我觉得他这个赛程的优势，至少赢了标志那一场。 这个其实你在跟前面队伍能赢下那么1、2场的时候，晋级季后赛啊，或者说， 取得一个更高顺位的这个
Between LNG and Ultra Prime, while we wait for the next game to come on.
状态还是非常不错啊。那也看一下 IG 的选手在赛后会说些什么。
好的，感谢两位解说老师的精彩分析，让我们再次的恭喜 IG 获得了今天比赛的胜利。与此同时，我们的赛后采访也已经准备就绪，让我们看一下选手有什么想和我们分享的吧。好的，欢迎来到我们的赛后采访。
If you guys haven't seen this video, it's fucking quality. I've seen it about 17 times. This Web Wizard.
安，你好，小安，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 IG 的 AD 安。
哦，恭喜你们获得了今天这场比赛的胜利。
What am I doing? We can do an interview.
今天的操作而鼓掌啊
Oh my god, I'm trolling.
精彩，也是让你们的积分来到了7-3，
Hey, just
位居积分榜的7列。
Hello, I was wondering if you were getting the interview.
I completely forgot. I completely forgot. I was in autopilot.
今天可以看到啊，3场比赛两边都打得很激情，也很热血。 并且你的超神小火龙真的是给大家留下了非常深刻的印象。
Of course, they're talking about
第一局是9-0-6，然后最后一局是14-0-4。想问问今天在3龙 buff 加持之下的斯莫德玩起来的感受是什么样的？可以给大家分享一下。
How do you feel playing this champion?
就伤害感觉想一直 A 他们 Q 他们这样。
就 伤害
feels like flying. I always want to use my ability on the enemy. I always want to hit them.
今日也在解说台上有说过嘛，设计师设计斯莫德这个英雄的时候，就是为了让平时不怎么玩 AD 的玩家也能够快速的体验到玩 AD 玩射手的乐趣。那想问问你，给这些玩家一些什么样快速上手的建议呢？
No, the word was different. I can explain that later.
就是发育就行了，把 Q
Yeah, and she was asking for some advice for new players, and she answered use your Q on cooldown or more frequently, and that's the key to this champion.
上一次我在采访 Wink 的时候，针对到你们的1级团，我当时就有问他说，我说是
Yeah, they were talking about the game 3 level 1.
就说好的还是怎么样？他当时说是乐言进去之后直接说大家跟我走，那今天是不是也一样的呢？
今天开始是说好了，但是我感觉今天大炉是被设计了，然后1级也出现了一点小小的事故，就是。
今天你们觉得反倒被设计了是吧？那波
she was asking.
打了非常久嘛。
Wink told us you guys just follow Leyan, and Leyan didn't tell you any pre-plan before. Is that the case today in the level 1? And he said we actually had a plan. But it went away as soon as some accident happened.
但是我偷点那个眼，就是有感觉对面可能会搞偷袭，然后那个眼立功了吧，然后就是这样。
你的这个第6感也是非常的准确啊，一个很好的判断。
I'm not sure which incidents are they talking about, and answered I put a ward over the wall, and I saw the enemy coming, and we move accordingly.
请君入瓮也是很成功，想问问这波当时是谁想的呢？
这个是我们3个都心有灵犀，然后想抓他下路没闪这样，然后就抓到了。心有灵犀。
I believe they are talking about game 2 or game 3, the bot gank. She was asking who's making the call, and answered we didn't make any call. It's just we had the same idea at the same moment, pretty much like that.
很好的节奏。那你今天如何评价 Wink 的牛呢？
神牛吧。神牛，
好的。
What do you think of Wink's performance today? And answered, he was godlike.
干就完了，又是敢打敢拼的 IG 风格。好的，我们也恭喜。
I didn't catch the question. It's pretty much like, what do you think of your playstyle or something, I assume? And answered, just fight.
IG 战队其余4位选手来到舞台上，有请。
Yeah, just fight. The word she was using was not exactly idiot-proof. It's something like, it's if you haven't played AD carry before, you can play smarter and pretty well. It's a very
cover up gaps, yeah.
Yeah, beginner friendly. Yeah, that's probably the word. That's probably the word.
Yeah.
I don't know why idiot-proof comes in my head. Also,
yeah, I can see that.
I don't know if you saw there's an audience member. She was holding the sign, and she's an EDG fan or was an EDG fan. And the sign said, "I traveled 4,000 kilos to watch your game, EDG."
Oh God. Oh God.
I feel bad for her.
That is depressing.
I feel bad for her. That is really depressing.
At least game 1 was good. You know, at least game 1 was good.
But the camera panned on her before game 3, so she stayed. She stayed and watched all the shenanigans. I believe you are watching the LNG.
Yeah, I just want to see how Smolder lost the one game that he lost.
Okay.
But if you want to talk about if there's any like Chinese fan theories or anything you want to talk about,
yeah, we can just finish the game first. I think we still have.
Yeah, we got a while because they're doing the
fan meeting thing.
Oh, I remember this game actually. Yeah, and LNG just snowball like crazy, right? Yeah, I seem to remember this being quite a fast game, but maybe I'm wrong there. But I guess the base strategy, right, is that Smolder can't hit anyone. You're kind of outranging with both Karma and Senna. How do they play around the Smolder in the late game, though? So we're setting up for Baron. What is the gold? So they're like 5k gold up. Shui literally just hex flashes into them. Okay. I guess that's one way of dealing with a Smolder is just Smolder support walks into you. Hard for Smolder to team fight if he doesn't have a team. So we get Baron. Why's Doggo so chunked? Oh, Scout chunks him. I like Doggo is playing very much alone on this Smolder compared to the other Smolders we've seen. I feel like other teams are really grouping up around the Smolder, so it's really like protect the president. Oh yeah, he's Zonya's is right. Like none of these fights, I feel like Doggo never actually gets any chance to do any damage. He's being constantly pushed back. And this composition isn't dissimilar to a lot of the Smolder comps that we've seen. Like, at this point in the game, you expect Smolder to start to carry, right? This is the point where just like Smolder's insane. Not really seeing proper team fights, but to be honest, I don't feel like we see very many proper team fights in LPL these days in general. Flanked by Zika. Oh, Doggo just gets railed by the Gwen. Maybe Gwen is the answer. You just shroud up. I guess the answer is just like, rather than what I'm talking about, where you have a proper tank and you front to back, you just never front to back, right? You play with 4 carries and you just play these chaotic fights and never let Smolder have a clean team fight to work with. Obviously, this is LNG versus Ultra Prime anyway, so you kind of expect LNG to win this regardless, but... Oh my god! I don't know what the fuck just happened there. All right.
I just saw somebody posted the Smolder stats, and the average KD and A for Smolder, bottling Smolder, of course, in the LPL, including that one loss, was 8.2, 0.8, and 4.8.
Wow.
So far. 8.2, 0.8 for yeah,
The
8.2.
average KDA is like 12 essentially. That's kind of nuts.
Pretty much. That's pretty nuts. Okay. The first theory I have for you today. This is maybe too early for this year, but it has been hanging around for a while. Is if a good team, a great team, is good at comeback, which is not a very good sign.
Yeah.
Because people trace back to, of course, it's the LPL fans we are talking about. So it's basically 2018 RNG. In summer, they were known for some miracle team fights. That's what the community called, or the casters called at that time. Is you win a team fight in a huge deficit, and they come back the games and won LPL, and we know the story of the Net Worlds. And also Invictus Gaming in 2019, started late spring actually. They started to, they have a lot of comeback games, and if you remember that MSI, although they end up 9-1, which is I think is the best group stage performance ever so far. But still, they lost to TL in the semifinals, and then we have 2019 also G2. What's G2 known for? Their creative picks, and as the split goes on, you find them come back in very, very bad positions, which people praised them for. And you can go as back as 2017. SKT, that Faker Shockwave play. People know the play was legendary, but they were in a deficit to begin with, and it was a very huge deficit. The same applied to JDG last year.
Yeah.
So fans were like, if it's a bad thing to be known for comeback games.
I don't know if I agree with that, because it's not like these teams never got leads either, It's just that when they fall behind, they still find ways, right? Like,
yeah. And the counterpoint to that is, if you are getting away with those kind of games, it's very hard for you to adjust, or for the players to accept the adjustment. They will be like, we won the game anyways. It's an assumption.
Yeah.
But some games are, it sounds weird, but some games are better off lost.
Yeah, as a learning point kind of
getting
thing.
away with a victory. Yeah, so that's basically, it has been around for a while, because people were really hyped about RNG, and in 2018 I'm talking about. And that was I don't think a lot of RNG fans recovered from that till nowadays, but it's if they see some comeback games, or a lot of comeback games from a good team, including TS actually, now that I think about it, Top Esports 2020, it's not a very good sign.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that deep. I think it's another one of those things where it's like, yeah, I can see the correlation you make, but I'm sure that there are 100 games where eventual world champions came back miraculously as well, right? So I feel like it's kind of cherry picked. Like the T1 this year. T1 this year that won the world championship. They had a ton of miracle comebacks. They're still definitely the best team of the tournament,
including semifinals. I believe that JDG game. Oh my god!
So like, I like, I could kind of see the logic that they're running with, but I don't know. I don't think it matters. This is Jest on the call, government. So Jest has been kind enough to translate a bunch of interviews for us, and so we were just listening to the interview with On, and he's currently telling me some of the Chinese fan theories that are going around at the minute.
So the other one is still in debate. Actually, under different circumstances, people think of the player differently. So if you get more than 3 bans in a game, a player got more than 3 bans in a game, and he becomes a liability. Do you think that player is exposed, or he's being respected?
I guess it depends if he's complete shit after he's been banned out.
The case people were made was, the best example was Crying in 2022 Worlds semifinals against EDG. EDG threw more than 4 bans per game, I believe, on Crying, and Crying really became the liability in that series. Granted, he was playing against Scout of all people in 2022, but do you think that is, Scout is, Crying, and he's being exposed by Scout? Or do you think that is, it's a case that his team can't step up?
Yeah, I think it's a combo. I think it's case by case, definitely. I do think Cryan was weaker than all the other mid laners in the tournament. That's why he relied so heavily on Twisted Fate and Annie and these picks. Because other teams weren't playing these picks quite as much as RNG were. So I feel like with the conversation of Cryan, the bans do expose him as weaker than the other mid laners in the tournament. But I don't think when a team bans Lucian and Kalista currently, and Draven, for example, and now the enemy AD carry can't play aggressive, and the whole strategy for the enemy team is built around the AD carry being able to win lane. I don't think that's the AD carry being exposed. I think that's good counterplay versus the enemy team, right? So I think it's case by case. I think in the case of Cryan, it kind of is exposure, whereas in the case of targeting a role because a team plays around a role, I don't think it is.
Yeah, I agree, because there are this kind of thing happen quite a lot. Like the KT, not KT, I believe it was 2018 IG versus G2. G2 banned Jackie Love the first 2 games. It's a 3-0, but G2 perma-banning Jackie Love, people had no idea why. They should ban out Rookie and the Shy if they could. And there's another thing is also in 2022 Spring Finals, FPX versus RNG. In one of those games, Tabe, it was Tabe, right? 5 banned Crisp, 5 banned support. Yeah, that you remember that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's also a combination of factors of if you hard target a player like that and you've managed to get your support pick already, you're also just putting yourself at whoever the player is, if they're having to play something that's a 3rd tier mid laner versus you when you've got a meta pick, inevitably you're going to be in a much stronger position, whoever the other player is, right?
In terms of the community discussion, do you think that player, if let's say Cryan in 2022 quarterfinals, do you think he's blame free of that series? Would you say that?
No, not at all.
I got 5 bans. I got 5 bans from the enemy, guys. It's not on me.
I mean, to some extent, but then if you did absolutely fucking nothing in the games, it's still a 4v5, so. I mean, it's a team loss. I don't think that they are solely responsible or anything like that, but, I don't think they're responsible.
But that's what the community likes to going after, of course.
Yeah. I mean, it's always... This is one of those debates where it's entirely subjective, so...
I agree.
And
we don't have a lot of time, but I will provide you with one terminology that we often use among the community. Let's take the game 2, the listen play, as an example. If a play, if there's a bad play, and we talk about the play is very humorous. We use that terminology, but now actually it has been a while. People call the play is very art. It's art because nobody understands it. And if that's too much, that will be an abstract art. You know, art is something you see and you're trying to figure out where it's coming from. Like I can see where the lead play is coming from.
Yeah.
Somewhat. You know, he just failed it. But if that is an abstract art, you have no idea where it's coming from.
You can't understand what the fuck was going through his mind.
Yeah, and if a player often does those art plays, the player becomes an artist. And one of the most known artists among the Chinese community is actually Hilly-san.
Yeah, he's definitely an artist.
Yeah, Western modern artist. That's what people call Hilly. I mean, he has a lot of nicknames, but this is one of them.
He is definitely an artist. I fully agree with that. I don't think anyone can disagree with that by that definition of artistry.
There are some other ones, but is the game starting soon?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow, I guess we'll see you after RNG versus TT.
Yeah. Thanks very much, man. That was great, and I'm definitely going to use the term artist regularly now. That's a great term. All right. Thanks very much for translation, man, and I'll catch you after the series.
Yeah.
See you later. All right, that was Jest, everyone. And again, absolute legend doing translations for us. Fucking awesome. Always great to be able to hear what the players are saying, even if a lot of the time the players' answers are pretty boring. What was his take on this series? We didn't really talk about this series, actually. Maybe we should have. We were talking about community... Chinese community sentiment. I feel like this is one of those series that, I don't know, on paper I still want to believe in this RNG, but they have been so terrible recently. It's really hard to. But TT, TT have lost their last two series, so it was against JDG and BLG. They managed to beat Ultra Prime. No, it's 3 games with RA. I don't know. This is definitely a messy team as well. Should I turn the sound on this? I don't know. I don't know where I sit on. Honestly, either of these teams, like. I'll see the stats. I'll turn them Yeah. I don't know where I stand on this series. Honestly, it feels so messy. It feels so. I don't feel like either of these teams is good, so I feel like this will be down to who gets Smolder. Yay! Yay, Smolder win! Yay! I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom before the game starts, actually.
最后还是觉得这个现阶段 RNG 出问题比较大的还是双 C 位吧，两个 C 位之间缺乏着在中期接管比赛的能力。
其实一开始啊，就赛季初期的时候啊，我觉得那个时候上野状态还可以，但最近的话，上野也开始就是不稳定了，
输多了野运。对
，TT 这边首发依然是后亚、北川、Yuka， 下路是李秀男跟球球。
在经历过上个赛季的 TT， 感觉这个赛季是有机会起势的，而且在开赛期，你可以看到李修南在使用像卢锡安、洛菲留斯这种英雄的时候，都可以拿到非常好的效果。但是版本一变，现在慢慢的这个擅长的小炮也不是主流了，中路的这个沙皇确实也很多时候拿不到了。对于 TT 来说，也是缺乏一个赢游戏的正确模板。
我觉得 TT 这赛季，首先他这个中上的发挥，就是后亚感觉这赛季发挥真的下滑挺多的。就他经常中期就是莫名其妙带一波大节奏，然后其实 TT 还有一个版本的误区，就是他在这个赛季拿了太多场发条了。就我们经常看到这个 TT 万事不绝，先前3路给优卡选个发条，甚至一度他们是先抢发条的，后来发现这个又根本赢不了。 然后就改变自己的 BP 了。但那个时候他们已经陷入到这个连败的泥潭，很难再挣扎出来了。
是。所以两队其实面临的问题都是一样的，再加上今天去打一个同分的队伍的时候，就看一下谁能把这个中期把握住。就像我们刚才说的，现在两队缺乏的都是中期终结比赛的能力。
就是中期这个抱团抱紧点，然后少犯点错，可能会更加的实在吧。
在数据面上 ，TT 的所有数据都位列这个垫底的位置啊，都来到了联盟的中下游半段。
是的。这赛季两队可以说是同命相连吧，因为你要从这个选手的 ID 对吧？你赛前这个我们这个分析硬实力来说，两队这个选手按道理来说都不差，哎，但是目前为止这样一个
I think maybe I prefer TT.
让很多的人大跌眼镜。
It's really bothering me that my camera's out of focus, but the problem is when I focus my camera, it super zooms in so that you can focus it. So it's really awkward. Like,
是因为现在北川可能也被这个调教成一个工具人打野了。
there we go. Now I'm in focus, but now I have to awkwardly sit here super zoomed in until the thing goes away again. There we go.
这个一小龙率是非常高的。
是的，来到了联盟第一。
就这两个队，一个是打下的，一个是打上的，对吧？你从这个一小龙率就可以看出来。
TT 其实还是更擅长去在
I think before drafts, I am leaning towards Thunder Talk. I think in the more recent series, Thunder Talk have looked more convincing. They had some positive plays against JDG and BLG. I definitely don't think that they are clean, but compared to RNG, who are losing to, I mean, they lost the series to RA, lost to LNG 2-0, lost to WE 2-0. Like, I really struggle to visualize the RNG win, you know? Whereas TT, I can see it. So that's me right now. I think it's going to depend a lot on the draft, honestly, though. Like, I don't really feel confidently before the game on either team. Because also, you can imagine the world where this RNG roster just suddenly starts playing well, can't you? Like Breatheway, Tangyuan, LWX, Ming. You can picture it where they suddenly actually start winning. What's FD percentage? First Dragon percentage. Assuming it's a team stat, or first death if it's a player stat. Like, you can imagine the world where this RNG starts to do okay, but I don't think it's likely. I don't think it's likely.
这个上野和辅助上都已经超了10几个英雄的时候，你可以看到没有打出过效果。
对，球球，你看这8场比6，1次没赢，这挺夸张的。他们这赛季玩了真的特别多的这个卢米，但1次没赢啊。
还是这个李秀男卢锡安用的好，他也喜欢用，就经常会搭左手娜美，右手米六就往上搭。
对，1次没赢。而且也搭配过，应该是有可能几场的这个厄斐琉斯也是没赢过。反正这赛季两队的下路啊，这个状态也都挺一般的。今天看两队的一个调整吧，因为今天这个 BO3，我觉得对于 RNG 来说，肯定他们如果丢到这个 BO3的话，我觉得季后赛就基本无望了，对吧？这个教练坑住也是说，想要带领队伍创造一些奇迹。那现在 RNG 如果说想要进季后赛的话，是需要一些奇迹的，对吧？
现在两队都急需从对方身上拿到1分以后，来脱离这个连败的泥潭。
因为有的时候你输多了，可能赢一场那状态找回来，
对，
还真的有可能打出一波气势如虹的这个连胜的。
主要就怕就是在这种状态下越打越不会赢。
对，主要你输多了的话，可能对队员也好，包括教练也好，也会怀疑自己所擅长的东西。可能会走到一个弯路上来。
是，我觉得 TT 擅长的还是以中路为基准去打开节奏，玩边线。但确实，一是版本没站在他这儿，二确实也是这个线上的人员状态不是很好。再加上我觉得
Where's Betty?
在对线能力上
Betty's back in
是偏的弱了一些。
LMS, right?
是的，也挺期待两边
LMS, PCS.
在这个 BO3 的精彩发挥。
好的，感谢两位解说老师的直播评述。那么也让我们共同期待，在两支队伍调整之后，
I don't actually know though, to be honest. I don't know if he's in PCS or not.
第3胜，我们的现场也已经准备就绪，让我们共同期待这一场
Hey, they already in playoffs? No, they're not. Betty's on PSG Talon. Damn, that's a hell of a team, actually. PSG Talon? Start the game, Munch. PSG Talon is Aja, Junja, Maple, Betty, and Woody. Man, I hope they make MSI. I like all of those players.
欢迎来到2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛的比赛现场。首先，让我们欢迎 Royal Never Give Up.
Caster and Sword Art are currently first place in PCS? That's hype as fuck. Dude. When does playoff start for PCS? 11th, next week. Oh, that's exciting. So... Oh, there's a stage 1 and a stage 2. Oh, I see. So, from the 20th of March is when stage 2 starts. I might watch some of that, honestly. If it doesn't clash too badly with LPL, I might watch some of the PCS playoffs on the stream. If I'm allowed. Yeah, Gory, Caster, and Sword Art. That's a hype team. PSG and CFO, I'm a big fan of some of those players. And then SoftBank Hawks. Evie, Forest, Dasher, Marble, and Vista. Don't really know. I mean, I know Evie, but... that could be something to look out for. Maybe we do some PCS streams when it comes to playoffs. Right, I'm just going to quickly run some Twitch ads because it's 20 minutes until it'll auto-roll again because of the break. And I'd rather get them out of the way before the draft, so I'm going to run some ads now. You've seen the UCal intro, that's the most important thing. So apologies to everyone on Twitch. I'm going to quickly run some ads now, just so that the ads don't run during the game. Maybe I'll keep my draft cam up here. Because that way during all of the, like, pre-game stuff, you guys can see the graphics on that as well. Because I feel like my draft cam generally blocks the graphics that you see. Smolder gets banned, yay or nay? I don't know, dude. I feel like Smolder should get banned, but apparently none of the teams agree with me. I've been asking for Smolder bans since day one. Let's see. Before we get to the draft, though, we got to go through and show everyone's Weibo accounts.
其实我觉得狐狸的出现对于 RNG 来说是利好的，因为他们是有喂狐狸这一套的。
对的，
加上小威其实喂的熟练度非常的高。
而且现在我觉得就是喂加狐狸这一套一般也不会拆， 也可能会有些人也不会想到，对吧？
是的。但我觉得斯莫德的出现一定是利好于下半区的队伍的，因为这个能直接帮你解决中期怎么终结游戏的问题。
I'll remember you. That is an ominous message in chat. Is that part of a conversation? Or is that at me? Suddenly nervous.
那对于斯莫德这种在中后期发力的英雄来说，可能是非常适合的。
Could all betters just hard slam whoever drafts Smolder? I mean, I'm not gonna.
斯莫德这个英雄真的输出环境巨好。
I am not. I'm not giving out betting advice. But Smolder is 8-1, 9-1 in LPL now. Kind of good. It's kind of good. Or at least teams don't know how to play around it. Across all regions, since it was in like pro play, there have been almost 300 games of Smolder. I don't understand how the fuck there have been 300 games of Smolder. But it's at 55.5% win rate. Across 300 games across all regions. That's including like tier 2 play and stuff. In LPL, in ADC, at the start of today, it was 6-1. And we've seen it. Was it all 3 games today? I'm not sure if it was all 3 games or if it was 2 out of 3 games. But it won all the games it played. 9-1. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see. So, Lucian, is it Kalista banned by RNG? We've got a Vi ban against Wei. He does like his Vi. Keep being surprised though, honestly, at how many Vi bans we see against RNG. But they do love their Vi. And Varus as well. Do we first pick Smolder? Nautilus, our default first pick, is gone now. B1 Renekton, bring it back, breathe. We need our B1 Renekton back. I kind of want Smolder first pick, honestly. I haven't banned it. Okay, Karma. Karma's fine. Karma's fine. Okay. And then you go Zinsao here for H1. And you go Smolder for 1xn. Let's go. 1xn Smolder. H1 Zinsao. Or you can just allow the Zinsao through and play Jax. That's an option too. Lovely. Smolder's locked in. What do you got, RNG? Can you defeat the statistics? Probably not. Only one way to find out, though.
他感觉是做到极致，他就是不让你拿塞纳加大树，他就把大树一抢。但是卡马加。
All right, so we go Maokai. To be honest, we've seen a lot less Maokai more recently. A surprisingly low amount of Maokai. I'm gonna sit up. Need to focus. Need to wake up. It could be Karma bot. Karma Ezreal, kind of disgusting. I think it'd be Karma mid still. And they'll play Ashe bot, right? Ming's loved Ashe. I think you maybe have to ban that Ashe, honestly, for TT here. So Zinsao Karma, super strong. We're going to play ranged bot. We're going to play to try and zone the Smolder and not let it stack. Let's see. Another different approach here. Way lock in as well. I'm just going to double check. Is this live? Are we up to... Sometimes these streaming platforms kind of put you behind. I'll refresh the stream in between draft and game just to make sure that we are it's not fallen behind or whatever. I don't understand how they fall behind, but they seem to somehow. So Hui, for you count. I mean, honestly, 2 insanely strong lock-ins for TT. They've got both of the new champions. It's over for RNG. So they banned the Ashe. I think the Ashe is a really solid ban here. I mean, Ming has also played a lot of Renata. I don't know if you want to play with Renata with Ezreal, though, to be honest. I mean, Renata can be very strong. Ming has played, by the way, 5 games of Ashe, 3 games of Renata, 2 Rel, 2 Tahm Kench, and he's played 1 game of Nautilus, Set, Milio, Rakan, Leona, Blitzcrank, Maokai, Ornn, and Nami. He's got 9 different champions he's played a single game of this split. I love the dichotomy of players in chat. We've got Karma getting picked just to get gapped by Hui, and then someone else saying, Hui is bait. Alright, banning out the carry jungle in the Viego. H1 been playing. What are the Xin Zhao? Ooh, Poppy would be interesting. The Maokai could still actually go in the jungle, theoretically. The Poppy could be a flex. I don't really see a huge Poppy angle here, to be honest. You're against the Xin Zhao, but I guess it depends what the top lane is. Just kind of deny the Cassante, potentially, if the Poppy goes top. It's decent versus the Aatrox, but not fantastic. It is Karma Ezreal. Talia's locked in. Really interesting draft here from RNG. And we get the Aatrox. So this is definitely a prepped draft to deal with Smolder. We'll find out if it's going to work. So it is going to be Maokai bot. It's TF top to go up against the Aatrox and Poppy jungle, right? Unless it's like TF jungle or something crazy, or TF support. Weird draft here from both teams. I'm really not sure which team has won this draft because it's a really weird one. I kind of like the RNG draft, honestly. Or at least I like the idea behind it. I don't know if they can pull it off. Like, I like the idea that you outrange the Smolder and just, like, try and deny the scaling aspect. But we've seen compositions that outrange the Smolder with, like, Senna and Karma. And it doesn't really feel like... not Karma. No, yeah, Senna and Karma. Like, Karma mid, Senna bot. And I don't really feel like it's worked in trying to outrange him. We'll see. The Talia's there, the Xin Zhao's there. It feels like they want to really pressure bot. So if RNG can massively pressure bot, maybe there's an angle. The TF top, though. What a bizarre draft here from TT. I think Senna is bad against Smolder. I kind of agree currently. Like, I feel like it just... This Smolder just scales harder, right? Like, I have seen that Freak was spamming Maokai Sport. Got himself to Grandmaster. Fair play. Was it Grandmaster or Master? I think it was Grandmaster, right? Yeah. I mean, even if you're spamming Maokai, Grandmaster's still impressive. Grandmaster is still great to see. Like, regardless of what he's been playing, you should all be happy that the lead balance guy is Grandmasters. That is a good thing for the game. Okay. 3 ranged carries, big front line. TT's composition is very easy to play later on into the game. All of the pressure is on RNG in the early game, it feels like to me. You should have present spot. You should easily get priority there. Talia will get priority early in the mid lane. And then I believe Hui wrestles it away a bit later on. What? Is that 4 stacks off of his first W in the game? God damn. 1xN stacking like crazy. So Hoya obviously should get prio top as well. Like, there really is no argument on that one. This is why you play TF top, so you can just harass these bruisers. This should be a really hard bot lane for 1xN and Chocho, though. That's what we're looking for. And Ming has really loved his range supports this year. While he's not had the best split of his career, like, he's definitely been liking playing the range supports. Tango had really good trading to start this off. Yucal is getting kind of destroyed. He might have to recall. Alright, wave crashed already. Yucal actually doing decent in CS despite the chunk, though. He should be even, if not ahead. Hoya just hitting 3 hits in. This lane just sucks for Aatrox. Look at those win rates. I mean, it's such a small sample size in each lane, but I actually think that the top lane is probably the most oppressive lane from Twisted Fate. Oh, Wei just wants a 1v1. Wei is just going for a 1v1. Okay, good smite from H1. Just a small wolf taken. So the basis of this is you've got prio bot, and Tang Yuan is not just pushed in mid, but also chunked out mid, so Yucal couldn't really join in, but unfortunately for Wei, arrived just a second too late and can't get the wolf. So, you expect a pretty massive CS lead to start building up for Hoya. It's going to be very difficult for Breathe to consistently find those minions, especially when the wave pushes out. You can freeze very easily and put a lot of threat out. Good damage odds, Chocho. This lane should be basically impossible for Smolder and Maokai. Unless Ming and LWX play particularly badly, it should be pretty much a free laning phase. Either Ming and LWX play badly, or H1/Yucal have a big influence on the bottom lane. But to be honest, I don't think they will. I think there's a reasonable chance that H1 just tries to play around this top side. You're going to have push with the Twisted Fate top. You're going to have the potential to play for grubs. Quay will be able to get prio in mid lane as well, after he's got a few levels under his belt, or at least be able to contest prio. So for H1, I don't mind if you want to try and focus on grubs for your early game. It does mean that this Smolder will fall really far behind, though. How willing are you to see your Smolder fall behind? Because for TT, if this game goes really long, I mean, they do have frontline, and they've got a lot of damage. Like in a classic front-to-back, obviously TT win that late game, but I don't... The goal, right, for RNG is to never let that happen. But in a really slow game, Hoya is going to just massively build a lead over Breathe, in theory at least. Breathe wants an all-in, I think. Okay, Ghost popped by Hoya. Yeah, I mean, what can you do as Breathe? Tries to threaten a bit, but yeah. We're just going to see H1 playing for the grubs. In the meantime, Wei, using his prio bot, will go for the Drake. Just going to be trading on opposite sides of the map to start us off here.
但这个重换龙啊，对于 TT 来说是有收益的，毕竟卡牌在上是一直能点。小薇这个位置可能要掉下来。
So Wei grabs the Drake, flashes over. Nice try from Chocho to punish.
实际是很好，过来刚好打到最后一点血。这个线可能要被卡一下，呼吸这
So Hoya using his ult to get back to lane here, has his boots now. Nice dodge from Hoya. Oh, Q3 doesn't hit. That's Breathe's ult. Nice try from Breathe. That's what you got to do on the Aatrox in this matchup, right? You've got to look for a little cheeky plays that possibly can catch out the Twisted Fate. If you can get your Q3 chains combo off, that's how you're going to win it. But with Ghost up, it's really difficult to actually find that kill. Ooh, good flash from Ming. Last possible second there. Oh my god, JoJo's just chunked. Alright, that's flash on Ming. Beitron hanging around bot lane. I don't really know if they can do anything, honestly, with JoJo so chunked and 1xN also taking a big hit. And Tangyuan is playing off of vision, so for Beitron it feels extremely risky to go for a play on bot. Yeah, no Swifties on the TF top. Good spot, actually. Going for the attack speed boots. We have seen this as well. Or at least I've seen it in, like, solo queue builds from TF when you're looking at, like, Korean solo queue. It depends on how much you feel like you need to kite, right? Against a Cassante, he's much better at closing the gap than Aatrox is. Whereas... Oh, flash forwards, breathe! Flash for flash. Oh no, Hoy's going to get away, isn't he? Beitron's in the area. Breathe can't go for anything more. Nice play for Breathe, though. That's flash forced and ghost forced. World Ender is going to come up soon. Wei just zoning in the bottom side. Tango moves in as well. Flick back doesn't land. Nice try. But just denying the Smolder. That's the game plan right now. Deny the Smolder. The fact that Breathe is winning 1v1 in the counter matchup is just the cherry on top. But our game plan for RNG is just don't let Smolder have absolutely anything this game. Can I give you stack updates? I can try, only if the observers click on them. 700 gold lead for LWX at this point. That's kind of insane. 30 CS up in the bot lane. So item advantage at this point for 1xN, but because of the range advantage, it doesn't really matter too much. There's no significant way for Chocho to engage a fight here. Unless you get a massive misposition, but even with a misposition, I'm not sure you can get a fight with the fact that you're against an Ezreal. Reset will finally come through from LWX and Ming. And this is going to be a big old purchase. Damn, Hoya is getting destroyed by Breathe here. I mean, I've not played this matchup personally, but my assumption was that TF should build a pretty huge advantage pretty easily, but Breathe is doing a really good job of actually threatening in the 1v1.
还有15秒的虫，这波虫把卡尔玛吊上来啊，看起来 TT 的战斗力确实不如 RNG。W 中了，
Oh, Hoya.
往后跑。
Okay.
大家大招换疾跑。
Got to get big damage down here, yeah. You've got to get a lot on the counter trade. Like after the trade is done, when Aatrox tries to leave, you've got to get a lot of autos out. Rule of thumb, for anyone that doesn't know, a rule of thumb is melee champions will win the early part of the trade, range champions will win the later part of the trade, assuming it's melee versus range. Not always true, but it's a decent rule of thumb to follow. RNG contesting the groups this time around. Hoya has his ultimate. TT can look for a pick on the backside of Grubs here. Hoya has Destiny. They could maybe look for Tangyuan or Wei. I think they want to. There we go. Destiny's used. It's just going to be used to get up top. But Yukal gets a couple of plates mid. I don't know if this early game is going well enough for RNG or not, to be honest. 3 Grubs each. They got the first Drake. Second Drake is spawning now. You see Beitron making a beeline, but so is Wei. And again, it should be Cryo bot for the Karma Ezreal. TP comes in mid from Yukal. He's finished his Archangel staff. Obviously not stacked yet, but Tangyuan doesn't have TP and only has Merc Treads, really, so not going to be doing a lot of damage. Forcing the fly out. And again, like, WX and Ming are just going to keep this up all day. So it's a free Drake for Wei off the back of just this insane bot pressure. Still 30 CS lead. 10 minutes, no kills. This isn't going well for RNG. I feel like it's kind of fine. Breathe, stunned. H1 needs to move in here. Hoya, he'll be fine. Dash isn't up with the Q3. And there we go. Nicely done. Baits him in. All you have to do on this Twist of Fate is get your gold cards out, keep on autoing, but never overcommit to the play. Never go too close. Assuming that Aatrox can't hit you with like the Q3 combo, you're golden. As long as you're just kiting that out. This might be a 5-plate game for Ming and LWX. They've certainly got their matchup for it. I'm curious to see how TT play out with this Twist of Fate later on. I've been pretty unimpressed by a lot of LPL teams on how they utilize Twist of Fate outside of the laning phase. Yeah, Cloud Soul again. So many Cloud Souls today. So many. So Hoya, stack shift picked up now. Should be able to get to top lane just about in time. I think he'll miss like 1 CS. Maybe he doesn't even miss 1. The Q? Oh, missed the 1. Wow, his attack speed is off the fucking chain now. Oh, the ult denies the recall. Good shot by LWX. So, RNG now, move the Ezreal and Karma to mid lane. They have another minute to look for plates, although the wave clear from Hui should make it pretty much impossible for them to get plates in a 2v2 here. And UCal will now move bot. Herald's coming over in 40 seconds. I think with the fact that Breathe hasn't fallen too far behind on the top side, and now you're going to have Prio mid with Ezreal Karma, it should be RNG with advantage to getting the Herald. It's not up for another 20 seconds though, so we're going to move back into his jungle. Blue buff spawning soon as well. Red buff is up on the map. 72 stacks on Smolder. Good call. Still a way away from that late game moment. It's about the gold denial as well though. He's 30 CS down right now. Just good stuff from RNG.
这波先锋的话，两边的 ADC 的作战能力差距会比较大。
岩雀在同步往中赶。
哦，但是这波李秀男
Slow game. Slow game from both teams. Again, I kind of like the TT composition when it comes to just straight up team fighting later on. Whether or not we actually see straight up team fighting. Also, like, while Breathe hasn't had the best split of his career, he's still Breathe. I still have faith that if he can get himself on a flank on this Aatrox, he will absolutely massacre TT. Okay. Poppy ult comes in. Breathe is suddenly alone. Oh boy, 1v5. Great ult from H1. And that again is like the power. Oh, hang on. RNG aren't done just yet. This is 4v5 if they commit to this. But Breathe will have TP up when he respawns in 20 seconds. So just threatening enough to make sure TT can't go for the Herald themselves. And actually, Wei is going to restart this because TT, they've used Destiny at this point. They have to reset. TF has to go bot lane. And with TP available for Breathe, they have to concede the fact that RNG still gets the Herald, even with that pick onto Breathe. So, nice ult from H1. Sets up for a pick onto Breathe. It's well played to get the pick. I really like the use of Destiny. You probably shouldn't be stacking up like that against Poppy, but it is what it is.
队友什么位置，我很清楚，对吧？其实这把这个阵容打团上面来讲，不如 TC 这个阵容来的那么扎实吧。
What an exciting, fast-paced game of League of Legends this is. I don't know about you guys. I'm white knuckle at the edge of my seat on this one. To be honest, though, with how these two teams have been playing, I would rather that they... I don't know if I'd say rather, but
I'm
kind of glad that they're playing, or at least trying to play, a more controlled style of the game, because they've had some really, really messy games. I don't mind them trying to clean things up a bit. Oh, LWX dashing forwards. 100 stacks on the Smolder. So we are still miles away from that 225. Miles and miles away. Poppy not nearby, so we can go for the Herald Charge safely. I actually think, though, this is probably the best way to deal with a Smolder for now. Rather than trying to fight it, every time you fight Smolder, you give them stacks. Maybe the way to play around Smolder is to just outrange it, deny CS, remove Smolder's ability to stack up fast. Smolder is here to speed up game times. Honestly, if Smolder loses, I'm actually excited to watch this game. Like, I genuinely am still curious at this point on how teams can deal with Smolder, so watching a different approach, I'm well up for it. I also love the flex karma in this draft too. Good to Leo wall to guarantee a tower mid. Still yet more gold going into LWX's pocket as well. This Ezreal's getting pretty huge. LWX is like a full item up almost on 1xn. Obviously, neither of them will reset in a little while, but on this reset, LWX is going to finish a tier 2. I seriously doubt that'll be the case for 1xn. H1 trying to get in onto Tangyuan, but nothing you can do. The rocks come down. Yeah, Caitlyn Lux versus Smolder. Sounds great. Sounds absolutely great. Good side steps from Hoya, but the flash from Breathe. Beautifully done. Breathe has looked fantastic in this matchup, actually. He's died a couple of times, but that's been outside influence, you know? In the 1v1, he's been kind of destroying Hoya, honestly. It's good to see. It's good to see Breathe in decent form again. He's had a pretty tough year, generally. Gets the Gromp. He might have overstayed for a Gromp here. Man, Breathe, I was just complimenting you. I was just complimenting you, and you kill yourself for Gromp. And that is on Gromp. Okay, Tangyuan forced to flash. Good destiny by Hoya. Oh, steps a little too close to the jungle there. He's fine, though. Yukal will take tier 1 in the bot lane. Gold is basically dead even. Gold is dead even, and TC still have 2 tier 1s to take as well. As you can see, this game is really keeping me awake. I doubt Aatrox 1v9s this. He doesn't need to 1v9 this. LWX is massively ahead. Hoya's really hunting this game, trying to find these picks. I'm a little bit nervous for RNG that Yukal is the one picking up a bunch of gold here, getting close to 2 items on the way. While Yukal, not at his best split ever, we know what he can do. Oh, big damage out from LWX. But yeah, you can see he's like half an item up currently. And that gap is only going to increase. I feel like they have definitely put 1xn behind the curve in terms of stacks. But I don't know if it's really enough. Like, yes, 1xn is going to, like, he's on 160. So he's still got a way to go. He needs another, like, 60 stacks, basically, before he starts getting the execute. We've seen a lot of Smolders getting the execute online about 20 minutes. So 1xn is definitely behind. But I feel like RNG need to pick up the pace. they want to actually close this out before Smolder comes online. Like, Drake's coming up in 30 seconds, but maybe you can get this Drake before Smolder's online, but the Soul, Smolder will definitely be stacked at that point. Like, unless we're getting this Drake and maybe a Baron as well before Smolder's snacked, I don't really feel like we've massively destroyed the Smolder to a point where he's not going to be a late game threat. I like with Talia and Aatrox, you'd love to see some kind of wacky map play. Love to see some flanks in that. TP available for Breathe. Here we go. Are there any wards behind this? I don't think so. Oh, there is one. Just above Banana Brush. But he's going to TP with the team. I mean, we've TP'd and we've lost Drake. That's not great. I don't know, RNG just... This is looking like a TT win at this point. If that's the kind of snap decision-making we're going to see on objectives from RNG. I don't know. Oh, Chocho. Maybe I take it back. Maybe it is Breathe 1v9. The TP is pretty late from Breathe there. The rest of the team not getting control of River in advance. Just lackluster. I don't know.
虽然 TT 有卡牌，对吧？但是 RNG 也得尝试一下通过岩雀呀这种大招。
How come Chocho hasn't used ultimate one time this game yet? Because he's never been under threat, and TT don't actually want to fight. Here we go, RNG. They realize that they've got to actually do something if they want to win the game, so they start the Baron off. TT are all in the area. They can contest this. Destiny's on cooldown. They call off the play. I think that's fine. I wouldn't mind if they send Tanya and bots, since nobody has a TP up on TT. And then threaten the Baron? I don't really know. Like, TPing late on mid laners always feels bad. You could do with having Breathe's TP up. I just want things to happen, man. My interest in this composition is waning because I thought that this was going to be a proactive composition. I thought there was going to be much more happening from RNG. I mean, LDUX's CS is great. He's almost on 300. Let's all have a drink, guys. Stay hydrated. You're going to need it. It's a desert out there. That classic phrase, everyone's always saying that. We are at the point now where 1xN has his execute. RNG trying to set up vision for Baron again. Breathe still doesn't have TP and he's on the bot side of the map right now, so that is a problem for RNG.
其实只要等李修南的这个火炮做出来啊，我觉得 TT 甚至都可以团战接了。现在他们就在等这个小火龙的这个火炮。
My posture's good. I'm sat up straight.
团员的反应还挺快的。
The call out from one out there.
那这样剑魔在边线 ，TT 拿住龙区啊。
The LPL Classic one-team fight coin flip game. I'm not sure that's the LPL Classic, dude. Have you seen the games today? They've been mental. Yeah, it has been a slow one, guys, but at least we got an interesting draft where someone's trying a different strategy against the Smolder. Hoya's caught out. This could be huge. Great little knockback from Wei. Flash from Hoya. That's both of his summoners. Destiny is on cooldown too. Breathe is down at the bottom side and his TP is about to come back up. So Breathe can really start to pressure onto the tier 2 here. UCAL wants to TP before a play happens. Oh, are they going to commit something? There we go. TP from UCAL. Breathe has to TP up, surely. Unless he wants to just try and trade tier 2. Oh, RNG. Oh, RNG. Never mind. GG. Every time I watch an RNG game, I like this team less. I like the draft. I like the draft. Whoever was responsible for this draft, I like the idea. Unfortunately, you actually have to play the game for it to work. LWX has 300 CS though, so that's cool. Nice TP to punish this. Chocho uses the ultimate. This is the value of that Maokai. Roots hit. Cleanse comes through from Ming, but Chocho just denies the exit. Nice play from Chocho here. And a great TP to punish RNG. Kind of overstepping, let's be honest. Okay, Drake taken by RNG. Stole. Point.
包括大龙 buff 的优势可以去推进了。主要现在边带线上没人能1打1站住卡牌的这条线。卡牌它主要可以随时支援过来呀，它可以打一个4-1。
UCAL is chilling this game, by the way. Imagine being Hui and having a game this slow-paced where you can just farm up and hit 9 items. It's Hui. Like, the scaling is off the charts on the side of TT. They've got both new champions. Both of them. They said it couldn't be done. They were wrong. I hadn't realized that Thunder Talking was available. Oh, there we go. We find an interaction there. 1xN, you can't do the Smolder fly over Talia Rocks. It does count as a dash in that regard. 1xN got stunned there by the Talia Rocks when he was trying to fly over them. Spurs got gold card prepped. They just one-shot the tower. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Skibbity scabbity scoop, as they say.
现在感觉 RNG 很难受，就他这面对推进，他没有先手能力，然后那边卡牌捏个黄牌，然后异化师捏着什么放个这是什么 EW 对吧？你过不来呀。他们只要保着李秀男输出不要上头就可以了。主要现在相比于小火龙，
I really like the idea of this draft. I really like the idea of denying Smolder scaling by outranging and theoretically diving and whatever. I just wish that they'd actually done some diving in pushing the game forwards. Like, Tangyuan had one significant Talia ult that I remember that he used for an objective. I think they used it for mid-tier 1. But aside from that, nothing really happened. Are we really flaming LWX for this game? What the fuck can LWX do in this game? You got a 30-40 CS lead in lane. But aside from that, what agency does he have as Ezreal in this game? How the fuck is LWX meant to win this game? I really don't think that this is an LWX problem. I agree LWX had a really rough split, but this is not the game to be flaming LWX. Like, Wei and Tangyuan have not existed all game long. The whole team clearly is, like, not... They don't have a clue what they're doing. They don't have a proper game plan. Like, this draft said to me that they have a game plan, right? Like, this draft told me that they were going to try and play for bot. They were going to try and, like, essentially play weak side breathe and try and dive the Smolder, try and just zone the Smolder, etc., etc. Which they sort of did a bit. But they didn't really dive. They didn't actually, like, push the advantage. And then they've kind of just... The first 15 minutes have passed. They never really thought about what to do when it gets to this stage, and now they're kind of just farming waves and hoping for the best. Right. Drake Soul is up in 90 seconds, though. It ain't over yet. RNG can still redeem themselves, because this composition can function as a pick composition, right? We've got a Talia. We've got Ezreal that can ult across the map. We've got Breathe who can one-shot carries. There is still very much a way to play this game out for RNG. They're not going to win team fights at this point in the game, but you don't always have to team fight. Tier 2 taken in the top side. TT are going to trade mid, though. I like this from TT, just calling the bluff. Saying, yeah, go on. Take it out top like we give a shit.
再顺势转龙，下半区的视野压住。
感觉现在 RNG 的运营跟兵线也挺成问题的。
I'm starting to hate Talia. I think Talia is a really, really strong champion. But there are about 3 teams in the LPL that can actually use this pick. Talia is like harder TF. Her damage isn't that hard to get off, but there are so few teams that actually use the ult. Okay. RNG, I like it. Fuck it. Fuck the Drake. It's only 3rd Drake. Nice. Inhib traded for a Drake. It's a Cloud Drake as well. Now we run towards Baron. Baron's up in 25 seconds. TT are currently still on the Cloud Drake. We can clear all vision. But don't actually get... You need to clear vision in Baron Pit. There's a ward in Baron Pit. They need to clear that ward. There is no threat on the Baron because there's a ward in the pit.
来到 TC 的进攻回合，主要 TC 他现在这个3C 手长啊，不一定比你1的手短。
一个针眼扎下去，芥末也知道被发现了。
Right, clear vision. Let's clear vision. Oh, there was a control ward actually. I'm an ignoramus. I apologize, guys. Here we go. Beitron's in the area. Roots come through. They're denied the Baron. Chocho takes a chunk. We're trying to play at range here for RNG. Breathe goes in. Wei is still in the Baron pit. Are we going to 50-50? Oh, nice flick back. Well played, Tang Yuan. RNG maybe can just... Can they actually just outrange this play? I don't know. 1xN is still just alive is the problem. Beitron's now in the pit. Oh, boy. That's one. Play went on too long. At least they finally tried something. Good flick back from Tang Yuan, but... Smolder! Smolder! GG. I mean, TT is just simply better, you know? This is just, what can you say? 1xN's just too good, dude. 1xN just outplaying everyone in the fight. What a gorgeous team fight from 1xN. Did you see the way that he hit Q there? Then he pressed W? Hey!
小火龙的权威不行，但是直接被小火龙撕碎了。一个唯五杀到手，李修南带着 TT。
It was certainly a game of League of Legends, wasn't it? Just ban it. Just ban it, guys. I actually like the comp from RNG. I like the idea, but just ban it.
好的，让我们再次的恭喜 TT 获得了这一场的胜利。目前
Meow Meow Zero raided you with a party of 1 viewer. Let's go. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, everyone.
推掉了下一塔，但是呢，其实双方的经济差一直没有完全的拉开。等到
I don't know.
当中 TT 也是处理的非常好，在26分钟在上路一波率先的 TP 包夹也是击杀了 RNG 的3人，接下来拿到了大龙。
I'm nearly crying. That game has actually bored me to tears.
推进的节奏，那时间再往后来到第2条大龙的拉扯，也是 TT 做得更好，而且到后面我们感觉斯莫德
Back to the drawing board for RNG. We go back to the drawing board. And we ban Smolder. I honestly feel like at this point, I really don't understand why teams aren't first picking Smolder until I actually see a team beat Smolder. Aside from LNG just snowballing. Like, unless you're a team that can actually just diff people, How are you allowing Smolder through? Because the only game we've actually seen in LPL where Smolder lost was LNG just diffing against Ultra Prime. Royal gonna give up. Royal gonna give you up. Royal gonna let you down. Yeah, that's Wendy. That's Wendy. I mean, I know it loses to Snowball. I'm not saying I don't understand how you beat Smolder. Like, I agree. Why are we never seeing, like, Draven comps against Smolder? Why is everyone, like, loads of teams are just picking standard meta stuff and just hoping for the best. And then everyone's like, what do you mean on-hit Varus doesn't outscale Smolder? How could we have known? Never mind, eh? It's only video games at the end of the day, guys. It's only video games. I actually don't mind this bot lane. This bot lane, I like it. Oh, the bot lane's gone. This guy tried his best. He died a few times, but god damn it, he was trying. This play sucked. But then they actually got the Herald anyway. This was a nice kill from Breathe. Again, this guy trying. T-R-Y. That's what he should rename to. Rather than Breathe, try. Still a verb. That's the main thing.
还是我感觉整个阵容并没有很好的去针对到斯莫德，同时我觉得 EZ 肥归肥啊，没打出效果。再加上这个会在中期的狂轰乱炸，看一下最后一波团会到底贡献了多少输出在侧翼啊。
On-hit Varus can for sure outscale Smolder in the right comp. That's not outscaling Smolder, is it? That's having a better comp. Like, they both scale well. I'm not saying on-hit Varus doesn't do things late game, but, like, that's more of a comp diff than a Varus versus Smolder diff. I feel like Smolder does just, by default, outscale Varus. Unless you're ahead, right? Assuming you're on even golden items and it's 35 minutes, Smolder does more damage than Varus. It's the... Like, if it's down to the rest of the comp, then it's kind of moot, in my mind. And obviously, you know, scaling is always in the context of the comps, right? But my previous point was mostly hyperbole, to be honest. Two OTT, let's go. I bet $10,000 for you guys. Whoa! I don't know if I'd do that, buddy. Hey, the Guac streamer. Thank you very much for the prime, mate. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Munch Bunch. Appreciate the prime. Here we go. Hey, it's not Smolder. We support non-Smolder MVPs. Let's go, UCal. I actually agree with this as well. UCal was just chilling, picking up kills, doing big damage. You love to see it. You love to see it. Good stuff, UCal. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom for the next draft. I'm gonna run some ads, and I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll head into game number 2. And if it's as slow as that one, then we are praying for a TT2-0. But if there's actual gameplay, I'm here for 6 games. I'm absolutely here for it. But good God, if they play like that, I want this to be over.
赢不了，对，然后拖着拖着发现斯莫德这种超模的英雄，他就能 carry 比赛，然后拿下比赛。刚才也看到我们的 MVP 选手是给到了优卡，虽然这把斯莫德后面拿了个5杀，但是中期确实是凭借着优卡的异化师啊，帮助队伍拖住了比赛，也是给斯莫德争取了发育的时间。下把我觉得可能需要 RNG 去调整一下 BP 了，我们也挺期待坑柱教练在下把的 BP 调整。
好的，让我们共同期待下一场比赛双方会有怎样的一个调整。那么来到第2局的比赛当中 ，TT 也是主动选择了蓝色方，双方红蓝互换。让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
今晚碾压局，你的车
就这样了吗？或者说？
开局吗？
开就开。
美孚速霸全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战，实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。
OPPO Find X7系列搭载 OPPO 全球首款双潜望4主摄，专业哈苏人像，拍人像大片就得选 OPPO。OPPO Find X7系列大师影像更有分量。
红冠战马，更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。中国电竞，当然有我，有能量，当然战马。
我觉得进入到14.4版本的话，上单选择肯定就更多样化了吧，可以掏出来一些之前没有看到过的英雄，然后更多的话还是往团战方向吧。T 级选手 Hoya 打的是一名打得非常不错的上单，然后他经常会有优势，然后去回馈团队嘛，然后对上他的话，我就正常发挥就 OK 了。目前来看，我们现在就是要放平常心吧，不能因为一直在连败太影响自己的竞技状态吧，然后调整的好一点去迎接下面的比赛吧。
브리드 선수 옛날부터 잘한다고 생각했고 쉽지 않은 상대라고 생각하고 있는데 잘 준비해서 자신 있게 하면은 충분히 이길 수 있는 상대라고 생각합니다. 일단 목표는 저희가 이번 시즌 연승을 해본 적이 없어서 RNG 이기고 연승을 하는 게 목표이고 또 저희 팀이 한타를 이번에 좀 잘 못하는 것 같은데 그런 부분에서 더 나아지면은 훨씬 좋은 성적 나올 수 있을 것 같습니다.
Hello， 各位亲爱的召唤师们，欢迎回来！这里是2024年英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛的直播现场。目前正在进行的是 RNG 和 TT 的对局。在第一场比赛当中 ，TT 凭借完美的中后期的团战发挥，34分钟拿下比赛的胜利，目前1-0暂时领先。在第2场比赛开始之前，照例有一些讯息要同步给各位召唤师们。 比赛间歇无事可做，和好友来一局人在塔在。LPL 官方授权小游戏正式上线，全新塔防体验刺激十足，快来和你的小伙伴一起上分！微信搜索“人在塔在”小游戏，无需下载，点击即玩。哑语缠绕，圣剑闪耀，王者堕天，以武在线。职业选手们都在用的堕天以武套装，现已上架游戏主打商城。2月29日起，圣剑降临。金铲铲之战恭喜发财模式已限时开放，新增福气临门机制，一同开启胖胖龙的宝库，得超多金币和战利品发球。龙年伊始，福星常伴，祝所有义士恭喜发财。那么说到即将进行的第2局的一个比赛，其实第1场的时候，我们确实能够感觉到 TT 他们在中后期的无论是运营还是打团，确实做得更加的成熟。那我们这个时候也帮我们暂时落后的 RNG 想想办法。我们刚才也说，可能这个斯莫德小火龙第2局应该不太能够被放出来了。
Hello team。
这一点之外，可能 RNG 在运营方面，特别是中期的一些处理上，两位解说老师觉得
I've got a delicious cup of Java。
首先我觉得在
yum 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 yum
很好的情况下，就这种对局，我觉得还是要选到一些能开团有控的阵容，因为 RNG 上马阵容是基本上零控嘛。然后的话就是在红色方，我觉得 RNG 可能这把需要半斯莫德了，因为这把是换边的话，就是 TT 蓝色方他们可能会直接手抢。
对，而且我觉得其中比较重要的一点是，RNG 这支队伍一直以来都是你让他能拿开团的队伍，开团的阵容。
Do you ever drink brews or is it coffee only? I mostly drink coffee. I don't dislike tea, but it doesn't do a lot for me.
是一个比较怕开团的英雄。
Did IG won? They sure did. 2-1. Wasn't clean, but it was a win.
群体斩杀，清线能力。
对，除非你是那种队伍实力特别强，因为我不会给你拖到可能225层啊或者后期。我这前期把你就干碎了。就你如果没有这种自信的话，我觉得还是把这个英雄。
Guys have decided to take action.
妙，上把也是挑战了一把，但今天3把的挑战，其实我们都看到结局。
Oh, Dom's already beaten me to it.
然后斯莫德一次没死啊，这3把。
看一下吧，
继续蓝色方。
是的，
这把坑住，我觉得应该是要办的。
继续双锁摁掉。
I'm just gonna save that. Okay. All my homies ate Smolder. Fuck this champion.
但这个位
Here we go.
置交给 RNG。 他如果办斯莫德沙皇
We're banning Vagant's way again. We're banning the Nautilus. Ash is taken off the board. Lucian is taken off the board. I expect a Kalista ban to come on through as well.
对，除了维鲁斯，再加一个长手。
好，海马。
Yeah, I don't know. The gap between games is huge in LPL.
我就拿斯莫德，办斯莫德我拿维鲁斯。
Come on, Kenji. What are we doing here, lad? You've come in. I was hoping for a big old change-up. I thought we were going to do things. We're still just kind of milling around in the mid-game. I've taken action into my own hands when it comes to Smolder, and I've tweeted saying I don't like it. There we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Blue 1 Smolder. Oh my god, they've changed. Never mind. I thought we'd finally got to the point where we're just going to B1 it. I'm surprised we're not just B1ing it, to be honest. So we go Varus. We're going poke again. We're saying, go on then, LWX. You play Smolder this time. And RNG are like, they're not going to pick it. Guys, we're going to have a game of League of Legends without Smolder in it. It's like Christmas. Please lock in. Yes! Smolderless game. Smolderless game. It's a Smolderless game. Watch this be a fucking Smolder top angle for Breathe now. The tweet worked. Yeah, you're right. The tweet worked. God bless. Holy fuck. We've got a game without Smolder. What a time to be alive. I didn't think it was possible.
起来比发条要靠谱一些。
是，
而这个英雄也比较克制肤之矛，对吧
Game 3 angle, please no.
我感觉 RNG 第2轮半位必定要有一个是。
We have a really strong bot lane for TT. We have Talia in the mid lane for UCAL. I like it. Kalista for RNG. Players there. No mods, no smolder, we dance. Based. A Mumu? It's a Mumu support. A Mumu support for Ming. Oh my days. It's a while since I've seen a Mumu support. But it's a thing. We've seen this with Kalistas before. Poppy banned away so we can just pick Cassante for breathe. Are you going to deban Cassante here for TT? They're banning Udyr. Well, I guess the Poppy ban as well does deny Amumu and Kalista. I really like the Talia when Kalista's on the enemy team. It's so strong. Xin Zhao banned. This is actually going to be a really interesting game of League of Legends. This is such a different draft. No Smolder. Plus, Xin Zhao is banned away. Karma was banned away. We get the first Renata I've seen in a draft in a while, to be honest. Jarvan ban. I mean, I guess you've got two mobile carries on the side of TT. I see the angle. Playing for top counter pick, so we go for jungle first. I mean, Lee Sin is up. Graves is up. Diego is up. Any of the carry junglers I like. We've got a Mumu who's going to be tanky. I'm assuming Breathe will go tanky, although we've really moved away from tanking top laners recently. Okay, Aatrox locked in. Aatrox's going to go for the Lee Sin instead. We've got a pretty skirmish-heavy team from TT. We got a pretty skirmish-heavy team from RNG as well, to be honest. I wonder if this is a lethality angle. Oh, action. Oh. I feel like right now it's a decent lethality angle. Amumu could be a problem, though. Depends what the top laner is. If this is a big tanky top laner, if a Cassante comes through, I don't know if the lethality angle exists anymore. Ooh. Let's go. Breathe, Gwen. Come on. Curse up in the top lane. We've seen it one time. It did not win. But I'm here for it. It's more interesting than Cassante, that's for sure. I feel like the LPL has got bored. I feel like all of these teams are drafting just random stuff now because they're so bored of Cassante. I know the Cassante got nerfed. I know that's the actual reason, but... Okay. We're getting wacky. We're getting wacky on the side of RNG. I am all aboard this hype train. Hell yeah. Let's have some weird shit. Let's have some weird shit. Why not? Why not, guys? We've earned it. We deserve it. Everyone got bored of Cassante. Exactly, dude. Alright. Are we going to 3 games? Or did TT win it in 2? No Smolder to be seen, and good God, children everywhere are cheering with joy. The church bells are ringing. The birds are singing outside. What a glorious day to be watching League of Legends when Smolder isn't being played. Oh, pause to check. My apologies, sir. I'll sit straight up. Let's see. we've got a lot of agency in this game. Like, there are a lot of picks that can directly influence the game. A lot of skill expression on both of these compositions, which I'm a big fan of. Oh. Been a little bit outdone there, haven't they?
感谢到场的观众啊，给两队带来的加油。看到还有外国友人也点了一些。
Always great skill expression on a Mumu. Yeah, maybe a Mumu's not the one, but Kalista, lots of there. Oh, in-game camera coming up. Kalista plenty, Diego plenty, Gwen plenty, even Hui has quite a lot of skill expression. On the other side, Talia plenty, Renata plenty, Lee Sin, Aatrox, all plenty of skill expression. And we don't have classic 5v5 front-to-back team fights either. I feel like this is going to be much more about skirmishing and scrapping, which I'm very excited for. We are going on hit on the Varus as well. Are we going to all in here? Oh no, E's on cooldown. LWX, get out of there. You cannot fight anymore. Yep, Smolder scaling won the first game. So, little statistic for you guys. This is Ming. Oh, last time a Mumu support was played, 2022. JDG versus Top Esports. You love to see it. Ming has played it 4 times in his career. He's 3-1 on the Amumu support. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know how those games went or what the compositions were, but it's not his first time. So, early game pathing. Both junglers coming down towards the bottom side. In a straight-up 3v3, I feel like you've got to favor Kalista, Amumu, Viego, right? It's just whether or not it's actually a fair 3v3. You know, a big handshake can change things. Lee Sin getting into the mix can change things. But you would anticipate Kalista having an advantage with the Rend. Oh, good trade from Hoya. But Breathe pushing this in. Putting pressure down in the top side. You expect this to be quite a one-sided matchup towards the Gwen, generally speaking. We'll see if Breathe can do a good job in that laning phase. Did a good job of trying to shut down the TF's laning phase earlier on, so... Here we go. Engaging the bottom side. Wait. Flashes straight in as well. Beitron's going to go down. Oh, the bailout. Is Ming going to die? No! Not quite in time. And now 1XM pulled in as well. LWX grabs that one. Nice stuff from RNG. They acknowledge that they can skirmish, and so they do. That is what we are looking for. And I love that Wei aggressively flashes to get the stun right at the start of the fight. Kenju got the belt out between the games, and he told his team, we have to do things. We cannot just sit and do nothing all game. We must do things. Things, I say, things. God bless. We're finally seeing a bit of life from RNG. I'd started to give up on this team, to be honest. So Tangyuan starts moving first. He's going to lose a few minions for that. The flash forward from Wei. 3v3. In the straight-up 3v3, I feel like RNG just win anyway. And the fact that Tangyuan then comes in means that 1XN can't skip. When did 1XN flash, actually? Nice stuff. LWX still has sums as well. Hex flash available for Ming. So if TT's bot lane steps too far forward, they are going to die. Like, RNG, boots already on Kalista. A lot of pressure in that bottom lane. A lot of pressure there. Yukal is able to push out mid, though, so it will be grubs for the side of TT. At least they get something in this early game. And unfortunately for them, the one kill that they did get, gold went to Chocho. I would say Renata, one of the worst champions to have gold on in the whole game. It's not even like he gets tankier. Stun? Will land. That's all that's going to happen there. Oh, needlework up top. Level 6 spike for Breathe, and he knows it. TP available for Hoya, so he can come back to the lane. Wow. This is the first game of League of Legends I've seen in a long time where we have no stacks to keep a track of. I don't have to look at that little line underneath my webcam all game long, praying that the observers click on someone. Here we go. Wei is just hard camping bot lane, and honestly, I love it. 1xN the target. Chocho got a lot of stacks on him as well. Beautiful combo from LWX. Can he finish this, though? 1xN's low. That's one. Press E, man. Oh, wait, it went on cooldown because of the bailout. No wonder. Oh, my God. Because of the bailout, the E didn't get the reset. That's actually huge from Chocho. Well played, TT. I thought that was a guaranteed one, but Renata just destroys the Kalista. Oh, I never even thought about the fact that you don't even get the rend reset. Jesus, that's brutal. I think, watch LWX. He's like trying to wait out the bailout, I think. There's his rend. The bailout denies it. So he's just altering 1xN, but he doesn't do any actual damage outside of his rend. So he gets one. Nicely done by Chocho. Keeps himself alive there. That's crucial, honestly. That is massive. Because if the rend goes through there, gets the reset, that's just a triple kill for LWX. The game's basically over at that point. Oh, nice kill. Onto Tango. No flash available, and it's punished by TT. This is more like it. This is what happens when there's no fucking smolder in the game. We actually get gameplay. Why don't we get this every game? This is way better. Tell me this is not just better League of Legends. Tell me this is not way more fun to watch, way more interesting, way more skill expression for the players. Tell me this is not just an outright better game than what we get with Senna versus fucking Smolder. I'm going to take a sip of my victory coffee. Okay. Trying to punish the Drake. Nice sidestep from LWX. The rocks are there, but should be able to get out or not. Just annihilated. Great arrow for 1xN there. I'm really enjoying watching this Taliyah, actually. Yukal trying to be a part of these plays more often. Good first ult. This is what we keep on talking about with the Taliyah. I've said it a bunch of times. This is what we want to see with the Taliyah. You've got a Taliyah, you can push out mid, you can roam on the map. You're against a Hui that cannot roam anywhere near as effectively as you. You need to actually roam. Great roam here from Yukal. Ult comes out from 1xN. LWX dodges that initial knockback, but it doesn't matter. You've just got enough damage to finish the job. The fact that he can't jump away. Like, Taliyah already, I want to influence bot lanes, but especially in this matchup where you completely deny LWX's ability to return damage, essentially. Because you can't do your leap. You can't really get your attacks out unless you stand still. Here we go. More action in the bottom lane. We've got an absolute brawl of a game, and I'm loving it. I don't think they can actually go for a dive, and I'm glad that they didn't. Ming is level 6. Ooh, in the meantime, H1, who's 3-1 and 2, is getting the 6 grubs. No dive happened on the bot side. Wei has Kraken Slayer, so he's no slouch when it comes to the damage himself. I think Wei might try and make a play happen on the top side, but his top camps are up, so he might just go for a clear as well, to be fair. What a game, though. What a game. What a game. What a game. Ooh, flash forward from 1xN. Flash from Chocho as well. The handshake is there. LWX did not have cleanse. Look at that. Let's see more of that 1xN and Chocho. That's more like what we saw right at the start of the split from TT. Proactive, decisive gameplay. I remember getting super hyped for this team at the start of the split. Everyone was super hyped for this team. Like, they were showing great stuff, and then they just stopped. They just stopped doing stuff, started running around like headless chickens to the mid-game, and it was miserable. I don't know what changed, but today, Game 2, Smolder's gone. We're back. We are so back.
现在反而是 RNG 这边有点被打得没声音，没节奏啊！现在真没节奏，中路也动不了，对吧？然后下野虽然第一波打赢了，但是后面连续遭了2波。现在反而是响掌门这边是一个2-3。Go。
Oh, Ming, nice flash ult here. Chocho's the target for now. Hostile takeover is terrible from Chocho, actually. So support ult's on cooldown. Keep your eyes on Beishuan during these fights as well. He's really, really strong at this point on the Lee Sin. Tangyuan will get a second plate. Obviously able to punish when the roam came towards bot side from Yukal. Also, Blade of the Rune King finish for 1xN. With how this early game has gone, he's been kind of funneled to the point where we've got this pretty huge lead for the Varus. LWX is not the terrifying early game champion that that Kalista usually would be. Fantastic lead, fantastic stuff. 2 massive leads in both jungle and bot, and then mid is getting ahead as well. Top lane is fine, despite Breathe having the sort of counter pick in the matchup. Obviously, Gwen's going to get better with time, but you're really happy with the way this is going for TT if you're a fan. 3,000 gold lead. And I like that now RNG have to prove themselves. RNG have to either show us that they deserve to win games of League of Legends, or they lose 2-0. Those are their 2 options, because they have not shown us that they deserve to win games of League of Legends for weeks at this point. They've got skill expression. They've got ways of winning the game. Let's see them actually use them. Although I don't know, maybe the ship has sailed, honestly. Here we go, Drake. Drake on the cards. Let's see it. We're not talking about Smolder. This is an actual Drake. Where's Smolder indeed? Good ult from Ming. Thank you for 2 quid, Alex. I appreciate that. Ming's still going to go down. Is Drake taken? But at what cost? At what cost? RNG lose everyone. Oh, Tangyuan's going to go down as well. Look at the damage coming out from Hoyer and Beishuan. Double lethality there. Good lord. TT are destroying them. Alex, thank you so much for the super chat there. You're an absolute fucking legend. And also, thank you so much for trying to moderate the YouTube chat to some extent. I really do appreciate it. I know it's an absolute war zone in there sometimes. Ah, Ming trying his best. Take another look. So Yukal tries to separate RNG, manages to knock way back in. Ming has gone for his own ultimate, but Yukal kind of denies any potential follow-up from the rest of the squad. Great Varus ult, instantly gets a kill, and then Tangyuan just gets H1'd. Oh boy. Here we go. RNG. Let's have a dive. Come on. Why not? Treat yourselves. What have you got to lose at this point? If things don't happen, you're just going to lose anyway. You might as well try and make this dive happen because you're losing Herald on the top side. I guess you're getting camps. You're getting camps. I just want to see people dive. I just like diving.
主要我觉得比较难受的一点是，现在 RNG 最大的翻盘倚仗是佛耶哥能不能捡起来，但佛耶哥面对到列纳塔的时候
All right, 11-3. We are ever so slightly shy of a kill a minute. We have had the full dichotomy of LPL today, where you've got insanely fast, insanely high kill games like this one, and like the games between IG and EDG earlier, and we've also had painfully slow, really boring games. Like the first one in this series, where it's just Smolder City. Also, I apologize, I cannot read your name, but whoever it is in chat with the Moscow 5 logo as their icon, I salute you, sir. What a goddamn glorious team they were. Fucking R6 mid. What a team. Genja the fucking Time Lord. How's stream been? Pretty good. How you doing, Bobby? Bobby boy. Come on, RNG. I feel like I'm that that meme of the guy with a stick. Like, do something. I just want them to show some kind of presence, some kind of existence. Let's just have a fight, RNG. You're losing the game anyway. If this goes long, you have just lost the game anyway, so let's just have a scrap. Maybe you can just outplay. To be fair, I don't think it's like an outright auto lose if it goes late, like Kalista. Still good at like 2 and 3 items, don't get me wrong. Viego scales well. Breathe and Tanguin both are going to do a lot of damage later on in the game. I'm just a little bit scared at quite how far behind they are. I will say it's a squishy team from TT. It is a squishy team. So once a couple of items come on through, you've got your 2 Drakes. You have ways of finding kills and getting resets of away. Munch is the football dad that's yelling, get in. Yeah, pretty much. That is me right now. I was taunted with the I was taunted with how much action there was early. Oh, Ming finds one. Oh, this is a huge pick as well. Page 1 bailout won't save him. That's a shutdown. Breathe with the needlework across the team as well. Yukal survives. Baron isn't up. Oh man, if this plays a minute later, that's a Baron. Oh yeah, gets tower on the bot side. I don't know if this is actually worth. At least you get the shutdown. I didn't see who got the kill, but I have to assume it was LWX. Big shutdown, but pretty much even gold trade with the tier 2 going in the bottom side. So Beichuan. Good hook from Ming. Maximum range there. They burst him down. Oh, it was Gwen that got it. Oh, honestly, I'm okay with that. I am more than okay with Breathe getting the gold. Unfortunately, they didn't get the Drake. TT got the Drake off the back of Tempo. And health bars being low from TT. From RNG, sorry. Which does kind of... I don't know. Hey, Ben Norman, thank you so much. $2 chat. Appreciate that. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. How is there a ward in the wall? Oh, I guess it was placed before the pit changed, right? Yeah, I don't know if the kill was worth comparatively to a Drake, but is what it is. I mean, they were probably hoping for a more one-sided fight win, right? I can see the logic. You found a pick on the enemy jungler. Like, on base logic there, you'd expect that to lead you to the Drake. Getting the pick on the enemy jungler, theoretically, means that you get that next Drake. Unfortunately for them, though, health bars got low. They'd used a lot. They couldn't have actually won the Drake fight, so...
主要还正面经济优势在这儿摆着。
那两边现在没有小龙资源，可以再发育一会儿。
It's a pretty sizable gold lead, isn't it? 6,500 for TT, 21 minutes. It's not bad going. That is not bad going at all. I just want to let you guys know as well, by the way, I will be streaming tomorrow morning too. But I might be... I'm going to have to go AFK for a bit in the middle of the stream. So I'll start early on, but I might have to go AFK for a little while halfway through the stream. We've got a plumber coming over to look at our boiler. Our boiler's making some funny noises. So when the plumber arrives, I'll have to go AFK for like... I'm hoping not for long. But we'll see. I'll leave the stream on, but I'll have to go AFK for a while tomorrow morning.
还是要再等待格温去拉扯一下，直接动龙啊！打速度其实挺快的。
要 Breeze 的 TP，
想把 Breeze 逼过来。
Here we go.
但有点不敢往里探啊，现在。
Baron kind of just being taken here. Yucal trying to deny entry, but sort of fluffed it a bit. But RNG use the top lane TP. TT are happy with that. I don't dislike it at all. I don't dislike that at all.
现在 TT 也不着急。
两剑，像 RNG 现在在剑术上是能赶上来的。
I honestly don't think this is as over as it feels like. Like, I know it looks really, really over, but let me sell you a story, you know? The story is that we've got a Callista that's really good at taking, like, Barons and things. RNG on the objective right now. Yucal's in the bot side. Look at this, RNG. Start the objective. I don't think they can do this right now. This is not the play that I was thinking of. But another TP forced out. This time it's Yucal. But think about the scenario where another pick happens onto base 1. Except this time, we've got damage on Tangyue. We've got damage on LWX. We've got damage on Breathe. Everyone's on 2 items now. The gold lead... Hey, thank you so much. CB LOL wins. Thank you, mate. Appreciate the super chat. TT are gonna just get the Baron. It was taken by Talia, which is a little awkward. Breathe, trying to buy space for Wei, but Wei just ults out. Or flashed out, I'm not sure which way around he did it. An RA 10k gold lead story, exactly. Similar story to that one. I mean, it's not far off of that at this point. It's 9,000 for TT. Here comes Yucal. Oh boy, is this going to be an inhib? Let's go Wei. No ultimate available, but threatening the flank anyway. I like it. It's a 10,000 gold lead for TT, and that's 2 Infernal Drakes. Remember that time when I tried to tell you guys a story about how a comeback was possible, and then immediately TT took Baron and 2 towers mid? Good times. Huh? How did Talia get that? I needed that even more slow-mo. GG.
5打5就当着你的面把大龙硬拿了。
主要他最恐怖的是没人去限制福耶哥。
对，甚至盲僧没有说尝试着 Q 完再摸上去把人踢，他就是硬来，
他就玩。
RNG are doomed, unfortunately.
我就拼你
Has there been any interviews with like Kenju or any of the players on like what the fuck is going on with this team? Has anyone seen anything that I've missed? Like, is there any inside info on what the fuck is going on? Because it doesn't feel like this is a team that should be this bad. But they just... I don't know. At least they tried this game, you know? They fell behind early. Unfortunate. But at least they had a composition that could win early. And theoretically could snowball. At least it wasn't a smolder game. I'll take that. And to be fair, TT have looked pretty good today. Especially in the second game, TT have looked great. First game, less so, but they had smolder, so they don't need to look good.
加技看到正面的人以后 ，Breeze 选择继续带，把正面的解决兵线的问题交给队友。那带两条线，剑魔这边
Maybe no IGL. I don't know. You have Ming and Wei, who have both previously done calling in games. From what I've heard, anyway. Pretty sure Wei was. I mean, I know Xiaohu has been a big shot caller for the team, but I know Wei did a lot of communicating on that MSI run. Here we go. Breathe. Trading in the bottom side. Reset comes through from Hoya. No inhib taken for Breathe, but he takes the inhib tower. He individually has a lot of gold.
但是这一波的话 ，TT 也是拿了2路高地的。接下来 RNG 将面临着兵线的压力。呼吸终于是退身了。
Yeah, Breathers looked okay today. Which, to be fair, Breathers had some pretty not good games across the course of this split, so I'm glad he has looked decent today. I feel like so many games of League of Legends in the last couple of weeks have been like where is the top lane is just kind of watching as just disasters happen in the bottom side, and top lane is just head in their hands. Like, look at Ala on EDG. Just like fucking head in his hands, watching the rest of the fucking map fall apart and set on fire. Last season they got carried by Gala. I mean, true, LWX has not had a good split. I don't feel like today has been LWX's fault directly. Like, I think there are more systematic problems than just LWX. But equally, I know what you mean. I feel like that fucking bailout from Chocho really was hilariously a huge turning point in the game. The fact that LWX couldn't get the reset on his E because of the bailout in that bot lane 3v3. I think that genuinely decided the game. Because I think LWX pretty much gets a triple kill if it doesn't deny the kill and deny the reset. Okay. Nice Talia wall from Yukal. Just setting up for the siege. Another tower. And TT playing this one by the book. By the book. Here we go. Flank from Breathe. What have you got, Breathe? Needle work. Hits a spell shield. Dashes in. Looks for more. Shroud comes up. Ming. Good ult. Needle work. Doesn't hit, though. Hostile takeover ruins everything. Oh, LWX survived. Honestly, 2 for 1. It's better than I expected for RNG. Tigerman is just getting destroyed by Hoya. Hoya, more like a destroyer. Am I right or am I right? Double kill for Hoya. Beautiful.
RNG is very bad at LOL. Nah, LCS bad.
Nah, LCS bad. Thanks very much, A-Right, for the super chat. And GG! G fucking G. What a game. Really solid from TT, honestly. Pleasantly surprised by what TT are bringing to the table. Pleasantly surprised by TT, especially after their recent series. You know, they had tough opponents in their recent series, that has to be said. But ultimately, looking like the cleaner team today. At least RNG brought something to the table. They tried to be aggressive at the start of the second game. I much prefer the RNG from the start of this second game than any other RNG I've basically seen all year so far. So I'm on board for that. I am 100% on board for that. So where are TT in the standings now? That's their third win. It's not ideal. So TT are sort of one tier below the teams like OMG, Weibo, LNG. These teams that have not had a great split, not had a terrible split. I mean, LNG had a terrible start to the split, but they've started to get a bit better. These teams that are leaving a lot to be desired. 但是在后续的3v3当中，他们是没有能够获胜 ，TT 大获全胜，而且接下来岩雀的帮忙。I'd rather if you didn't. I'd rather you didn't use words like cancer in the chat, please, Currywu. 感觉 TT 就是彻底的玩嗨了起来。其实，在每一波的小规模的碰撞当中，都能够获得更多的击杀和经济。那么，其实23分钟 ，TT I just like that we didn't get Smolder. Smolder went the whole way through the draft, and so did Senna. Neither of them picked. I love it. I love it. I love that we just ignore it. Pretend that the champions don't exist. It was like a gentleman's agreement between the two teams. 进行一些调整和改变，努力的来寻求属于自己的一个制胜之法，而且让我们再次的恭喜 TT， 感觉他们在这个 BO3确实每一波的战术都执行的非常到位，对于下野的一个针对，在这场比赛当中也是能体现出来，而且每一波的打团好像也是更加的清晰了。两位解说老师怎么看待 TT 在这场比赛当中的一个表现呢？我觉得最关键的一点是，这个队只要优卡醒了，他就会打得很好。 Did Chocho get a kill? I'm pretty sure he did, because I'm pretty sure I commented on the fact that Renata had the only kill for them early on in the game. That's honestly a really good game from TT. Like, pretty impressive stuff from them overall. Like, they didn't throw the game. They had quite a snowbally comp that if you start to fall behind with like Lee Sin jungle, the lethality Aatrox if you fall behind can feel really hard to have an impact on the game. I feel like this is a really solid performance from TT. Not perfect by any stretch, especially that first game was like, but decent second game. Decent second game. They are a team that potentially... Hang on, let me... Let me quickly slam this in here. Potentially could make playoffs, right? They're 3-7 right now. Actually, no, they can't make playoffs. I'll take it back. They still have to face FPX. Oh, shit. They have to play FPX, NIP, Top Esports, and WE. There's no way this team is making playoffs. There is absolutely no fucking way this team is making playoffs. Did this mean Dagda replacing LWX was not great? Well... Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, yeah. I think Dagda's looked okay. No, he's not the top 80 carry in the league, but he's functioning. He's doing his job, which is Not lose hardcore while Milky Way carries you. 1xn will prove you wrong, sir. 1xn's got a lot of fucking carrying to do if he wants to make playoffs.
后面就乱了呀，因为之王这阵容确实很尴尬。
They just had this weird dip, didn't they, TT? They started the split really strong, and then they just sucked for a bit. There was a little while where they just kind of sucked, and now they can't make playoffs, and that's just sad. Because I wanted this team to make playoffs. Like, they lost to RA, they lost to OMG, they lost to IG, they lost to AL. They only just beat Ultra Prime. Like, who's MVP? Probably Beige1, right? Or maybe Chocho. Actually, Chocho probably will on the Renata. Kind of saved the game multiple times. Oh my god. Leftover Indian food from last night. God bless.
最后是直接打了一波，应该是1换3吧。那波打完之后，其实 RNG 的下路是完全陷入了一个逆风。
而且那波进塔线还蛮多的。
Guys, it's my birthday in 2 days. That's exciting.
就是感觉今天 RNG 还是没有走出自己的一个。
There we go. Let's find out who the MVP is.
77 2比0。
What Indian dish? Is a bit of a mix. 1xn gets it. I don't think that's too bad. I think his virus was good. And for the flash engage early on in the game. Kind of a mix of whatever was left over. But I promise you it's good. It's from Mowgli, if you've ever been. It's like kind of a bit posh, like Indian street food place. Lacks spice, to be honest, but still really flavorful.
这把 TT 的下路确实发挥非常的出色吧，在第一把是有点抗
Really nice food. Really nice food.
组合吧，下路就是一直让资源让他。
Is it possible to get 1xn and Milky Way on the same team the next split? Ooh.
TT 是要更胜一筹。 也是
I'll be down for that.
给了 RNG 一个应该是7连败啊，我们看这把的一个 MVP 也是。
I would be down for that, but I don't think that's going to happen. I have to assume that FBX have Milky Way on contract, unless they are just looking for the bag and someone can buy them off them. I am not working on Thursday. I'm casting on Friday this week, and I will be going out on my birthday. I don't know where. My wife is taking me out somewhere. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening on my birthday, but I'm excited for it. Should be good fun.
对，我觉得还是配合操作上面没有打得很好。
因为那波哪怕把列娜塔杀掉了，佛耶哥变成列娜塔。
Nothing hits quite like Indian leftovers of just shit lying around in your fridge. I mean, this is all food from yesterday, so it's just like a mix of the few bits that were left over. That's like loads of little pots of curry, basically, with rice and stuff. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Isn't Milky Boy under then RNG jail? Oh, is he? Oh God. Are you serious?
是的，所以 TT 还是我觉得值得期待的，因为今天他们整个的 BO3 打出来的内容还是挺漂亮的。
That is devastating news. Are you from China? No. I feel like that's reasonably obvious, but there you go.
偏向于下半区作战，然后打前期的碰撞的一个阵容，打得了前期，也拖得了后期。今天这个 BO3 确实发挥挺完美的。
是，我一直觉得 TT 只要是这个 Yuka 状态在线，其实队伍是蛮在线的。
是。
I don't know how you.
挺看 Yuka，因为 Yuka 他又能支援，然后后期又能 C 嘛。
是。
How do you check the contract database of who they're contracted with and stuff?
对，河道蟹的争夺以外，就整体来说 Yuka。 包括说下路的支援还是疯抢都来得非常及时。
是的，也再次的恭喜 TT 拿下这场 BO3 的胜利。我们也挺想听听 TT 的选手啊，在下。
Munch is actually from Chengdu.
好的，感谢两位解说老师的分析，也让我们在
Regrettably not. As much as I would love to be from Chengdu.
同时呢，也要 要提醒各位召唤师们，观看英雄联盟赛事锐评选手
We'll be doing an interview in a second.
登录虎扑
Once
搜索
that
选
comes
手
up.
评分，选出你心中的关键先生。以下也是虎扑 JS 根
Damn, it's
据
only
今
2
日
o'clock.
选手
We're
表
already
现
done.
评出的
Pretty
各
much.
位置最高分选手，大家可以多多的参与。那么与此同时呢，我们的赛后采访也已经准备就绪，让我们把画面交给现场，看一下 TT 的
Thank you very
选手
much
们
for
有
the
什么想和我
happy
们分享
birthday。messages. Do appreciate it. All right, here we go. Interview coming up. I probably should have already jumped in the Discord. Hey, Jess.
Yo.
How's it going?
Hey.
I need
Good.
to
Happy
open in
birthday, by the
Discord
way.
earlier.
可以先跟观众们打个招呼吧。
大家好。
Oh, thank you, by the way. I missed what you said there for a second.
欢迎游客来到我们的赛后采访，也恭喜你们今天再次拿下1分。那今天跟你们对局的 RNG 呢，和你们是积分相同的情况。那在赛前你们有想到
Currently we have Yuko.
2-0这样一个成绩，这么快速的拿下比赛吗？
Did you expect to have a very fast and decisive 2-0 victory over RNG?
그래서 오늘 2대0으로 이렇게 깔끔하게 그냥 게임 끝날 수 있는 거 좀 예측하셨나요?
저희가 항상 스크림은 잘했기 때문에 언제든지 경기력이
Can you turn up the volume a bit? Not that I understand Korean, but
就是在
Yeah,
训
no
练赛的时候成绩一直都是很好的，所以我们不管在什么时候，其实在面对比赛的时候都是一个充满自信的一个状态，可以去面对比赛的。
好，一直都是很自信的。那在今天这场比
it's
赛
not
当中，
about
你们有哪些地方
the scoreline. It's we always been passionate and exciting about our games.
저희가 그냥 상대 팀보다 한타적인 부분에서 그리고 팀적인 부분에서 같이 움직였다는 게 잘했던 부분인 것 같아요.
就感觉我们今天是在打团的地方和在整体运营的上面要比对面做得更好一些吧，应该是。
团
I
队
feel
的
like
协
we
作
are
上
out
面
teamfighting
说
and
到
out
2个对局
macroing
游
the
戏里面
enemy.
可以看到对面是在对线上面比较针对下路的嘛，你的会呢也是为
That pretty
你
much
们
just
下
means
路小
playing
火龙的
better in
发育
general,
是
right?
争取了很多时间突破的节奏
pretty much.
想问问这个路线大家是怎么决定的？
They were talking about the game 1 way play.
자신감이 엄청 많기 때문에 회의를 뽑았을 때 무조건 후반에 갈 수 있다고
And
생각해서
apparently you
그렇게
can
좋아하고.
understand Chinese very well.
其实我是在选择会这个英雄的时候，我是非常对这个英雄有自信的，所以选到这个英雄，我就觉得一定是可以打到后期，所以我们这样去选择的。
好，自己对于
I'm very confident with my Hui. As soon as I pick it, I'm very confident. And I can safely scale until late game team fight.
看到你们没有去特别限制对面的佛耶哥，然后甚至是在盲僧没有出
They are
手的
talking
情况
about
下，
the
你拿下了这个大楼。
Baron
想问问
rush play
为
in
什
game
么
2.
当时大家这么自信去硬 rush 这个大楼呢？
바루스랑 리신이랑 강타랑 큐랑 같이 쓰면은 이제 먹을 수 있다는 생각으로 했는데 제가 먹을 줄은 몰랐던 것 같아요.
就其实当时的话是觉得是维鲁斯的 Q 跟那个盲僧的 Q 和惩戒一起用的话，一定是会。
We wanted to synchronize Varus Q and Lee Sin Q and Smite together. There's no way they can steal the Baron.
配合很好嘛，包括你中路对于下路的那
They
个
kind of
开
missed.
大飞下的支援也很到位。想问问当时还原一下你
Wasn't
们
it
的
him
语
that
或
got
者
it
沟
in
通是怎么样的？
항상
Yeah.
그 옌체를 플레이할 때는 바텀 쪽의 각을 잘 봐야 된다고.
They're talking about one of the bot lane plays when he roamed bot side.
一直抱着想法就是要找到一个很好的时间点和机会去到下路，所以就我一直抱着这种想法在打的话，就应该很容易是找到这种机会。
玩岩雀就是玩的是支援，所以一定要把 timing 抓好了。那再说回来啊，赛季过半了，刚才你有说到训练赛你们的效果一直很好嘛？那现在积分是比较落后的情况，你认为造成这样的原因是什么呢？
지금 우리 아까 얘기한 것처럼 그냥 우리 스크림가 계속 잘 하고 있잖아요. 근데 지금 팀이 성적이 그렇게 그만큼 좋지 않은 이유가 무엇인지.
지금 저희가 자신감을 조금 잃어버렸던 것 같은데 매 경기 한 경기 한 경기 최선 다해서 이기다 보면 자신감 찾을 수 있을 거라고 생각해요.
就在之前的比赛里面，就稍微感觉有一点就失去了我们的自信吧，应该是。
It's not the third game. It's a previous series, and it didn't go smoothly. And Luca said we kind of lost our confidence, but recently in game we kind of get boosted and rebuild our confidence. By boosted, I mean I can explain that later.
Yeah.
사실 이제 생일 하루 전에 저희 할아버지가 돌아가셨었는데 그것 때문에 좀 멘탈이 좀 많이 흔들렸고 그게 좀 경기력으로 나왔었던 것 같은데 팬분들이 응원해주시고 항상
Yeah, something saying to the fan. Yeah, my internet is not working very well today.
That's okay.
남은 경기 이제 한 경기 한 경기 최선을 다하고 그냥 할아버지의 한 명의 손자로서 그 다음에 한 명의 자랑스러운 선수로서 좀 마지막까지 좀 행복하게 다들 했으면 좋겠습니다.
就其实，作为他的粉丝应该也都知道，在之前不久的时间点吧，就是他在中国的时候，他的爷爷去世了。然后当时也是在网络上面，也就在微博上面感受到了很多来自粉丝的支持和鼓励。然后也就是因为你们的支持和鼓励，给了他很多的一个原动力。然后接下来的话，他也会作为一个他爷爷自豪的孙子和一个能够让粉丝朋友们满意的职业选手，然后一场一场的用尽他自己的全力，为大家展现更好的一个比赛。
我们都从 Yuko 的这些话里面感受到了他即将背负的很多期望，包括不管是家人的还是粉丝们的支持，我们也希望他可以走得更好，走得更远。那我希望现场的观众们能不能给我们的 Yuko 和 TT 战队加油一下 ，Yuko！
谢谢。
好的。
That's
good. Fine. 谢谢大家，也谢谢 Yuko 选手来到我们的赛后采访，谢谢翻译老师，可以到我们的台侧休息一下。那我们的赛后采访环节到这里告一段落，接下来我们将有请 TT 战队的区域作为选手来到台上进行
the last question
环节，有请。
Actually, is very touching. The question was, Yuka has been very active on the Chinese social media, Weibo in particular. And what do you want to say to your fans supporting you in China and elsewhere? And Yuka said, earlier this year, my grandfather passed away.
Oh no.
And I received a lot of warm-hearted message and a lot of love from the community. And I want to say I will keep on hardworking as his proud grandson and a pro player.
Oh, well, that's really nice to hear.
Yeah, that's really nice to hear, and I'm glad I didn't miss the whole question. Yeah, actually on the contract point earlier, somebody brought up, I believe, in the chat. It is technically true. Milky is under RNG's contract. But there's no confirmation how this will work out by the end of this year, because the contract, Milky Way's contract or RNG's contract with FPX is till the end of this year. So even if something would happen, he will play in FPX for the whole 2024.
Okay.
I don't know if there's another policy by TJ came out, because there have been some contract shenanigans, in particular with RNG, like the crying incident. I don't know if you remember. That was really shady. He was brought back to RNG from E-Star and got benched for like a whole year or a whole split. And there are some other players had some issue, MLXG and Uzi, of course. So yeah, we have no idea how this will end up with Milky Way. And what you talked about earlier, the RNG interview, actually you don't need interview, because Kenju, Zhu Kai is running his TikTok account in China. And he has been very vocal and active about what happens in the team. Of course, the community takes his point and his ideas with a huge grain of salt. But I can just tell you what he mentioned and what his opinion. And to sum it up, he thinks the problem is RNG currently. How long has he been in RNG now? Actually, this clip.
3 weeks, is it? Something like that.
Yeah, this clip was from first week, something. But you know, after Chinese New Year, it hasn't been a lot of time, has it? Oh my God, it's been almost a month. You're right.
It's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, he said the team has no confidence playing together. And actually, it was 3 weeks ago. The first week he joined RNG, and he said the team played. The team comp is very chaotic. Feels like nobody understands how to win the game anymore, and this is really rough.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And also he said, I believe that's before or after the series versus Team WE, that is our draft, which has been criticized heavily by the community. And he said his draft has been winning scrims, and RNG actually is winning every game. By every game, I think he means win a lot of games in the scrims, but when it's the proper game, when they're playing on stage, a lot of things just doesn't apply, and the execution just fail off, and he is trying to fix it. I believe that's his idea, and the press conference, the post conference, what's it called? The interview.
Yeah.
Anyway, during the interview, he made a similar point. Last series is like, you know, our draft and our game plan. We had a draft, we had a game plan, and sadly, you know, in games things happens. Not everything will go according to our plan. Thus, we are not winning.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically what we know about RNG, and I don't say it's been that helpful. No. Because none of the players have been very outspoken, understandably so.
Yeah, I don't disagree with like the fundamentals of what he's saying, but he's also not really saying that much. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. They definitely were more proactive in early games today. Like, there were positives to take away from RNG. Maybe not game 1, but I like the draft in game number 1. I like the idea there, and I like the proactivity in game number 2. I do think that RNG have improved compared to like last week, but I also think that that's not saying a lot. So,
but do you think this is a proof or the meta shift hit, you know, the other teams, and the teams are still adjusting? That gave RNG some room to, you know, and do some proactive things. Which one is that?
I mean, I don't feel like RNG have some kind of advantage because of the meta shift. Like, they're also dealing with the meta shift, so I don't think that it's.
Yeah, they suck less. Let's say.
Yeah.
You know, it's like you reset. It's like every team resets, and you know, and because you didn't start, your starting point is not very high. And everybody digress a little bit. I don't know if this makes sense.
I get what you're saying. I don't think that that's the reason. I feel like the difference in their play has been more coordination as opposed to like anything. Because you could play Kalista lanes and stuff. Like this second game, this draft, aside from top lane, was pretty much playable. But top lane didn't really impact the game in a significant way. It was like the early jungle interaction with bot lane that I was impressed with, and that seemed to look good for them. So overall, I think it's positive for RNG right now, even if they suck.
Speaking of bot lane, the Smolder point, actually, Clearlove explained why he didn't ban Smolder in game 2, or game 3 after the enemy pop off on Smolder. He said that Smolder shouldn't have lane prio versus what is Senna Nautilus, I believe.
I mean, he shouldn't have lane prio against pretty much fucking anyone.
Yeah, so I believe that's the basic idea why teams are not banning Smolder. Is the Scream pretty much 10, 15 or 20 minutes, and Smolder doesn't win lane, and yeah, that's what I assume. That's my assumption. That's my assumption.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yeah, actually there's some topic relative to the games today, the two teams, RNG and TT. You know, I don't know how do you like all those bottom feeders in the LPL every split.
I mean, I mean RNG aren't a bottom feeder usually, right? It's a bit different this year.
No. So, you know, there is this theory. You know, the train of thought is very similar to pretty much every theory I provided you. Is LPL is better with less teams. Because the reason behind it, I think there are some merit to it, is with more teams, the top teams or the better teams will have
more players.
Worse quality screens, worse quality screens, and you know, more time to practice their own game, and they will have less travel time and a less intensive schedule. Also, there's you know, once in a while in every bottom team there will be a player or two like Le Yan 2 years ago on Invictus Gaming, or you know. Let's say, who is another example? 1xn, probably 1xn. Hard stock in a bottom team with less team. This kind of player will probably have a better chance in a top team. Makes, you know, the top teams better, and will form, you know, the whole region could be stronger with lesser teams, and the audiences definitely could benefit from that. What do you think about this argument?
I mean,
the theory.
I'm going to make this the last talking point for the stream, I think, because I need to have some stuff I need to do this afternoon, but I will talk on this. I personally have been saying that behind the scenes pretty much since I joined the LPL. I feel like we always have some teams at the bottom of the league that just suck. And I think that a smaller league probably condenses the power a little bit. That said, you can see the benefit of a bigger league being that you have more potential for like really like more good teams theoretically. But I feel like our bottom teams are really, really atrocious. But then bottom teams in other leagues are really bad as well. So it's kind of hard to say. It's really hard to know without doing it. I don't think that it would make our top teams dramatically better, but I do think that it would make the middle of the table more competitive, personally. And that, I guess, in the long run, that would probably make the top of the table more competitive too.
I don't, you know, there's sometimes the matches has been very hard to watch, you know. We're lucky it's a two game series today. Imagine this series goes to 3, you know. It's not good for the viewers either.
No. It's and it costs money to run these broadcasts for shit tier games that aren't going to get views. Like,
it takes manpower as well.
Yeah, it's just not.
Somebody has to cost them.
Like, you're better off doing a smaller broadcast or a smaller product with less teams that you can do a better show on the good games, you know, for me at least. That's my personal opinion, but that's a whole different can of worms. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna round out the stream there, I think, my friend. Thank you so much for the translations and for the. I love the topics from the Chinese community as well. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Thanks very much for joining me again, man. Appreciate it.
The pleasure's mine.
And I will maybe see you tomorrow. I have a plumber coming tomorrow.
But there's no match tomorrow.
So I don't know.
No match tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't exactly know when I'll be on and when I'll not be on. The stream will be on, but whether or not I'm here during interviews is a different question. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
But I should be here. All right. I'll catch you later, Jess. Thanks again for the interviews and everything. Much appreciated.
See ya.
See you later. All right, guys. That's going to be the end of the stream for today. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I don't know if I'm allowed to link anything in the YouTube chat that takes you to a different website, but I'm going to raid Nymera on Twitch. So if anyone watching on Twitch wants to come join me, I'm going to jump into Nymera's chat. He's doing some VOD reviews for LEC and LCK. So we can go have a little chat in there. If you're on YouTube and you want to join us, it's twitch.tv/Nymera_. And I can put... Fuck it, I'll just put the link in the chat. I'm sure that YouTube doesn't care this much. I doubt anyone's checking. I'm going to go raid that stream now on Twitch. So if you're on Twitch with me, come along and join the raid. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining me today. It's been a great stream. Viewership has been insane today as well. I think our peak was almost 3,000 on the first game today. And on Twitch as well, I think we hit 800 viewers at some point. So really, really solid stream. Really happy with how it's all gone. So thank you so much for joining me. And I'll see you guys in Nymera's chat.
Meganar potentially. Nasty that isn't.